Finding those levels, too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with a straight left hand.
Oh, there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just Due.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, this channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Just Do shine, busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Just Do boxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Just Do. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
Do you foresee yourself being in, let's say, more thrilling fights as you get older?
Basically what you're saying is, Floyd, get beat up and get some black eyes, then get your hand raised.
No.
Stoop to everybody else. Stoop to everybody else's level and be stupid.
When you get older, I'm saying. When you get older. Do you think
there's nothing cool about taking punishment, getting beat up, getting bloody lips, and getting a check. The coolest thing I can do, I can dominate you, shut you out, and make crazy money, and go home and live with my family in a very, very comfortable and happy way. That's how I like to do it.
Lifting weights and being strong doesn't win fights. Having great timing and being a very, very smart and intelligent fighter wins fights. I mean, I've been in there before with guys that was a lot bigger and probably hit a lot harder and a lot stronger. But Floyd Mayweather always has the remedy.
Okay. Well, 37 opponents had a heart, and all of them came up short.
Speed kills, I guess, right? Watching you in person is a lot faster than on TV, man. How important is speed?
Well, it's not about speed. It's about smarts. It's about smarts, and it's about not getting hit that much.
Baldamir's a big guy. What are you going to do to offset the size difference?
It's not by size. Skills pays the bills at the end of the day. It's about being smart, and the smarter fighter is going to win.
Most guys I don't beat them with speed and power. I beat them with smarts. I'll think about it. It's more up here than here.
Bring the truth or tell on your ass what you're doing or what you're not doing every single time. You can lie, you can bullshit and all that, but when that bell ring, if you ain't put that work in, it's gonna show, bro. It's gonna show. Not to mention y'all in a sport that can cost you your life. Literally, you can die in this shit. So if that's the case, man, if you're gonna do this, don't bullshit with it. If you don't really want it, say to yourself, keep it real with yourself. I really don't want this shit. I can't put the work in that it requires. Walk away. Ain't nobody mad at you. Go out there, you're young enough, you go get educated, get a skill, do something, man. But don't play with this, man. People you can get killed in this shit, man.
What's good? What's good? What's good with the family, man? We here, we early, we back to build. Couple days off, few days off, recharge the batteries and get back to it. We here early, man. We got a lot to build on for sure. It's a lot to build on. We gonna get to all of it. Y'all know how we do, man. Gonna cover a couple of these interviews, man. I'm gonna make time for them. We're gonna get to these interviews. I've seen Joe Rogan interview. I didn't watch it intentionally so I could watch it the first time live here. We're gonna react to. I see a bunch of complaining about it, but we don't do no complaining over here. We just enjoy the boxing, man. I want to know what's the next fight for all of these dudes, man. They all put themselves in position. Interestingly enough, from Conor Ben coming off his biggest win with Chris Eubank, right? Ryan, biggest win. Mario Barrios, Devin Haney, one of his biggest wins with the Brian on the core, beating TL, one of his biggest win, right? And I think after that comes good fights. And that's just what I'm here to see. So however they sort it out is how they sort it out. But, there was a lot of back and forth with Shakur and Ryan about a potential fight. They threw out the 144 catch weight. Then they doubled down, said 140. Now you're hearing talks of, a potential fight with Mario Barrios. I mean, not a Mario Barrios, Conor Ben. And different things like that. So you just don't know what direction these guys are going, man. Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia went back and forth. That fight was up and down, ship and sell. Then the fight was the biggest fight. Then, Novada this. It's just like a bunch of back and forth. But I think what we know, what you able to figure out is everybody's saying what makes sense. I've been saying this, man. I don't know why people so mad and complaining. You're going to see good fights. I think if you fighting Ryan Garcia in today's boxing, bro, it's as good as fight as any, simply because at no other point in his career could he call himself a world champion. So if he was to fight, whether it's a Ryan, a Conor Ben, Shakur Stevenson, it don't matter. It's a good fight. You get me? Devin, whatever his options may be. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's Jack Catterall or Conor Ben, Ryan Garcia, whatever it is, man, it should be a good fight. You get me? All these guys are in position, and I want to see how they play their cards right. You know what I'm saying? They're not in control of everything, as you all know, as we always know, man. But at the end of the day, these fighters got the final say so. And I think, like I said, jockeying for position, that is a smart thing to do. Not throwing all your eggs in one basket is always smart. That's why you see what Keyshawn Davis is doing. I'm enjoying the Keyshawn Davis experience, or the Keyshawn Davis era, right? He having fun. He promoting himself. He pretty much letting it be known, I'm with fighting whoever. You get what I'm saying? Whatever makes sense, but I'm with fighting y'all dudes. So I'm liking boxing right now. I'm liking where we at. I think the young dudes are doing more of what we asked them to do. But just like the typical fans, we overlook it and we complain. We ask for these guys to show us something, and they show us something, and then we still, nobody's doing this. Just think these guys are shining the light on boxing, man. I said this before. If Ryan Garcia can get his act together, it could be a really good thing for boxing because of the talent that he possesses, right? If he actually applies and start working hard, stay disciplined and focused, that could be, he could be a dangerous guy for, you could dangerous fight for guys. So we're going to sort it out, man. We're going to talk about it. We're going to cover these interviews. We're going to react to them. We're going to see why everybody's complaining. I got to get to that Andre Ward and Lisa McClellan. That was a really good sit down, man. Andre Ward out here doing that great work, fighting a good fight, man. I just love what he's doing with his platform. Let me say what's up to the fam, man. We here, we early. Y'all know we in for a long build. Marathon Man is back. The voice is back. Let me say what's up to the fam. Cal Cooler, blessings. Family Dub J is in the building. Ryan is in the building. What's good with it, fam? How you feeling? Dante's boxing talk. What it do, man? He said he's drunk. Jordan was good with it. Yeah, Glanton with them 2 left feet. And dog, OP is in the building. What's good, my guy? How you feeling? So I see your point already. Shout out to my dog. Marcus, what's good with it? And dog, the gang is in the building early. I hit the like, man. Support the grind because we gonna get to it. Like I said, man, I've been enjoying these interviews, man. I like the run that Shakur is going on. He's doing exactly what he's supposed to be doing after, you know, his biggest fight of his career thus far, right? He made it look how he made it look and moved on. And you don't stay stuck on that. The performance was top notch. Now you on to the next and see what the next fight for you is. And I heard him throw out the name Raymond Mortire. I like that. You know, people have been saying for a while he's been ducking them or they would like to see the fight. For the people that's realistic, we want to see the fight. For the ones that's not, they pushing BS. But I think that's a good fight for him. He made it clear. He ain't going to 147 right now. And I don't think it doesn't make sense. A lot of people keep comparing, you know, what he did with what Bud did. And I see my guy Dante in the building. Shout out to Joe, man. What's good with it? And my guy made a good point earlier, man. They comparing, you know, what Bud did and saying, won't he do it if he anything like Bud? You want to be like Big Bro, right? Bud did move up, you know, late in his career, all the way up to 68, where you ain't have to worry about the rest of your career and what weight you gonna fight in. So I think you got to be really specific with that when you can continue to climb and keep going up. You got to think about life after just one fight or 2 fights. You get what I'm saying? So I think it makes sense for him to do exactly what he's doing. The way he's going about it, I think is smart. You know what I mean? You went and you dominated a guy, took his belt. You know what I'm saying? If you don't get a better fight or a meaningful fight up there at 40, then you go back down to 35 where it makes sense, and you do challenge a guy. I would like to see the Raymond Mortire fight. He done called Core out on multiple occasions. He said that's a fight that he want. Robert Garcia sounds like he confident in that being the fight that he would want, and that's where I'm at. So we're going to cover this interview and see what everybody was doing all this complaining about. I don't know what the big deal was. Shout out to Money Brand. What's good with it? Money was going down, family. What's good with it, man? How you feeling? We here early, man. We just here to build, break down some interviews, have some fun. No whining, no complaining, just enjoying good boxing. Let's get to this, man. Let's see what the all the complaining about. I don't know if hope they don't give me an issue for playing this. I would hope not, because people share a lot of Joe Rogan stuff around the internet. So hopefully they don't give me an issue. If they do, we'll fix it. It's all good. I definitely wanted to get this Polish joint up. It was a long, they interviewed for a minute. So yeah, man, I like to see the run that he on, and that's how you continue to keep your name out there, right? You continue to build momentum off a big fight. You know, it's a lot of them getting their name out there is them promoting themselves outside the fights that they have on Saturday nights, right? So I think that's what he's doing. He's doing a really good job. He touching all the platforms, right? He everywhere. And like I said, I think Joe Rogan speak volumes, man, to have him up there and sit down. And know what I'm saying? I seen people making it a race thing. Money, I was like, damn, bro, why y'all make everything so negative? He can't do shit. Y'all don't like boxing. I'm convinced. Everything can't be a problem, bro. Like, you get me? Like, everything can't just be a problem. Sit back and enjoy it. That's why I get it now. I'm starting to say it more. Sit back and just be a fan, bro. People do not enjoy this shit. And I like it. So I like what he doing. Like I said, I like the promotion that Keyshawn is doing on Kick. Out there sparring guys, beating up on guys. It's fun throwing his name out there. He said he got a date and somebody possibly locked in. So that's the good thing. I want to see right where this is headed, man. He on his way, man. What he doing is something special. I hope they don't give me no issue playing this, but we gotta pull this up, y'all. But I like Joe, man. He be kicking it, Money. I ain't mad at him.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Trained by that. You know what I'm saying? So it's it's always a positive. see what's going on.
With a world champion, and make him a guy who beat, I mean, legit guys, including Lomachenko.
Yeah.
That was a big victory for him. And you made him look like he had no business in there.
Honestly, it's just hard work, dedication, and God-given ability. God-given ability.
I think you have all that, plus intelligence, plus you start real young. And there's something about those dudes who start real young. You grow up with that. It's like in your central nervous system as you're a young child.
Hopefully I don't get
I
me
mean,
an
would you
issue
start boxing at like 5?
I started boxing at 5, but honestly, you could say the same for Tio too, because he kind of started at like 7. So we both was kind of similar in like experience, but I just feel like with me, the God-given ability of my instincts always kick in. Like when we fought, I felt like my brain just knew how to win. Like it just, everything was just like my instincts kicked in and everything just took over. Like,
was good, homie. How you feeling?
It felt like an out-of-body experience.
Well, you're a very tactical guy. Like, you know, there's a thing, one of the things I love about watching you fight is I love watching a guy who sets traps and who avoids damage. And you are one of the absolute very best ever at setting traps and avoid damage. You take so few punches in your fights.
Yeah.
There was that one fight where you recent fight where you decided to stand with that dude. Who was that?
William Zepeda.
That's right. Zepeda's a tough guy, man.
He is.
But you fought that in a different way. Did you do that on purpose?
It was partly on purpose and partly to get his respect. Because I really didn't have a choice but to get his respect. Because if I'd try to outbox him and move around the ring, I probably would have made the fight harder than it had to be. So I knew, like, I got to, like, make him respect me early. And that's what I kind of, like, started the fight hot.
Why would it make it harder than it had to be if you boxed him?
Because sometimes when you, like, a guy, like, if you watch today's boxing, judges give the fight to mostly the guys that's coming forward. So if I'd have went in there and bagging up and moving around the ring while he was more active, it probably would have looked as though he's winning the fight. So I had to make sure, like, the judges know who's winning. So I kind of had to take some in order to give some in that fight.
That was a very unusual fight for you. I saw an interview with you after that fight. We were like, I'm not fighting like that again. Fuck that.
Yeah, because I know, like, I see, like, the modern day, like, the old school boxers and, like, the punishment that they taking, and you'll see them today, they can't really talk as well as, like the Andre Wards and the Floyd Mayweather who can talk good and still articulate things to their grandparents, to their grandchildren, to their children. And for me, personally, it's like I want to make sure that I'm able to really speak well to my kids and my grandkids and all of that. So taking punishment ain't for me. Like,
yeah, I support that 100%, and I applaud fighters like you for setting an example for young fighters coming up. Like, defense and tactics and understanding the game is the most important thing. These guys that want to put on an entertaining fight and just go in there and slug it out, like, man, you are giving up your brain for some people who don't give a fuck about you.
Oh my God.
And look, you hear what Joe Rogan saying, and that's coming from a dude that been in that realm. Like he you know, he's familiar with the realm. He could fight a little bit his damn self, right? He got a crazy ass kick that he do, man. Crazy ass kick, man. I forget what's the exact name of it, some type of front kick or something. But telling you, he dangerous. But that's why I be playing those clips before the live. You see the clip that I started at with Floyd Mayweather talking about stooping the guy's levels, start taking punishment for people entertainment. No. And the fact that Shakur understands that very early is the reason why I could appreciate him, because you want life after boxing, bro. He knows, and he showed you that he can be entertaining without taking the punishment, right? You shouldn't have to put yourself in harm's way for somebody to be entertained. I think the fact that somebody can continuously get in the ring in a sport that is dangerous as boxing, that you can't play and limit the kind of damage that they sustain from fight to fight is just something that's very impressive, and not everybody can do it. Obviously, if it was it was easy, everybody would be doing it, right? If everybody was capable of doing it, trust me, they would rather go in there taking less punishment and being able to dish it out without having to take it back. That's something that he mastered, and I hope he stayed that way for the entirety of his career. He showed us in Williams and Payton when necessary. I could be entertaining for you guys, and that's what it is. So I think at the end of the day, he gonna be straight. Just got to keep doing what he's doing. Block out the noise. Think about it. Doing exactly what he's been doing got him this far, and now his name is in every conversation. Everybody attaching their name to him. People calling him out. Multiple different weight classes, right? He got options. He sold out a venue. First pay-per-view event. You get what I'm saying? Shit is looking up. Just keep building. Block out the noise. Do what got you here. And at the end of the day, when it's all said and done, when you get out of the game, doing it your way, they're going to respect it. The same way they had to do with Ward, the same way they had to do with Bud, same way they're going to have to do with you. Do that shit your way, and you live with no regrets, man. Go out there and make the best fights for yourself. Take the least amount of punishment and make this shit look good. You get what I'm saying? Stay clean.
That's the God's honest truth right there. I be seeing a lot of fighters nowadays where they stand there like punching bags and let people hit on them, and you'll see them after the fight, they marked up, and in a few years, I don't think that they're going to be able to speak as well as like somebody like me, so.
No, there's a bunch of examples of that, obviously. We could all see it, but, you know, it's a complicated sport, and for people that don't understand the sport and don't appreciate the sport, they just see two dudes punching each other, but they don't see subtle movements. And you were doing this like half-out jab and then popping him with it, and you could tell he had no idea it was coming. It was so frustrating for Teofimo. I was watching, I was like, there was a bunch of times where I was watching, I just was yelling out by myself in my house going, woo! That check right hook, ooh! It was so pretty, man. You hit him with some pretty shot, but it was just, you were just tuning him up. It was a beautiful performance, man, because it was everything that I love in boxing.
Yeah.
Skill, movement, understanding, ring IQ, knowing what's happening, and every time he would get fired up and try to take it to you, the most he could do is touch your body.
Yeah.
That's all he was able to do.
Honestly, for me personally, I feel like I'm like the best fighter in boxing. And I don't like mean this in no disrespectful way, because I got a lot of fighters in boxing that I still watch to this day that I like. And I'm like, okay, I'm still this. So Usyk, I love Usyk. I love Usyk. I love Bivol. I love them Eastern European styles. But for me, like, I just feel like I'm a fighter that could do it all. Like, I can do it all. Like, whatever needs to be done to get the job done, I can do that. So some nights you might see I might outbox people. Then some nights I might stand there and beat a guy up and beat them at their own game. So I think for me, I'm the most complete fighter in boxing.
Well, that mindset is what you need, especially in a sport where you've dominated divisions.
Yeah.
Right? So if you've dominated divisions and you're still looking to achieve a higher level, you can't just look at the guys that are your competitors.
Yeah.
Because at 135, it was so hard for you to get fights.
Yeah.
At 140 now, what are you going to do? You just do that to Teofimo?
It scared a lot of people.
Yeah. Nobody wants to look stupid. I mean, Teofimo's had some good fights in the past and he's lost in the past, but he's never looked out of place.
Yeah.
And he looked out of place in that fight.
It's crazy, though, because when I seen him, when he fought in New York on the Times Square card, I'm like, man, this dude is nice. Like, I'm sitting there, I'm like, whoa, like, I couldn't believe, like, how good he was.
And y'all, real quick, I want the record to reflect. Like, remember what the talk was with Teofimo coming off the best performance of his career, right? Well, one of them, were Arnold Barboza, right? He went out there and he completely dominated this dude. And he looked good. Remember, people were saying he had the best performance on the card. He completely dominated him right in front of him. He was playing, showboating. That wasn't a bad performance. He was coming off a high. Wasn't coming off a bad performance and none of that, no tough weight cut, none of that. He had a great showing, good, you get what I'm saying? And outperformed everybody on that card. So that he went in there beating that guy, and I just don't see how you could knock it. You know what I mean? Momentum matters in boxing, in sports, period.
But it kind of like just made me get up. Like, I'm like, okay, I want
to
see like what he can do with me.
Right.
Because the way he made Arnold Barboza look in New York was like, he just made him look like he's not on his level.
Well, he wasn't on his level, but then Teofimo's not on your level. I mean, this is the beautiful thing about competitive sports, especially boxing. This one-on-one, which I think is the purest form of competition, boxing and MMA, is that you can show that as great as a fighter is, like people could watch the Teofimo fight and have no idea how good he is.
Yeah, for sure.
And I would say, go watch the Barboza fight, go watch the Lomachenko fight, go watch many of his fights. The guy was an excellent fighter. Still is an excellent fighter. But there are levels.
Yes.
And the mindset that you have, I am the best fighter in the world, period, is what allows you to beat guys like that. That and the hard work.
For sure. Like I said, I'm God-given and I work super hard, and I think the biggest thing that I don't get credit for is...
And real quick, let me just add this. This dude fought Teal January 31st. You know, was that, you know, we in March. It's toward the end of January, about a month out. He already back in the gym training like he got a fight lined up. Like, so when it comes to that work ethic and the competitive nature, shit is second to none. He already back in the gym killing it like he got a fight lined up, you know what I mean, next week type shit. So I love it. I love the path that he on. You just got to stay locked in. Just keep winning. Win, lose, or draw. Keep doing you.
Making the sacrifices and making the life changes that I need to make in order to be 100% on fight night. And I feel like a lot of people don't give me. I mean, they don't know.
They don't know. That's
they just
all
see
it is.
You know, I be seeing like fans tweet and they be like, "Oh, get off Twitter or get off social media," but I'll be on social media like right after I just left the gym. I'm like, what's the problem? Like, I'm just talking my talk on social media right now. Like, let me live. Like,
well, people are always looking to criticize, but there's no way you can have the kind of performances that you're having
and not be locked in.
And not be locked in. It's not possible, especially over 12 rounds.
Yeah,
because, I mean, you know better than anybody alive that the kind of discipline that it takes to be in the kind of condition that you have to be in to fight 12 hard rounds. They put on a virtuoso performance. So it's like, dun, dun, dun.
It's crazy, though. Everybody, like y'all love the performance because y'all got to see it that day. But, like, for me, when I'm in the gym, it's still levels that I feel like I haven't got to shown to the world. Like, I kind of only really shown, like,
Jordan was good.
70% of, like, what I really could do. And I feel like with that performance, it was just like, okay, this is like an okay day in the gym. Like an okay day. It ain't like my best day in the gym. Like, I have, like, days in the gym where I'm like, ooh. I don't know how I just did that, but I'm just, like, on point. So it was a good day, though.
The thing is, you're getting better.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I think he's capable of more. I think we all know that. And, you know, I'm just interested in him actually showing and showcasing and improving and not just saying, you know, a lot of fighters say that, oh, this was X amount of percent of me, or I could do this much better, or you haven't seen that. And just to be fair, you know, just like with anybody else, we want to see it. So just want to see how much more you got in there. And I think the consensus is walking away like, although he did a phenomenal job, still some more you could have did. I think people felt like it. So hopefully as the fights go on, you continue to build, you'll showcase that. You know what I mean? You won't have to say it. You'll be able to prove it and show people that you're doing it. You get what I'm saying?
For sure.
You know, that's the thing. It's like
Showing
those
proof,
days that
you
you
get
have
me?
in the gym and this performance and the mindset that you have, like, it's still not saying I did it all. Not seeing, okay, virtuoso performance, still only 70% of what you're capable of.
Yeah.
That's what takes a guy from being a very good fighter to being an all-time great.
Yeah.
And
I
it's
agree.
a matter
Mentality.
of maintaining that over years and years and years that is so difficult for people.
Yeah.
And discipline is where that comes in.
Yeah.
Enthusiasm and motivation is great in the beginning. A lot of people have enthusiasm and motivation in the beginning, but it's when you've been a champ for 5 years, 6 years, you know, the grind of it all, the 12-week training camp away from your family. People don't think about that.
Yeah, that's why I'm kind of glad that I got all of the things that happened in my career where I had a little trials and tribulations happened early. So when I had my hand problem and I had, like, a fight where I didn't perform as well as I wanted to, it kind of got me prepared for, like, now. Now it's like I'm
said that.
100% on top of my game. Like, you're not going to be able to, like, beat me without me being, like, fully prepared. Like, you're going to have to be a bad dude to come in the ring and beat me. Like, Because I just don't see it happening with none of these guys.
And I think everybody's supposed to feel like that. I've seen some people complaining about how you think, bro, all fighters should think like this or get out the sport. It's that simple. You got to be a little throwed off. I say it all the time to accept being punched in the face for a living. You get what I'm saying? So you got to think you're the best. And I think it's okay to say it, especially when each and every time you're in the ring, you're proving that the guy on the other side of you is not better than you, right? You get what I'm saying? And that's what Shakur is capable of doing. He got to keep moving in that direction. You can't ask him to do more than what he's been doing, right? That's why I say, man, all this weird-ass hate, they could take that somewhere else, man. You got to build boxing up. When somebody is standing on business like this, you just got to respect it. 25 fights in, fastest 4-division champion in the history of the sport. Just think about how many champions have been. Think about how many great champions have been way before him. Oscar De La Hoya did this shit 4 divisions at 24. That shit is ridiculous. AB did it at 26, and he came and did it at 28, but with the least amount of fights, what made him the fastest. So it's what's up. Just keep building. I want to see what's next. You got Tio. A more Thai fight is not bad. That's another champion. It's a top guy. See what he could do with you. There's people out there that think he could win the fight. Go prove to them that they can. You get me? Until you find something better. Make the biggest fight available for you. That's all you can do. I'm not here to complain about, I didn't ask for that fight. Ain't nobody asked for that, man. They got to take the punches. We got to choose to support it or don't, man. When you moving how you moving, got to respect it. You could get behind it. Doing it the right way. He got his team locked in, taking care of his family. He got other fighters that's helping him stay sharp, and he passing it forward to them as well. So it's a good situation to be in. You got your bash brother, as I like to call him, with Keyshawn Davis. Y'all both looking at the top of y'all games. This is how you're supposed to do it, man. Motivate each other, push that dude, pull him up. You see him going through it, lift him up, and let these people continue to be mad at it. It don't matter. Just keep winning, bro. That's it. That's all. Winning cures all this. They're going to have to respect it. Shout out to my guy. What's good with it, bro? What's good with it, man? Goins is in the building, my dog. You know it. You feel me, OP, man? Just enjoy the ride. Let's see where it goes. Let's see what you can do from this Tio fight. Like I said, I like the more tired fight for him. It's another undefeated guy. Different style, different challenge. Never know what could happen, but all this whining, man, I ain't doing this. I don't think 47 is the answer right now because you got to think about longevity. And unless you ain't planning on staying up, I don't say do it. Do it at toward the end when you know what I'm saying? You ain't going back down. Them guys probably still be somewhere around there.
Well, it's like how far you've gone, right? Like you started off at 5 and been intensely focused for all these years. How old are you now?
28.
28,
yep.
Which is prime.
Yeah.
That's it. Like 28 to like 34 is the best year. But then again, you look at Terrence. I mean, he's at an age where a lot of people say it's over, and he put on the performance of his career against Canelo.
I don't know how he do it. He's like a different human being. Like,
he's so smart.
If I'm honest, he is like the reason. I'm not gonna say he the reason why I am who I am today. But he brought my game from like where it was at to like a very high level, and he don't even realize like he done that. Like me just being in the gym, able to watch him and pick up on like the little things that he doing, his bad days, his good days, I'm seeing everything. And like when he come out there on fight night, how prepared and how ready, how confident. Like honestly, that dude he put me into a whole different world to where I'm like, oh, I can beat anybody. I get in there with Terrence Crawford, and if I could spar with him, I can. How you gonna hurt me? How you gonna beat me? Like,
right.
I'm in the ring with the best fighter in the world. Like,
one of the best of all time.
You feel me?
Yeah, one of the best of all, and one of the most versatile of all time.
Yes.
Because that's a guy who switches up left, right.
There's
and
nothing he can't do in a boxing ring.
Nothing he can't do. And the way he sets people up, we were talking during the podcast I did with him. He did this one sneaky thing where he was throwing a straight left, and then Canelo would go to counter, and he would hook it right off of the punch. Like, on the extension, Canelo.
Oh, my God, that was beautiful, bro. Oh, my goodness. I know exactly what Joe Rogan talking about when he threw that left. Canelo went to block it, and then he turned, he blocked that one. He hooked right off it. Like, That was the only time I've ever seen Crawford do that. I was like, this dude really one of them dudes, man. That shit just was special. It's so subtle because the first shot get blocked, but that second one, boom, he wasn't ready for it. He caught his ass clean. And it had some sting on it, too. I'm like, yo, Crawford a special dude, man.
Would lean back to count and bop!
Yeah.
You catch him on the chin, you can see it. It's like, oh my God, that's pretty.
I've never seen him throw that punch.
Well, I say with guys, always pay attention to this, y'all. When I get it, it's names, right? Names is a way to, the strength of resume and all that. But sometimes where you can't find the names, look at the level of performance. Look how they beating guys. And then see if they beating dudes more convincingly than they ever been beat. When you're able to consistently do that with whoever you get in the ring with, it speaks volumes about you. You get what I'm saying? Not everybody can get in there and make every fight not a close fight. Every fight be either a UD or a knockout. No close calls, no draws, no none of that. Not everybody can do that. You know what I'm saying? So he's one of the rare ones that can do it. Shout out to John Wick, man. What's good with it? Forever G's, what it do, man? Let's keep rolling.
Till Canelo, though. That's the crazy part.
Being in the gym with another guy who's an all-time great, pound for pound best, that is so valuable. And so many guys don't like that because they don't want to be the second best, or they don't want to be in there with someone who's as good as them. You know what I mean? Like, iron sharpens iron.
For sure.
And for you to be a young guy, who have a guy's, Terrence is 10 years older than you?
Yeah.
Have a guy who's further down the path and be able to see him and absorb all that, it's better than any coach in the world.
Yeah, but it's been going on for years. Like, it ain't like just a new thing. People don't understand. Like, when I was 19 years old, I was around Terrence. Like, I was at his house playing him in 2K. We'll go to the gym, argue. Like, he really one of the most competitive persons I ever met in my entire life. But
you have to be.
I just never, like, for me, I just know for a fact my game has up because of that dude.
Yeah, it has to. It's also
and I gotta say this too. That's how you know. It's another way to show a layer of your greatness. It's one thing to to carry your career and be great at what you're doing, but to be able to really breathe life, as I like to frame it, right? To breathe life and pass it forward to the fighters behind you and be one of the sole reasons and reasons why they're where they at. You get what I'm saying? You making other people better. Think about the lessons that Keyshawn Davis learned, not just Shakur, Keyshawn, and many of the other fighters that have been able to work with this dude on any consistent basis. I know that shit is priceless. You know what I'm saying? That's when you breed greatness. You get what I'm saying? No matter where you at, you making other people around you great. That's why I say his greatness extends farther than just the 42 wins that he got in the ring, farther than the knockout streak and all of that stuff and the titles that he won. Being able to be responsible for other people outside of yourself unselfishly and be a part of all of these different guys' careers to the point where you taking their confidence as well as their game on another level. That's just what being great really is. You everywhere, everything you touch, you get what I'm saying? You able to affect in a positive manner and give people that extra little push.
Seeing this level that is so high in boxing, like you can compare it. You could go back and look at Sugar Ray Leonard. You can look at Pernell Whitaker. You look at all these guys, and you can compare Terrence to the people that the pundits sit down and say all-time greats. And Terrence is unquestionably an all-time great.
He might even be better than them.
He might be.
Like, he might be. All due respect to the legends.
I agree with you.
He is that good.
He's that good. I feel like there's a thing that was happening before the Canelo fight where a lot of people were sort of dismissing his previous opponents and saying he never beat anybody and Canelo's another level. I know a lot of people bet a lot of money on Canelo. I was like, that's not a good bet.
Man, it seems like that's the thing in boxing to where it's like, if they don't know the opponents, if you're not fighting somebody that's like a bigger name,
right,
they makes it seem like the opponents is not good. And
exactly.
That's like not true.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, it's low-level opponents that don't get the type of shine that the high-level opponents get, but they will beat the high-level opponent. And are they really high-level opponents at this point? Like, I don't know. So
well, there's high level, and then there's the elite of the elite, right?
Yeah, for sure.
There's always that. There's like some guys that if they're in, like I always said that about Roy Jones during his prime. Like everybody said, Roy Jones didn't fight anybody. Not true. Roy
BS.
Jones just made everybody look like they weren't anybody.
Yeah, for sure.
Because he was that. He was
Insane.
so elite.
Yeah.
And that's kind of the problem that Terrence was facing up until the Canelo fight. Because when a guy goes up 2 weight classes, all the way up to 68,
He's crazy.
right? I mean, starts his career at 35.
He's crazy.
Last fight he fights at 68 and then puts on a virtuoso performance, virtual shutout. Maybe Canelo won 1 round.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, then everybody has to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, he shut everybody up because you had to see, like, he used to say that he wouldn't fight Canelo. Like, he used to be like, oh, Canelo's too big, I wouldn't fight him. Then, like, it's like, out of nowhere, he had a change in mind, and, like, he just went and attacked the situation, and it was a bad situation to be in. Like, you're going to go fight somebody 2 weight classes higher, punch hard, bigger than you, and you're going to go do that? So, for me, dude is amazing.
He's amazing. And another amazing example for young fighters. You know, incredibly disciplined, never out of shape, and has all his faculties.
Don't drink.
Doesn't do anything. All his faculties intact, and he's leaving the game with 100%, no undefeated record, no questions asked. Fought everybody. There's no one lining up to fight him right now. He's older, and he did it all, and he came out unscathed. Bye-bye.
That's my biggest goal.
It's a perfect goal.
My biggest goal is to leave boxing. And when I leave boxing, be good enough, well, not good enough, great enough financially to where I don't ever have to get back in the boxing ring. Like, I don't want to be one of them fighters that's, like, need boxing. Like, I hate that. Like, that's my biggest pet peeve. Like, as long as I'm having fun with boxing, I want to be doing it. But once it's not fun no more, I don't want to have to, like, oh, we got this $20 million payday. And I need it, and I don't want to feel that way. So,
like Floyd, like the situation that Floyd's in right now. This is crazy. I was having a conversation with.
Of course, just gonna laugh that off, but that's smart thinking, and that's why you got to think about life after one fight, longevity, and what you really want out of it, and do your best to position yourself to make sure that that's exactly what you get. And I think doing it your way is what's gonna get you there. Trying to appease a certain crowd or audience is gonna mess up plans. Stick to what you know. Stick to what got you here. You know what I mean? You don't got to go outside of yourself. They gonna respect it at the end of the day. Like I said, when you able to hang up them gloves and did it your way, them accolades is piled up as well as the wins, the big wins and stuff. And the performances start to speak for itself. You know what I mean? So you're gonna be able to leave on a high note with your faculties intact and being financially secure. You know what I mean? For years to come. Like, you know what I'm saying? Trying to get that generational money. Like Floyd is tough. yeah. Like Floyd is wild. Your Corey go 8 feet into that one.
A friend of mine right now, and he's like, "Why is Floyd fighting again?" I go, "Because he needs money." He was like, "What? How? Floyd made more money than anybody ever." It's like, yeah, but he spent more money than everybody ever.
Yeah, I try to stay out of that because I don't know, like, the real situation with Floyd because I'm not really in tune on it. But the only thing with Floyd that's kind of weird to me is, like, he loved boxing so much. Like, you got to actually be around him. Like
Floyd.
He want to be in the gym. He want to, like, so it'd be hard for me to just believe, like, okay, he's just dead broke. Like, I don't know. It's hard to believe that.
Well, if he's not dead broke, he's definitely got issues.
Yeah.
Right? So he's got a bunch of lawsuits where he owes money. You know, Logan Paul says he owes him money. He owes money for some other things. I don't know. I'm with you. I don't know. But it's like, I like a guy like Andre Ward. I like a guy who goes out on top.
Like 3 fights this year.
They offered Andre a ton of money to come back and fight Canelo after Canelo beat Kovalev.
Yeah.
And he was like, you know what? I think I serve boxing better as a commentator and a spokesperson for the sport. I made plenty of money. I'm undefeated. 2-division world champion, Olympic gold medalist. Bye-bye. That's it. All faculties intact. No worries about his brain health and everything like that. That's the way to go out.
Andre Ward is another dude who helped my career.
Yeah?
He helped my career a lot too. He if I had to if I need something, right? Let's say I need something and I need to figure out how to do it or what to do in a situation with weight or whatever it is.
That's why I came on early to cover it, Marcus. I've been saying that, hey, I've just been enjoying it. And just like I like when y'all hear it for yourselves. That's why I be playing these. Like, I know they be long, but we're going to get through it. It's just boxing. You know what I mean? But I don't know why they mad at everything these guys do. Imagine being mad at the way a stranger is going about living their life because they're strangers to us, right? But imagine waking up every day mad that a person is, and think about how successful these guys are at doing it their way, but we still wanted to do it our way. Yeah, do it the way I said do it. Boxing is one of the weirdest spaces in sports where we really think we could control how other people dictate their careers. Like, you get what I'm saying? In no other sport that I see this in, only in boxing. I really mean it. In no other sport do I see it. It's just like, why don't you just sit back and consider the fact that imagine somebody telling you as something that you do every day, you wake up, whatever it is that you do for a living, your job, right? Imagine a complete stranger coming to your job and telling you how to do it. Imagine it doing it. You on the top of your game. You know what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? No complaints. But then somebody come, you need to do it like this. Don't do it like that. Do it like I see. You get me? Some shit that you have no experience on, right? We don't make fights. We don't manage fighters, right? We don't put fights together. Get what I'm saying? We don't get the money. You get me? Like we like, do it the way we said do it with no experience. Imagine somebody walking up to you telling you how to do you. The frustration that would take over. Like, bro, you serious? Like, so that's where I'm at. That's why I know I always have choice. Is it something that's worth my time sitting back and enjoying? Is it something worth the money? If so, let's enjoy it, man. All that being mad at damn young 20-something-year-old man, that's weird to me. You know what I mean? It ain't that deep. Too old for that. I got kids, and I hope
if I'm calling Andre Ward, he's gonna give you the best explanation. Like, out of all the guys, like, he explains things from detail. Like, he gonna detail it and make me really understand what I gotta do. Like, Andre Ward is somebody who I looked up to since a kid, so he another guy. I just wasn't around him enough in the gym as I was around Bud. Right. But, like, Andre Ward was my favorite fighter as an amateur. Like, I came
really?
up, yes.
Well, most people don't know that Andre Ward fought most of his career with one arm.
Yeah.
Which is crazy. Yeah.
But
it's crazy.
That one arm is his best arm. He's left-handed for real. So,
but it's still.
Wait till I tell you the latest on him about Shock Foster. You're gonna be like,
crazy.
It is.
It's still crazy. Think about all the guys he beat, and he beat them with a left hand.
Yeah.
And then finally got shoulder surgery, and then had a right hand. And still kind of fucked up. It's not 100%.
You know the misconception about his career? I feel like when he beat Kovalev, people don't realize how good Kovalev
got some
was.
Factual info on him
in the day.
Like, he was insanely
fucking
power,
dangerous.
Boxing, length. He had everything. A great jab, a great right hand.
Yeah.
And for Andre Ward to go beat that dude, that put the stamp on, like, his career.
And got dropped.
Yes.
Got dropped and hurt and recovered and still won.
Yeah,
I mean, that was
tough.
big. Yeah, Kovalev, people see Kovalev when he lost to Canelo. He was already kind of washed.
He was done.
Yeah, he was already
done.
washed.
Not
He had
the
been
same
drinking
fighter.
a lot.
Yeah.
There was a lot of, a lot of these fighters, they get to, like we're
money.
saying, it's sustaining that will, that drive, that discipline, that focus. It's hard to do.
Yeah.
But if you go back when he had it, man, when he was in his prime and he was a world champion, he was fucking everybody up,
He was
man.
a killer.
And he was scary.
Yeah, he was a killer.
Scary right hand. Woo.
It's a good sit down, bro.
I'll go back and watch him, too. He another guy that I'll go back and
too
watch.
much because
I like the way he keep his distance. He keep his distance really good. He got that Eastern European, like, them guys are really good boxers. Like, when I watch them, I'm like, okay, like, I love watching Bivol.
Bivol's amazing.
I love it.
He's got such an amazing style. I mean, him, Usyk, Lomachenko's kind of a cat. That's a fight I really wish would have happened between you and him, man. Was there ever talk about that?
I messed myself up. I kind of did this to myself, so I understand.
Yeah, he did.
Why
Roger was good,
a
my
lot
guy.
of fighters wouldn't fight me. A lot of fighters wouldn't fight me because I sparred them. And when I messed myself up. Like, I when I was trying to spar him at that time, I never thought it would be a day of me and him fighting. Like, I didn't think that far down the line. I really was just thinking he was the best fighter in boxing, #1 pound for pound. I want to be able to go get in the ring with him and see what
Right.
how I can do. Like they told me they wasn't even gonna pay me for the sparring. I'm like, okay, I'm cool. I don't want to get paid. I'm just here to get in the ring.
Again, scary who? He running around Loma. That's Loma. That's prime Loma. Prime Loma. That's prime Loma, bro. Prime Loma. And they telling him we ain't paying you for the spar. He don't care. You tell me this is a scary guy. This is not a competitive dude. You get what I'm saying? Just about being competitive. You like, bro, I want to test myself against this guy. You know what I mean? I see what he do. Get what I'm saying? He got the 2 gold medals, right? Did this shit twice. I fell short, right? He pound for pound one of them top guys. I want to test my skills, and that he did. Free. For the free. Get what I'm saying? When guys go in there and get work, they get paid to do it. He did this shit for the free. I'm telling you, man. It's just mentality. It's just wanting to prove yourself against people that are deemed the best in the world. And I think that's what's going to make you the best, right? Just trying to sharpen yourself on the best available talent. I think that's something that kind of sometimes get overlooked, who guys work with. You know, not just him, anybody, right? Who you bring in the camp and who you able to work with on a consistent basis, right? With the level of work that you're able to get. One thing I heard about Brian Norman, the issue that he possibly have is being in Atlanta. You can't necessarily get the best work, they say, out there. I know some people that's going to beg to differ, but that was something that was said. You got to travel and, go to other places to get some of that top-notch work, because that's the only way you're going to continue to get better. Get what I'm saying? You got to challenge yourself with them dogs. And that's why him as a young fighter, you seen him spar a guy like Tank Davis and Terrence Crawford and the Boots Ennis in like succession. I forget the order, but those are 3 of the guys that he went to spar. So you need that world-class work to get you to that next level, man. Boxing Center with Jay Smith. What's good, Jay? How you feeling, my guy? Let's keep rolling, y'all.
With Lomachenko, but years later, the fight.
How did that go?
How the sparring went? I think I don't diss nobody in sparring, so I can't say that.
We don't have to diss him.
I'll keep it real with the sparring.
Okay.
I felt like I was outboxing him, but I also knew the level he was on was like his conditioning, and that's when it made me like, okay, I gotta be in like tip-top conditioning, because the first day we sparred, we did 6 rounds.
Blaze.
I feel like it was like, okay, I can outbox him.
Mm-hmm.
The next time we sparred, he made me do 12 straight.
Really?
Yeah. So he
12.
made me do 12 straight. For the first 8, I'm good. Like I'm good for 8. But like the last 4 rounds, I want to say, he started like picking up the pace, and he ain't get off on me, but he got the better of the last 4 rounds, I would say.
And you feel like it was because of fatigue a little bit?
Yeah, it was for sure because of fatigue.
Appreciate the honesty, man. That is real. That is real. And this is, again, why you need that. You need those experiences where it's not going all your way. He needed to be humbled by Bud Crawford as a young fighter coming into the game. That shit made him worlds better. Bud Crawford showed him, yeah, you good, but you ain't me, right? Gave him a lesson. He needed it. It made him better. It's growth. He wanted to spar back. He was eager, chomping at the bit. Young guy wanted to get in there with Loma, right? For the free. Get in there. Loma took him through something, right? That's how you get tested, right? You like, damn, man, this dude conditioning. If you know Loma, he has a tendency to pick it up in his fights in the second half. He used to drown people with his activity, the angles and shit. He'd just befuddle you, have you out there lost. Next thing you know, you in the corner talking about, I ain't coming back out. You get what I'm saying? Loma really used to drown you. So what Shakur is saying, I really appreciate this honesty and not trying to make it seem like, I just killed Loma. Nah, man, he took you through some deep waters, man, made you realize that you need to get your conditioning better. And again, those little lessons and those tests for him along the way, those little wake-up calls, right? Those little fires that get lit up under him, like, okay, I need to get better here. That's how you grow as a fighter. You have to be pushed and tested in certain areas so you know, okay, that's why I need to improve. That's why I need to, focus some energy and attention over here and get better there. And now when you hear about it, this dude sparred, you doing the 4-minute rounds, right? You sparring with guys multiple weight classes above you, 8 to 10 rounds straight, and then sparring with 3 separate sparring partners, 2 or 3 rounds apiece, then going outside, hitting the bag. Now it's conditioned on a whole nother level. Like I just mentioned to y'all, shout out to my dog Behind the Hands TV, and they're watching this dude kill it in the gym like he got a fight already lined up. That shit just take your work ethic and push you to another level. You need to be pushed. And I feel like those experiences make great fighters even better, or they push really good fighters to be great. And that's what you're getting out of him. That competitive spirit is something you can't teach. You get what I'm saying? After his last fight, he playing ping pong or whatever with Bud. Like, this dude still got his shit on. Like, that's crazy. Like, you ain't even dressed and you playing ping pong. It's how competitive you is. Like, that sets you apart from the rest. If one thing you heard about the Jordans, the Kobe's of the world, right? How competitive they was at everything, right? And he got that gene. Whether or not he'll reach that level, that remains to be seen, right? But he got that edge, right? Where you want to compete at everything. You want to be the
like
best
the skills,
at everything.
like skillfully, I feel like I was the better fighter. Like, I feel like my range and my distance and my speed was kind of better than his. But like, from a standpoint of being in shape and throwing more punches, I feel like he was kind of. But he was getting ready for his fight. I was getting ready for my fight too. So.
Well, that's a very
Good
valuable
lesson,
learning
Loma.
experience, right?
Shout out to Loma.
I mean, better to learn it then than to learn it in a fight.
Yeah, but for real, it messed me up because now it's like, if I'm Lomachenko and I know he was 126 pounds at the time, he was a kid. Now I see him all grown up, he bigger, stronger, and I seen what he was doing as a kid. I'll probably be like, why would I test the water with him? Like, I wouldn't really want to see that guy. That's not the guy I would want to see. So
that's funny. So you think that those sparring matches were the reason why you never got a fight with him?
Yeah, for sure. I was surprised Tio fought me. Honestly, I was very surprised.
Did you spar him as well?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But when we sparred, we only did 3 rounds. But he made it seem like he kind of got off on me. But honestly, I felt like I was the better fighter.
Well, Tio's a very headstrong guy.
Yeah,
he's
tough.
very, very tough, very confident guy. I mean, look, when he beat Lomachenko, that was a standout performance. He had that piston jab, man.
Ooh, he was sharp.
Ooh, he was
I
sharp
watched that
in
fight
that fight
1,000 times before my fight.
Well, I just think he knew that Lomachenko was a ghost. He was so hard to hit, and he came out explosive. He
Yeah, I
looked
just
so
think
good in that fight.
Lomachenko had a speed to like get his respect.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I feel like Tio was kind of faster, and he knew, like, from a speed standpoint, he was going to use it to his advantage.
Also, Tio was a lot bigger,
Yep.
and he was dangerous. Like,
Yep.
he was throwing danger with every punch. Even that jab had danger behind it.
It was crazy. I felt like he was strong when I was fighting him.
Oh, he's strong as fuck, man.
Everybody think that he wasn't, but I'm like, man, I ain't going to lie. It was some shots, like, I would catch on the glove, and I'd be like, I don't know what you doing in your training, bro, but I'm kind of solid.
Look at the size of that motherfucker.
That's why I say all the time, man. Tio got punching power. That's not the guy to test out and allow them to crack you to see, oh, he ain't got no open eye. Don't walk in there thinking he can't crack you. Tio got some really good knockouts, although they came at 135, but he put some guys in. You know, to knock guys out the way he did some of those dudes, you got to have some type of thump. You know what I'm saying? But with 8-ounce gloves, people can punch. You athletic, you in shape, you train. You've been throwing punches for years, all your life. Throw the right, well-timed, well-placed punch. That's all it takes. It don't take that much to get somebody up out of there, definitely, and put them on the ground. He just couldn't land that shit.
He's jacked.
Yeah.
Man missed 85% of
He's
everything he threw.
But,
which
you
is
know,
crazy.
he's not done. And a
85%.
fight like that
Wow.
with you is a wake-up call for a guy like him, too. It's like, man, I got to tighten some
50-50
shit.
though.
Yeah.
It's 50-50 because sometimes they can play with your mental.
Mm.
So some guys don't be the same
pride
after
was
getting
good,
embarrassed in front of the world like that. Like,
Well, he's come back before, like the
Yep.
Kambosos fight.
Yep.
Kambosos dropped him early, and that was a
Kambosos.
crazy
Kambosos.
upset.
That was
yeah, but
Kambosos.
it was different. Because in this instance, he got really embarrassed. With Kambosos, it was
Right.
like it was a 50-50. He felt like he won the fight. He left feeling that way.
But getting dropped by Kambosos, nobody saw that coming.
Nah, I didn't see that coming either. I ain't
No.
gonna lie. For
And
sure.
He was
I think it
being
was like
reckless.
second round too, right?
It was the first round.
First.
Tio
Was it?
was fighting dumb. I
First
never
round.
seen Tio even fight like that either. He went in there like just trying to knock him out from the first round.
I think
Yeah.
after the Lomachenko fight, he felt like this dude is not on my level. I'm the best fighter in the world. You know,
Yeah.
that could fuck with your head too.
Yeah.
Overconfidence
He
can
did.
fuck with your head.
Yeah,
You
I be
know?
trying to like with. I be trying to like stay away from that, like, cause I'm very like confident in myself, so I be scared of being too confident. So I be trying to like make guys bigger in my brain, like, oh, this guy he's the truth. So
that's smart.
Yeah, I got to like I don't have no choice because I'm very confident.
We've all seen fighters that go in unprepared and think that a fighter's not on their level, and then that guy puts a
make sure y'all hit that like button
Douglas
as
and
we
Mike
roll
Tyson.
in, man. We got over 40 people in here. Double tap the screen, hit the
42
like
to
button,
1
y'all.
underdog. And it was a perfect storm because Buster's mama just died.
Yes.
And Buster was always one of those guys that was known to be super talented in the gym. Super talented, but not dedicated, just not driven, just didn't make the most of his talent. But for that one fight, he was like, I'm fighting Mike Tyson. I'm not scared of him. My mom is dead. I'm putting in the fucking work. And he came out throwing that jab with the hook off the jab. Pop, whap, pop, whap. And it was a totally different Buster Douglas, like the best Buster Douglas we've ever seen, ever.
Yeah.
That final combination when he knocked Mike Tyson out, dude, I didn't even watch that fight live. A friend of mine told me about it. I was like, are you fucking serious? He told me at the gas station. He's like, Buster Douglas knocked out Mike Tyson. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? And then I went home and watched it. And even while I knew that Buster Douglas had won, I expected Mike Tyson to get up and kill him. I was like, I can't believe this is happening.
Yeah, for sure.
That's crazy. That's how it is in boxing, one of them sports. You could know the outcome and still watch it. In your mind, you still feel like you want to see something else happen. But for the record, he got that phantom count, man. Tyson should have won that fight too. I ain't gonna hold you. But we gonna keep over.
That was definitely one of the biggest upset. I think.
Oh man, it got me. We gonna come back. Hold on, give me a second, y'all. Give me a second, y'all. Give me a second, man. Give me 1 second, y'all. Man. Hating. Give me a second. Hold on. I don't think I got to start it over. I think I got to just. Hold on. I'll come back. It'll come back in. Give me a second, y'all. Give me a second. I hope it don't take my whole stream. Hope I ain't got to start it over. I'll make sure. All right, bet. All right, bet. Yeah. Hold on to ya. We back, y'all. My bad, y'all. We back. My bad. Shout out to my guy Gaming with the gifts, man. Shout out to everybody that be sending them gifts too, man. I appreciate the love out there, man. For the fam that be sending the gifts on the vertical side of the stream, man. Shout out to the family. My bad, don't be showing up over here sometimes. But we gonna get back to this, y'all. We gonna get back to it. Give me a second, man. My joint. I got me like that. My bad. We gonna get it. We gonna get it back. We gonna just play the audio. Some told me I should have just played the audio, but we gonna get it back. Don't worry, man. I'm let me see where we was at. It was a good, nice interview from these two, man. Shout out to Joe Rogan for giving boxing some exposure on his platform. He got a big ass platform. Shout out to him for showing love to the boxers. Hold on, where we at, man? Hold on, y'all. Pardon me, y'all. We got to get to
He's
it.
the truth, fam. I never she's
Watch, though. If anybody can get people to pay attention, and look, his son just won a state title.
for sure. That's the thing with these fighters. A lot of them got bad habits and
Nah,
things
we
that they
good.
do
We back.
and
Yeah, we
I'm not
back.
exposing it. So
We back like
Well,
they,
I
like
mean,
we,
the
like we left
environment
our
that you
Paul
came
Key.
up in, and having a guy like Terrence and having other elite fighters that you train with all the time, that's so important. It's so invaluable because all that shit gets.
Oh, shit. My bad, y'all.
Right.
where did he come from? How did he get so good? And I think like developing in the gym is like the biggest thing. Like
My bad. I didn't even realize I hit the mute.
Who you training with, all of that stuff really matters the most. The amateur experience is cool, like Lomachenko, but if Lomachenko had different things around him in the gym, I feel like he probably would have been a better fighter.
Well, it's
He's
also
already good.
With Lomachenko, it's so crazy because he really should have been fighting at 126.
Yes.
I mean, he really was never a 140-pound fighter.
Yes.
He's a small guy.
Yeah, I don't understand that. I didn't understand that because I think it kind of tarnished his career in a way to where like the way people look at him.
Mm-hmm.
People don't look at him the same as they should because he was really, really good, but he was at a weight class that he really wasn't supposed to be at. So, of course, you're going to have like a harder time with them bigger guys.
Right, like Tio.
Yeah, like Tio. Yep.
Yeah, that was a perfect example. Tio was huge in that fight.
Yeah,
he looked so much bigger.
I think in both fights, the size probably could have gave him some issue. I always said this: Lomachenko was an undersized 35-pounder. The fact that he was able to go up there and be successful and still compete with those guys spoke volumes about him. You get what I'm saying? But I think both of those fights, size could have definitely impacted the fights, especially with Haney. Haney just had so much size over him, you know, and he started strong early, and Loma was giving up them body shots. And then, you know, him giving up the 12th round like he did against Tio, did the same thing with Devin, cost him a fight.
And just so dangerous that it like fuck Lomachenko's strategy up. Because, you know, you got missiles coming at you from a giant dude. I mean, Tio's stacked.
Yeah.
And so you got to think, like, for those guys, I guess it's just about chasing the multiple world titles and the bigger money at the higher weight classes.
Yeah, that's what with Lomachenko though. He acted like he wasn't really like super money hungry, so I never really understood. Seemed like he's maybe you're right about that. He was chasing the undisputed.
Yeah, undisputed in world titles. I feel like he got robbed in the Devin Haney fight though. Do you think that?
To this day, yeah, I do think.
Yeah,
I scored the fight for Lomachenko.
Yeah, I did too. I watched it 3 times in a row because I was like, "What am I getting wrong here? Am I getting this wrong?" Before I start talking about it.
Yeah.
And I was like, no, Lomachenko should have won.
Yeah, I thought Lomachenko won.
That was one of those where I was like, ooh. And I think that fight fucked with Devin Haney's head a little bit. Like, that makes you feel like shit. When you win a fight and everybody thinks that you lost the fight and you got, like, then you have to carry that around with you everywhere. Yeah. Everybody's like, Lomachenko beat you. You're like, no, he didn't.
Yeah, it's a mental battle.
Yeah, it's like, and then you got to get it back.
I think in that fight, he really wasn't even fighting the best version of Devin because Devin was fighting at a weight class he really shouldn't have been at.
What was that fight at? Was that
135?
Yeah. And then Devin should have been at 140?
At that time, yeah, he should have been at 140. He was too big for 35.
Yeah. It's interesting, man, that balance of we're all fucked up in MMA because MMA there's too few weight classes.
Yeah.
And so there's giant gaps. Like huge gaps, like at 185 to 205, 155 to 170. There's no weight classes in between. I mean, that's nuts.
Yeah, that's insane.
I agree.
That means it's guys.
All that drastic ass weight cutting that they be doing over there in the UFC, that should be wild, bro.
That's like little fighting bigger guys because it ain't enough weight classes for them to be in. So that sounds crazy.
It's stupid. It is the one major complaint that I've had with the UFC for a decade. Yeah. I was like, we need way more weight classes. And they're like, no, I want to keep it pure. These are the champs. It's only 8 champs. Like, no, that's crazy.
I need to start watching the UFC.
Oh, it's fun. There's one this weekend in Vegas if you're around.
I'm gonna watch some of it.
It's a good one.
I'm gonna watch it because I'm like lost. Like I'm not really in tune with like a lot of the UFC guys, and the UFC people be kind of mad at me when I say boxing is better, but it's my sport. So
of course you're gonna think it's better. Sure. It's what your life is based around.
For sure.
Of course. And if you talk to Max Holloway, he's gonna say MMA is better.
Exactly. And they got good explanations. Like I understand what they're saying. Like, you could do. It's more like skills you gotta learn in MMA, but for me, I just feel like boxing, like the skill level and the talent, for me, I like better.
Well, there is no question. The skill level and the talent when it comes to punching is way better in boxing. Yeah. You see some sloppy shit that people do in MMA with boxing, but you also have to think they're thinking about takedowns. They're thinking about getting kicked. Yeah. They're thinking about their calves getting kicked out from under them, their legs getting kicked, their body getting kicked.
Messing up their punching, huh?
Everything. Mm-hmm. Knees, elbows. And then there's stuff that you do in boxing that you can't do in MMA because like your leg's exposed. There's certain positions that you would throw punches in that a guy would just calf kick you. Yeah, and you get hit with one of those, you're like, oh shit. Then all of a sudden your calf is numb and you're not moving good, your ankle doesn't work. Yeah. It's terrible. But that's the beauty of that sport, is that it's so diverse. But the beauty of boxing is that it's so concentrated on hand techniques. Yeah. That the boxing techniques in boxing are far superior than what you're going to see in MMA. You see a few guys in MMA that could make it as pro boxers, but you don't see your level or
they can't be elite level.
No, there's no way you can.
Impossible. You ain't been doing it for long enough.
Just like you don't see these.
They focus on so many other different, boxing, BJJ, grappling, all that shit. So jiu-jitsu and, you know what I mean? I respect the MMA because they well versed at being able to beat your ass. They like one man army. Like they really do some damage to you. So you got to be able to respect it. But it's just something about a sanctioned boxing match that I'm gonna always appreciate. That level of skill and talent that's displayed in boxing. You just won't see that level of boxing in no MMA. But we understandably so, because you get it. Boxers that start from like core 5 years old all the way up into now boxing. They doing boxing, a little of this, a little of that, and they make themselves well-rounded in multiple different areas. So I respect it, man. Different strokes with different folks, but boxing is the sport for me.
MMA fighters that can compete in jiu-jitsu tournaments and win world championships. It's very, very rare. The only way that happens is if they were a world champion in jiu-jitsu before they got into MMA and they still have those skills at a very, very high level. Yeah. Then some of those guys can kind of compete in world-class levels.
So what would you say is like the best skill in like the MMA?
Wrestling.
I knew it. I already knew it before I asked.
Because wrestlers can take everybody down. And if you get taken down, you're fucked.
I want to learn how to wrestle.
It's a great... Well, Terrence, show you how. Terrence is like one of the only boxers that are like, if that guy fought in MMA, he could do very well.
He would.
He would do very well.
I watched some wrestle an actual like USA team wrestler, and he was kind of good.
He can wrestle.
Yeah, he was good. He was good. He wasn't...
Bud was on his ass.
He's not lost.
Yeah,
he knows what he's doing. And look, his son just won a state title.
Yeah, for sure, he's the truth.
Yeah,
I want to learn how to wrestle though.
It's a good thing to know. It's a good thing because it's a humbling thing.
I feel like they're the strongest people.
Oh yeah.
Like I feel like when it comes to strength, like real strength, their bodies are like stronger than most.
Oh, it's a different thing. When they get a hold of you, you feel like a child. Yeah. You just get ragdolled. You're like, this is embarrassing. Yeah. That's the most important skill, I feel.
Crazy, but wrestling is wild. Getting dominated in wrestling don't feel good, bro.
Start standing up. At the beginning of the round, you're standing up again. So that guy's got to take you down again. Yeah. And in that transition,
catch somebody.
Yeah, that's when you can catch someone.
Yeah, I figured that.
Look, there's elite fighters that aren't great wrestlers in MMA, like Alex Pereira, who's a 2-division world champion. Yeah. But he's just a destructive kickboxer. Yeah. He's such a terrifying kickboxer.
What is John Jones?
John Jones a
was
wrestler.
Good with it, bro.
Well, he's an everything fighter. He can do everything. But he started out his career as a wrestler.
I like him.
Oh, he's the best ever.
Yeah,
the best ever. He's the best ever because he's the smartest of all of them. I mean, that guy's stud.
That's why I liked him. That's exactly what I like him. I seen a video of him saying like he watches everything like from top to bottom. He watch your interviews. He gonna watch.
Oh yeah.
Every single thing until he find a weakness. And that's why I like him.
Yeah, he gets inside their head. He knows every tendency they do. Yeah. He sets traps. He does everything. It's funny. Daniel Cormier, who I love to death, is a great friend of mine. When he fought John Jones, they were talking before the fight about tendencies. And Daniel's like, "Oh, I know what you think I'm going to do. You think I'm going to lean towards the right, and you're going to kick me in the head." And John did exactly that in the fight. It was so crazy when he landed it. Like, I love both of those guys, but Daniel's a close friend. And so when he landed that head kick, I was like, no. And I'm doing commentary, so I've got to be balanced. And, and I do love both of those guys, but I was like, damn, he did exactly what he said he was going to do.
You said it on the commentary?
No, I didn't say it on the commentary. I don't want to call it out there. But in the pre-fight, they were talking shit to each other. Yeah. And one of the things, like, you have some tendencies, Daniel, and I'm going to exploit those tendencies. He was like, "Oh, you mean how I dip to the right when I go?"
And he did exactly.
He caught him with that head kick. I was like,
wow. And why? Because that muscle memory, bro. You can say what you want. You can't escape that shit when you've drilled a certain thing into your mind, into your brain, and you execute that. It's like when you in trouble, you can go with what you know. That's why you see guys revert to like certain poor defensive tactics when they get thick in there. Like how he's bending over to the right. Somebody else got a tendency to, I think it's they left that they go to, which or they right, should I say, that to beat people left. He got a tendency to bend over to the right. So hey man, he still do it to this day. It's just muscle memory, man. When you drill yourself to do a certain thing, it's hard to break away from it, bro. Big shout out to my dog Marcus, man, for that 10-piece in the Cash App, always supporting the grind, man. My dog.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Shout out to the homie, man. Appreciate the love. Shout out to Marcus. So it's crazy, man. But let's keep going.
But look, that's the GOAT. That's the guy, man. He's the guy. He's the guy who always figures out a way to win. He figures it out.
I heard it was somebody that he was supposed to fight, though, that wanted to fight him. Like somebody really good.
Oh, Tom Aspinall?
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Well, see, the thing with that is, John is at the stage of his career where he's like, I want to fight legends, and I want to fight fights that are like big fights against big names that matter.
But I don't got no time stamps.
Aspinall carried a high risk. He wasn't a very well-known fighter, even though he was the heavyweight champion. And he was really the heavyweight champion because John resigned the title. Right, so he was the interim heavyweight champion. So they had an interim title. And John was the undisputed heavyweight champion, and they were supposed to fight, and they didn't make that happen. But now, after that fight, John is still trying to figure out if he's going to fight again. If he's going to fight again, maybe he will fight, because there's a big White House card.
I heard about that.
Yeah, and the White House card is a big one. And if that happens, that it won't be Aspinall probably, because Aspinall just went through eye surgery.
Yeah. 2
different eye surgeries. He got poked in the eyes in his fight.
Aren't you involved in the UFC?
Yeah, I'm the commentator.
Okay.
I'm one of the commentators.
So are you going to be doing Zuffa boxing too, or
no? No, that's Kellerman, Andre Ward. Yeah. They do a great job over there.
For sure.
I'll definitely watch some of those fights though. I think it's interesting. I think it's good to have more organizations that are competing to get the fighters, because then the fighters will get more money.
Yes.
And I think MMA could use that too. Unfortunately, the UFC is the big name in MMA. And MMA, unlike boxing, is all about the UFC. In boxing, it's all about who's the champ. Nobody gives a shit if it's Golden Boy or Bob Arum. Nobody gives a fuck who the promoter is.
Yeah.
It's like, who is the fighter that's fighting?
Yeah.
Is it Triple G versus Canelo? Is it who are the fighters?
Yeah.
And unfortunately with MMA, it's not that. It's like, if you are an excellent fighter but you fight for the PFL, nobody knows.
Yeah.
There's a small audience of hardcore people that pay attention.
Somebody fight for the PFL. Clarissa, huh?
Yeah, she fought for the PFL. She's crazy.
Yeah,
that lady's wild.
She's the best.
She's wild. She's the best. She's the best.
There's nobody better.
I mean, she's the heavyweight champ now.
crazy.
Right.
I just wish she was kind of smaller, so like some of the smaller girls who really think that they can be her,
Right.
can see like,
there's levels.
Man,
yeah,
she's the GOAT.
She is the GOAT, but she's not getting. I mean, as much as the love that she does get, she's not getting what she deserves, and it's just because there's.
If I hear one more man talk about her and Papoose relationship, bro, I'm gonna pull my beard hairs out. I'm gonna pluck all the gray hair out of my beard, bro. If I hear one more person complaining about her and Papoose like that soap opera shit, I'm not getting involved in that. The Clarissa Shields, when it comes to square circles, she handling business. All that other stuff, that's
not
her
a lot
business.
of competition.
I don't care.
I don't understand it. It's two Olympic gold medals, undisputed several times in the sport. I just don't get it.
Well, it's just women's boxing does not have the same level of respect and appreciation that men's boxing does, unfortunately.
Well, Clarissa, I respect and appreciate you, and you are my GOAT. So
yeah, I do as well. I've had her on. She's awesome. I've had her on the podcast. I'm a big fan of her, and I'm just the only one that had the courage to fight in MMA. I mean, that was crazy.
She's tough. And she really did, like, not bad, but she was fighting against lesser competition. So
yeah.
But she definitely was like, you could tell she was trying.
She had to learn the grappling from a beginner's perspective.
And she was breaking out of them like chokeholds.
Well, crazy. She knows how to win, you know, and sometimes that's enough. You know, at that high a level, as elite a level as she is. But I think she's rightly just concentrating on boxing because I think she realizes that to be a world champion in MMA, she kind of.
Now, if they happy, man. They be looking for stuff that. Now I would say these dudes be looking for a reason not to like her, and it's weird. I'd be like, bro, she the GOAT, man. How you care more about the relationship than the boxing? And you know what I mean? I got somebody right now that just tagged me in a post because they got Katie Taylor #1 and Clarissa Shields 2 in the Ring magazine. I'm like, yo, Clarissa Shields is over Katie Taylor, respectfully. Dude saying Clarissa Shields is overrated. Saying Clarissa Shields is overrated is you. That's like indirectly telling me that you don't know shit about boxing. And I hate to just be cliche and use the term, but that's really what it is. Like to say that that's foolishness, man. Overrated is just foolishness, bro. It's like I'm so tired of the toxic boxing fans, man. These dudes, some of the weirdest individuals in the world, man. Let's keep building. Y'all hit the like button, support the grind. We're gonna get through this. We're gonna play this, get through this, and I wanted to cover the Andre War. I thought he did a hell of a job with Lisa McClellan, man. That was a dope sit down.
Up band in boxing.
Yeah, for sure.
And it would be a long
process
journey.
Yeah.
And she'd probably have to absorb a couple more losses. And
yeah.
So why
it ain't really worth it.
Fuck these girls up at boxing.
And I know she don't like losing. So
no, not at all. No.
Yeah.
She's fun. She's a fun fighter to watch, though. If anybody can get people to pay attention to women's boxing, it's Clarissa.
Yes, because she's exciting. That's why I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't get it. She deserves all her flowers. She's the truth. And I've never seen no female as good as her ever in my life.
No, she's probably the greatest of all time. I think everybody would agree. You know, you've had there's a few great fighters over the years that have been.
Yeah, the man talk I'm not a fan of, but ain't no reason not to hate her, though. You know what I'm saying? I just don't like that talk, but.
I mean, there's not a lot of women out there that want to get punched in the face. If you had a room full of 1,000 women, there might be like one or two like, I'll try that. You know what I mean?
I think it's some solid female fighters in the sport of boxing.
There are. But not in comparison to the numbers in men. Men's boxing.
Blue was good, homie.
You know, a lot of kids grow up.
One thing I'm never gonna let somebody do is come into the chat hating or slandering boxing. I don't care who you is. When you come here to say Clarissa Shields ain't shit, this definitely not the channel for you. You might as well go tune into something else, fam. Seriously, because I ain't going for that. That's what's wrong with boxing now. We got too many ain't shit people running their mouths talking crazy. She ain't shit, but is your mother a millionaire? Is the chick that you lay with every night, is they a millionaire? Is your mother at the top of her sport? Is your sister? You get what I'm saying? Is your girl, right? Is the women in your family as successful as she is? The level of disrespect, man, the internet has cultivated a very safe space for pussies. Like seriously, pussies, men trashing women. Like, I really don't got no love, no respect for no man that's going at Clarissa Shields. None of y'all. Y'all suckers for real. Like, we just keep it boxing. But to say the girl ain't that woman ain't shit is like, bro, go tune into something else, man. Go tune into something else, you nerd. That's what's wrong with boxing right there. You got people with nothing to add but slander or rhetoric. She's by far one of she is the most proven. Period. It's not up for debate. And without the fake ass loss to Savannah Marshall, she's the undefeated combat athlete. You fucking moron. I don't like none of you dudes that's on that Clarissa Shields. Y'all weird. You don't have a leg to stand on. That's why y'all down bad talking about Pat Poose and her relationship and other shit, because she's shining so bright in the sport of boxing. You literally have nothing to say about it. She beating everybody ass. Shit beat you up, your girl up, your sisters, all that shit. Talking that crazy, she ain't shit. Man, if you don't like her, you can say that. I ain't a fan of her. Say that. But to say she ain't shit, not in this chat, bro. That's weak. That's what's wrong with boxing. And it always be the men going at her. You get what I'm saying? Like, I see why she talk. That's why she talk the way she talk. Because it be you pussies that be going at her. But then when she say something about beating up a man, y'all wonder why. Those be the ones going at her. It don't even be the women. Women be knowing they place. Dudes be the ones going at her. Man, she keep saying she could beat this one. That's so what, man? I don't like it. I'm not a fan of no man versus woman talk, right? But at the end of the day, in her sport, what she doing, she is by far leading the charge, bro. To say she ain't shit is like saying you don't know shit. That's what's wrong with boxing, bro. Because your personal feelings are involved, or you might not like something she said. That just, all right, I'm gonna just have a dumbass opinion on it. Yeah, man, say, yo, she is who she is, she the GOAT, but I ain't a fan or whatever. Say that. But all that, she ain't shit. No, you ain't shit. You know what I mean? Anybody you know as successful as what she is at her sport, right? I'm tired of that, man. It's easy. So if that ain't the case, you gotta think twice before you say somebody like that ain't shit. That's nasty work, bro. I'm not a fan of weird ass energy. Y'all men be soft as hell, man. Go tell her to her face she ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? And be the next person for Pat Poose to smack or do something too. Shout out to J Bean, man. Keep fighting a good fight. Appreciate the love, man. Hit that like button, man. Sub to the
And we
channel,
ain't never got a
support the
box
grind.
again.
Well.
I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
I had to get my little just do rant going, man. I hate that stuff, man. I really go hard for boxing, man. All that trash and the women, man. That's what's wrong with this sport. Man, shout out to my guy Marcus. Yeah, it's the weirdest shit. COE fans, what's good with it? Damn, how we be attacking the most accomplished woman in the sport? Yeah, sure. Oh man, yeah, she said this in an interview. She said she could beat up men. How many times are we gonna get mad at the same thing? I literally been hearing that shit for years now. Y'all still on that? I get it. She said in this interview that she gonna say what she gonna say. Just ignore the shit. But people are looking for a reason not to like her. You know what I'm saying? Looking for a reason, but we ain't doing no Clarissa Shields slander over here, no boxing slander over here. That shit is out. I'm not having it. She proved who she was, and it's sad that it's the only sport to me, one of the only sports where no matter what you prove, there's still a dummy out there talking about what you ain't do. I got another dummy tagging me on Instagram talking about she overrated. Based on what? Idiot, man. Don't even got 20 fights. Look at all the accolades and history on her side. Doubled up on the gold medals and still running through shit. Get what I'm saying, man? She was a great amateur and she even better as a pro. Shit just got even better. Like, how do you find it in your heart to sit here and say stupid, weird shit? So I say y'all men is a bunch of suckers, man. I mean it. All y'all talking down on the GOAT, speaking and worrying about a relationship, yeah, y'all some suckers, man. I said it. Sucker energy, man. Yeah, y'all shouldn't even care about that. Specs was good with it, fam. Let's keep building, man. That weird ass shit. Every now and then I gotta get my just do rants off. Stop build boxing up when you come here. Don't come here to shit on people. This ain't the space.
Not a lot of women are like, let me put the doll down and fuck some chick up. That's an unusual mindset. Yeah, it is. You know, it's just, you know, it is what it is. We're fortunate to be able to have her though. Like, it's like if there's anybody that's going to elevate the sport and bring in new fighters, it's going to be someone who is really the only person in the sport that gets a tremendous amount of attention as a woman.
Yeah, she she done became a superstar. So
Yeah.
it's definitely interesting seeing her in like them big arenas and having all the people walk out with her, and it's amazing to see. So I'm enjoying her process, and I'm glad that I'm here to witness it.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. I mean, but, other than her in the past, there haven't been enough, like, women that have, like, really, like Christy Martin, Layla Ali, and there's, like, a few that...
I like Ann Wolf.
Ann Wolf was a beast.
Yeah, I like her.
She was one of the few that could flatline a chick with...
Rome was good. Yeah, this Shakur interview with Joe Rogan. We more than halfway through it. We just reacting to it. We're going to keep rocking, y'all. Shout out to the fan.
One shot,
Yeah,
too.
like, she was the truth.
Oh, yeah,
She was
man.
the truth.
And a great trainer, too.
Yeah.
When she was training Kirkland.
Oh,
yeah. Bro, they showed those videos of what she was putting him through. And, when he fought Canelo, he didn't have her in his corner.
I was just about to say, the fights that he lost, he kind of did not have her. Huh?
Exactly.
In the fight
She
that
was
he
a fucking
won.
general, dude. She was a general. She put him through some brutal shit.
Yeah.
But
and
those
Wolf
were the
was a
fights that he
dog.
was ultra prepared.
Yeah.
But
think that's the, like, people don't realize, I feel like the best coaches in the sport of boxing are the people that kind of box.
I bet, yeah.
Like Robert Garcia.
Interesting.
I think he's the truth as a coach.
Sure.
Bomac. Bomac, another fighter.
Yep.
Buddy McGirt. Good.
Yep. Oh, he was a great fighter.
Yeah. I just feel like the coaches that's been in there is kind of like, they know.
Sure. Yeah. I think it helps a lot. I mean, there's a few guys like Emmanuel Stewart. Did he have an amateur background?
I think so.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I think so, though. I think so.
Emmanuel just had a
Some of them don't, though. They don't box, but they be great coaches.
brilliant mind for the sport.
Yeah, I like the way he talked too. I be watching some of his old videos. And
Yeah.
he actually, it was something that I was doing in my fight for this fight. But I watched a video of him, and he said, fighters overtrain, like they're overtrained. And when I seen it, he started explaining the reasons why you know that they overtraining, and I seen it, and I started cutting back on some of the things that I'm doing. I'm like, man, I don't want to overtrain. And don't come out at my best.
Amateur boxing career.
Because ain't nobody going to give you that benefit
wins,
of the
3
doubt.
losses in the amateur, including winning the 1963 National Golden Gloves tournament in the bantamweight division. Wow, bantamweight. That's crazy.
I mean, he was small.
That's crazy. But, man, what he did with the Kronk gym. He also had this gym, like, cranked up. He made it, like, 98 degrees in there all the time. So everybody was, like, training in the heat.
Yep. He had a lot of boxers that was, like, top-level boxers in there, so they was pushing each other to get better. So
yeah.
That's a cheat code right there.
Oh, it is the cheat code, right? Iron sharpens iron.
Yep.
Yeah, you can't be the best boxer in your gym and have everybody else that's way below you and really get to that world-class level.
Impossible. It's impossible. You got to bring in guys that's on a high level. And honestly, for me, I keep like the young kids that's like up and coming. Like my little cousin, he's a great boxer and he's up and coming. And I just was in the gym with him yesterday and play sparring with him. And I keep a lot of good boxers around me. A lot of good boxers. There's another kid, Emmanuel Chance. He's like 19 years old.
Shout out to Chance,
like,
man.
they are so skillful right now to where, like, when I'm around them, I'm still picking up things from them, and they probably don't even know it, but I'm definitely, I got my notepad out everywhere I go.
Well, that's so important, right?
Yeah, like, mentally, it's...
You know how you say, man, the youth keep you young, man. It's always going, it's just like the older generation, those stuff you don't know. There's going to be certain things and aspects that the younger generation after you pick up that maybe you didn't pick up on. Just always little things to help you get better. I think keeping young, promising, motivated young fighters around you is just going to keep you sharp.
Like they hear, like, watching it.
Keep you motivated.
Everybody does everything different.
Yeah.
And you can just pick up little things here and there from what they do and start incorporating that.
Yep. People don't know, right before the fight with Tio, it was, I'm going to tell you a fight that I was watching.
Okay.
I'm gonna give out a little secret.
Reef was good with it.
8-year-old kid, Tremaine Williams. He fought a guy named Dusty Harrison. And like they literally 8 years old. But I like the way Tremaine was fighting in that fight. He was using his jab, and he was the shorter fighter, but he was keeping his range and distance. And I was literally watching an 8-year-old kid fight right before the biggest fight of my life.
That's amazing.
crazy.
And you were like,
Man went and studied the 8-year-olds fight. The biggest fight of his life is wild.
Sir.
That's great. It's a great mindset.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how you really grow and learn, that you could absorb something from everybody.
Yeah, you can learn from anywhere.
Like I was watching an interview with you once where you were talking about Terrence, and you said you really learn more watching Terrence
And
than
being
you.
in there.
Yeah.
I still feel that way. Like I feel like I learn more from like seeing the things he's doing than like being in the ring with him. Now when we in the ring, it's always chess. Like we having chess matches, but when I'm watching, I can see some of the things he's doing, and I'm like, damn, this dude is just different. Like I knew before the Spence fight what was happening. I knew before the Canelo fight what was happening. Like even when I was in the locker room, I'm in the locker room, I'm looking at him. Call my Batman. I'm like, yo, put me some more money in. I know what time it is. No lie though.
But watching him in the gym, you got to see
that money on
hard
Bud.
training sessions.
Yeah.
You got to see when he looked great. You got to see bad days in the gym.
Yep.
You got to see how he recovered, how he came back.
Yep. He, like I said, he's one of the most competitive human beings I ever met. So I do get to see all of it. Like I get to go home with him and okay, let me see how he thinking about this. He'll go back and watch the sparring, and when he watching it, oh my God, he's adjusted. His brain is just adjusting to the sparring that he just watched, and then we'll go in the gym the next day. Now he's just doing things and everything just on point.
So do you do that? Do you watch your sparring
I
sessions?
learned that from him. Yeah. I used to really never used to do that, but I had seen him. I forget what sparring session he was watching on. I want to say on his iPad, and he was watching it. Then I seen him spar the next time, and I'm like, ooh, he look like $1 million. Like the adjustments that he made was just insane. So I started doing the same thing. I'm like, if I have a day I don't like, I go home. Why did I have this day? Oh my God, I keep doing that. Why do I keep doing it? Okay, I'm not doing that no more. Oh, I can hit him with this. I see that shot is open. Okay, now I'm gonna hit him with this shot, and I think that helps me tremendously.
Be
That makes sense, man. Like watching yourself as an observer, the way you would watch an opponent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got to see what you do good and like what you do bad.
Yeah.
And correct the things that you do bad.
Instead of just remembering it from the training.
Yep.
Watching it. Yeah.
Because I have like a bad habit sometimes when I'm like in the boxing gym. I like a fight. I don't know why I will get in there. And sometimes I just turn into a fighter instead of realizing that I'm a boxer. And then sometimes I get hit with shots and I'm like, oh, why am I getting hit with that shot? I'm like, I know. My brain was already locked in on fighting instead of being locked in on boxing. And then you fight.
Explain to people, what is the difference between your mentality fighting and your mentality as a boxer?
When I'm fighting, I'm emotional. Like, and I don't want to be emotional, but I'm emotional and I'm fighting somebody. I'm trying to like beat them up, and I'm having a contest of who's the bigger and stronger guy. And when I'm boxing, I'm just on top of my game, and it's like I'm able to hit you, and you not able to hit me, and that's what I do best. So I try to like stick with what I do best, and it's gonna be a time to fight. So I have that in my arsenal for sure, but I don't like just doing it for no reason.
You sometimes feel
a good mechanic bring the necessary tools for the job. You get what I'm saying? If you don't need a certain tool for the job, then why bring it? You know what I'm saying? Just go out there and do you. You know what I'm saying? Go out there, stand on business. You know what I'm saying? I like the fact that he stick with what you know, or what you good at, what got you here, why people recognize you, right? And that shit is always going to take you farther than trying to go outside of yourself to your own detriment. You got to pick your spots. Like he said, It's gonna be times where you do have to fight. It's gonna be a time for that. Like, there's a pay to fight. Maybe that was the fight where you had to fight. It's gonna be guys that might could push you in that way where you're gonna have to bite down a bit more and get it done, right? But do it when necessary and when you have to. You get what I'm saying? Like I said, great mechanics bring the necessary tools for the job. You get what I'm saying? And get it done. Straight like that. So in other words, you gotta make Shakur fight, Clarissa and the word hype shouldn't even go in the same sentence. It's like if you thinking Clarissa is hype, then by all means have at it. But I'm not concerned on trying to convince people to think she great. I mean, I think it's self-explanatory, right? But different strokes for different folks. Everybody ain't gonna like her.
Yourself get an emotional fight and have to pull it back.
I never had it happen in a fight, but I done had it happen like in the spar to where like, all right, bro, your emotions is just taking control instead of like you just having fun and enjoying what you doing.
Right.
So yeah, I done had no moments in the gym for sure.
Since it's like a composure thing, you're all of a sudden you're now not thinking as much, you're just trying to beat his ass.
Take the emotions out of the situation and just be you.
Yeah.
Like, be present. That's really my main thing. Like, I want to be present in what I'm doing and not moving off of like feelings.
Right. That probably fucks up a lot of fighters, don't it?
For sure.
Because so many, especially men, they're so wrapped up in their feelings and their emotions when they're fighting.
Yeah, but fighters don't study themselves. Like, I study myself. Like, I gotta check in with myself and see like what am I doing wrong and what am I doing right, and I correct it.
You think that's rare?
Yeah, I think that's a rare attribute. Because fighters depend on their coaches. They depend on their coaches to do everything, and I depend on my grandfather when I need him, but I know that I'm the fighter that's in there, so I'm not trying to just depend on them. I want to depend on myself also.
So, like,
it's a real
do
statement.
you try to get the other guys in the gym to follow your footsteps and watch footage? You tell them, like, help them out with that?
Yeah, like the younger guys that I just mentioned, my little cousin and my little brother down there, Manny. I try to tell them to tune in with themselves and do the same similar things. Watch yourself, see what you're doing wrong, and try to correct it. But they younger, so as time go on, they will like pick up on it. But I can't rush how I feel and my beliefs on them right now.
Smart man.
Well, the best thing you could do is lead by example.
Yep.
Always.
That's my main thing.
Yeah. And they say that's how you do in the gym. You could tell that's his shit because he gonna go in there, he gonna set the tone, he gonna work hard as hell. You know what I mean? He gonna push people to the limit. He gonna keep it competitive, and it's just like it's an energy thing. That shit is contagious, man, and infectious, and that's what you get. You know what I mean? He had Ray Ford over the weekend in the gym, going hard. Like I told y'all, like he had a fight coming up. Shit, he had his brother, not his brother, his cousin. I believe the story after Zay won the Golden Gloves, had the dude in the gym the same night, working and getting better. Like he did something wrong. Dude is just super competitive, and it's good to have somebody around you like that that'll continue to push you and won't let you, get comfortable, become complacent, right? Don't get big-headed, keep you grounded, constantly pushing forward, man. Yeah, man. I'm gonna start popping up on them joints, man. Reef, I be seeing them. I be catching them late too, though. I don't know why, but I'm gonna start popping up on them joints.
If you do all the hard work and you put it in, they'll see your success. Yep. When they have harder moments, they'll go, okay, what do I need to adjust?
Yep.
Let me follow Shakur.
Yep.
Well, let me see what the champ is doing.
Yeah, that's the goal. That's my main goal. Cause like I said, I ain't gonna be boxing forever. So once I'm done, I'm gonna sit back and I'm gonna help them out. So.
You plan on coaching when you're done?
I probably don't coach.
Just help out in the gym?
Just call me a secret weapon. Call me a secret weapon. I'll be that guy.
Do you already think about what you're going to do when you retire? Boxing is a sport where when you retire, you still have so much life ahead of you.
Man, that's the truth. But I've been trying to like figure it out because I know it's going to be within boxing. But whatever I do, I'm going to do to the best of my ability. I'm going to want to like make tons of money for what I'm doing. And if I'm a secret weapon, shit, I might make money just being a secret weapon. So we'll see.
Right. Just someone bring you into camp.
I'm the right guy for it.
Yeah.
I got all the IQ. I watch too much boxing. Like my life is like literally
He's a
sit
smart
down
dude.
and
He is a smart dude.
watch TV, watch iPad, watch.
You
Like
hear it.
I just live.
Big shot. Let me get that. Big shout out to Big Dog Willie coming through with the 10-piece. Appreciate the love. Appreciate the support. So taking maniacs and Andy Cole triggered by this interview with Rogan. True again. They don't see how much Crawford Andre Ward bring. The best out of these young fighters, active squad, or the IQ of boxing. Facts. Now that's real. What I like about it, shout out to Big Dog Willie, appreciate the love. What I like about it is what you just pointed out. They don't realize how, like, the positive impact that the Terrence Crawfords and the Andre Wards of the world are having on guys like the Shakurs of the, you know what I mean? The Keyshawns and all those different guys, man. It's priceless experience. That's why you hear these guys, anytime they get an opportunity to speak on that, they always big those guys up and highlight the support, like, you know, that they giving them and helping them get to that next level. People are, I tell you, man, these people miserable, man. Like I've been listening to this with y'all. Like I just don't see what's to be mad at. It's a regular good old interview. But you know, they don't like to see a man being successful in his element, getting his just due and getting the support and the flowers that he deserves. It's crazy to see that people go, they like working double time. How my guy Jordan be saying, the hate be forced when it come to court. They be forcing it, bro. I done seen all types of shit. I see people on Twitter talking about the fight, flopped and shit like that. I'm just like, bro, it's too much shit going on, man. Y'all
And we
weird,
ain't never
man.
got a box
Crazy.
again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Just plain old crazy, man. Just plain old crazy. Big Dog. Shout out to Big Dog. Really appreciate the love,
I think
man.
that'd be kind of easy, but I just see myself like taking over the world.
All right.
In what way?
All right, Pinky in the brain. Yeah, Gordon, take it over the world. Okay.
Like I can't tell you, like I don't know, like my brain kind of like different. Like I don't feel like, I know for a fact I'm not gonna be boxing for long. Like I don't plan on getting in the ring, doing the wrist and doing all of that forever. So when I take over the world, it's gonna be more so like me just locking in and using the same focus that I got for boxing into whatever else that I'm doing and
I like that.
take over. Like whatever I do, I want to be the best. And
so you don't even have a thought of what it's going to be. You'll figure that out when you get out of boxing.
I journal a lot, so I'll be writing things down.
Really?
So I can't tell you exactly what it's going to be, but I do know that I'm going to be somewhere making millions in a different atmosphere.
Well, that's a great attitude to have. I'm glad you said you journal, because this is one of the things that I wanted to bring up. I wish more boxers were interested in writing books, because I think there's some of the things that you're talking about today and some of the things you're talking about in terms of like watching yourself, analyzing yourself, things you've learned, that would be very, very valuable if it's written down. But boxing knowledge is all word of mouth in the gym. It's all people who know things tell other people, and they learn things, and you got to go to these gyms and talk to these people, or you get boxing knowledge from the commentators, like Andre Ward will spit it out, or Roy Jones will spit it out. Like that is where boxing knowledge gets sort of recorded.
Yeah.
But I think it would be great if boxers could sit down and write just on boxing. Because you think about like what a huge sport boxing is. Huge sport. Like one of the pinnacles of sports, of combat sports. But yet there's not a lot of books written about technique and style and how they learn things and what they learned and why and what changed. And I learned that in this fight, this changed, and I adjusted this about my training sessions. And I heard Emmanuel Stewart talk about overtraining, and so I realized maybe I was.
Shout out to the professor and McQueen Max 7 was good with it. Nah, the maniacs being overdrive, man. They being overdrive. They hating that, you know, the two of the boxers getting a lot of shine right now. They definitely hating.
Doing that.
It is one book.
What is it?
Andre Ward book.
Oh, that's right.
You got to read it, but I'm not fully done with it either. But as I read through some of it, He's giving out some free game. Like,
Yeah.
it's free game in there that people could go listen to it and read it and check it out because it's definitely like.
I gotta say this. I think Mag 7, I don't think you understand where Big Dog Willie be coming from. When he speak that stuff, that's not him bringing up Tank. That's him bringing up how they hate on everything Shakur. I know you see the same shit we see. You know what I'm saying? That's what he's speaking to. That's not bringing Tank up there. This interview is fine without him, but at the end of the day, his name is going to come up because he's a part of boxing. If people claim he's still the face of boxing, then why wouldn't he come up in an interview with a guy that he's been attached to making a big fight with for some time now? So it's like, it got to be the proper context. But as he stated on many occasions, he don't really feel the need to talk about the guy. You know what I'm saying?
Read it for the audiobook?
I'm not sure. I know I got the actual book, so I just read it. But I didn't finish it. I won't say that I finished it,
but he talks all about those things.
It's a lot of things in there that's like free game. Like, okay, ooh, I like that. Like, I might take that. Like, if you're training, even if you're training a fighter, like you're training a fighter, it's something that I saw that he said that I'm like, okay, I'm gonna take that if I'm gonna train fighters.
Narrated by Andre Ward. Perfect. Killing the Image, a champion's journey, fighting and forgiveness. He's the perfect guy to do that too. Because like I said, he's the guy that did it right. You know, went out on top. What's that?
He helped you understand.
Yeah. Well, we need more books like that. I'll read that book.
Shout out to SOG, man.
Because I think it's just there's so much knowledge out there in certain camps, and it would benefit the entire sport if someone would document some of that stuff. Because some of that stuff is only told to the fighters that this guy's training, and only told to the other fighters this guy trains with. And it's not out there. It could get lost, you know? Like, I'm sure there's some shit that...
Talk to him, Big Dog, because they don't like that, too. Clarissa get that. She get that unwarranted hate, bro. Shout out to my guy, man. Showing love as always. Shout out to the family, man. What'd he say? Don't forget Clarissa, Hall of Fame. Yup. Hall of Fame GOAT, pound for pound, and champions, right? If you look at the champs of Active Squad, they're all professional. Abdullah Mason trained with Corin Key. Abdullah Mason, he on his way too, man. I like Abdullah Mason, man. Big shout out to Big Dog Willie. Yeah, Clarissa been getting strays for a while. I don't even know if you can call it strays at this point. They be on her helmet about the most pettiest shit, bro.
The Floyd knows.
It'd be super wild. Keep rolling. Absolutely, at McClellan, his articulation of the game is A1, man. I promise you, man. He really doing the great work, man. He doing boxing a real service by putting out the interviews and stuff like that. We're going to get to that one when this one's over. So shout out to everybody. It's going to be a long one, but we building. We just getting through it. Nice, good boxing conversation. No slander, no weird stuff, man. You say you took your hate supplements over the weekend?
That only people around him know that have been told that will be lost.
Yeah, she wins. She back it up. She confident. Most people just don't know what it means or what it takes to be that confident in any facet of life. So when they see it, they're afraid by it. She can't be, just controlled and manipulated into just shut up and fight. They mad that she'll be outspoken. She'll beat you up. She gonna show up. She gonna talk her shit. She gonna show you some more. Like, she just really is it, and they don't like it. You know what I'm saying? They don't like it. Yeah, I don't think people do it though. I don't think nobody's doing that. What I'm saying is people it's the other way around now. The tables turned, man. The shift took place. Like, ever since Shakur been getting the just doing his flowers and going on a run, they've been making it the other way around. And he been having to tell people to stop asking him about him. So the thing is, man, that's always been over exaggerated. There's no way you're gonna campaign in a division with one of the absolute best fighters in the world and people not ask about it. It's just a regular thing. It's just what it is. If he don't want people to ask about it, he could retire and people will never ask about it again.
Yeah, for sure. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, they still ask about it. I'm lying. They still gonna ask.
Took in and I'm like, ooh.
Really? What is that?
I'm using that. It's simple though. It's very simple. It's hard for me to keep giving out the Maybe when I retire.
Oh, come on, man.
Yeah.
What did he say?
Mm-hmm.
Nah, he just told me stretching.
He exposed the sanctioning bodies even more in that one. Shout out to Joy. He had sent me a little clip of it too.
How powerful like stretching is. And I just gave up. It's simple though. Like people know it, but do people do it?
Dude, people don't even do it in MMA.
Yeah.
You know how crazy that is? Where you have to kick and people don't stretch?
Yeah.
Like I was having a conversation with this dude who's a world champion, and I was explaining to him a jiu-jitsu position. I was like, this is why it's effective. He's like, oh, I can't get my legs up that high. I go, what are you talking about? You can. You just have to stretch. He goes, I don't really stretch. I go, that's crazy.
There's a lot of fighters in sports that's like, I don't see it.
That's crazy.
I don't see it.
Well, Floyd has always been a guy who did everything right. I mean, if you want to emulate a guy's career, Floyd has been hit hard maybe 3 times in his whole career.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, he's the truth. Like
100%.
Every time I watch him,
he's a wizard.
I barely seen anybody like that good. Like for me personally, like
yes.
Barely like there's only a handful of people that I could say like, okay, they're that good. Like his brain just working at a different level than a lot of people.
Also, just insanely disciplined, always in shape, always took care of himself. Would go out to a club, drink water, and then run home in jeans.
Jeans. That's tough. I heard he had on like boots. Boots. I've never heard of that like that before.
I can imagine. I mean, but that's the results, right? You get a guy who's just head and shoulders above everybody he fights.
Yeah.
And just a master of pinpoint precision and movement and knowing where you are, and hard to hit, but stood right in front of you. That's the crazy thing about Floyd. There's a lot of guys that were hard to hit, but they were like fleet of foot, moving around, footwork, and Lomachenko style, you know?
Yeah.
Not Floyd. Right in front of you. Right in front of you. You can't hit him.
Kind of similar.
Crazy.
Kind of similar to me.
Yes.
But I think he's definitely he's a Chico.
Yeah.
His mental was just too far ahead of everybody else's.
Yeah.
That's the main thing.
Well, the one fight between like guys who retired and came back that I'm still interested in seeing is him and Manny. And I know they're going to do that on Netflix.
Wait.
I think that's still a high level fight, though. That's what I love about it. Because I think Manny is still a high level fighter. And Floyd, even in these exhibitions that he's been doing,
looking good, huh?
He looks great, man. He looks great in sparring. You see him in sparring, like, good Lord, man.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like he's lost a step.
Yeah, honestly, I don't see Manny being able to beat Floyd Mayweather. Like, I don't see it. I think Manny looked solid his last fight with Barrios, but I just don't see Floyd losing. Like, I think it's some guys that he could come back today in the sport of boxing and fight.
Yeah, I think so.
Like guys
even
like
though he's
Barrios.
46. Yeah, right.
I think he would
light Barrios up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, it's like there's levels. I mean, no matter what he's lost being 46, they haven't gained that yet. I mean, they were never there in the first place. Because if he was here and he's lost this much, they're still here.
Yeah.
And even though he's not Floyd that fought Canelo or Floyd that fought Ricky Hatton, it's not the same Floyd. It's not that much different.
Yeah, he's still so far ahead.
Because he's not drinking. He's not fucking his body up. He's not doing anything stupid. He stays in shape. He eats right.
Yep.
Yeah.
I appreciate Floyd, too, because that's one of the guys that I never did no business with ever. And he still kind of helped me. So I appreciate him, and I think he's a real dude. And he got my love and respect.
Well, I always say that if you wanted to have a style that you emulate where you want to have a great career, look at that guy. Like, really, very few times in his career ever got hurt.
Yeah.
Very, very few. You can count him on one hand.
Yep.
You know, and where he was in any kind of trouble at all.
Yeah, that's my goal.
And then when in rematches, oh my God. In rematches, he's always just like Maidana. Like Maidana, the first fight was a rough fight.
Yeah.
Second fight, he looked like a master.
I'm not gonna lie though, he's one of the guys that makes me want to like feel the experience of like
He allowed that first fight to be what it was, in my opinion, to a degree, because he fought it a certain way, right? But he made up his mind. They was trying to say his legs was gone because he was standing in the pocket fighting them all. Second fight, he went back to what he made him box, man. He 10-2 Maidana ass, man. Maidana did land a real good, I think it was like an overhand toward the end of one of them rounds that stiffened Floyd up. But outside of that, he got dominated.
Because like when he fought Shane Mosley, that moment of lost his whole balance, everything almost went to his feet, but he stayed up.
Yep.
And then he fought back harder. Like I feel like that was like a amazing moment of his career. And like for me, I want to have the experience like of that moment. Like I have never got hit like cracked like that yet in the pros. So I actually want to experience.
You really want that?
Yeah.
Really?
Because I want to show like
that you can do it.
Yeah, like you gotta see, like I got more in me to just being like a good boxer. Like I'm a good boxer, but I'm tough too.
The Mosley fight was probably the fight where he got hurt the most.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the most dangerous because it was like I think it was kind of in the middle of the round, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mosley, chop.
And that was prime.
I told Andrew Ward that. He told me, he's like, man, why would you want to? Why would you want to? But I'm like, I don't understand why, but I definitely do.
Who do you think out there could do that?
I don't think nobody. I don't think they're like mentally on the level to even. I think I'm just too far ahead.
But that's the problem.
Remains
with
to be
being
seen.
Too far ahead is that it's gonna be hard for you to get fights.
Yeah.
What are they talking about right now? Is there anybody that they're talking about right now?
Here we go. He's toward the tail end, y'all.
I
Shout out to
really
everybody
heard
rocking
him,
out.
from a business standpoint since my last fight. So,
well, the problem is the last fight was too good. You know, like you would have probably got some offers before that fight. After that fight, everybody's like, "Hold on, I don't know if I want that to happen to me."
Yeah, I have no clue who I'll be fighting next.
Who do you have your sights on? Like, who do you like? If you could make the decision,
Educated Jab was good.
If I can make
Cotto had him with a steady leak with the nose too. He had his nose busted up pretty good.
Decision would interest me maybe, and this is crazy to say. I may go back to 35 and get that ring belt.
Really?
I may. We'll see though.
Yeah.
I can't promise that I will, but I may.
What makes that more interesting to you?
I like the ring belt. Like I like the Ring magazine belt. I don't know what it is about it. I always liked it. But for me to have a ring belt at 130,
actually was.
and then I got a ring belt right now at 140, but I never had a ring belt at 35. It's like, should I just go get that ring belt just to have it?
So it's the belt, not even the opponent.
I know the opponent that I would have to fight to get it. I'm hearing this Raymond Moritaya. He's a good fighter. He just beat Andy Cruz. So nah, it ain't the opponent. It's more so just to have the ring belt.
That's crazy. Like you're at a position where you're not even thinking about opponents. You're thinking about belts you'd like to acquire.
For sure.
That's pretty cool, though. Yeah. I mean, that's a beautiful place to be in.
Yeah.
More tie can scrap,
but what about opponents? Is there any opponents like if you had like if no one could say no and you were like, I'm gonna orchestrate my career, who would you like to fight?
If it was no opponents, I mean, and I was orchestrating, I'd probably.
Because the fight that I would think that would generate the most amount of interest at 135 would be Tank. Now, I know Tank's got some legal issues now, and I don't know what his status is currently. But when in terms of big names, is the big name at 35.
Yeah, I would love for it to happen, but the way that he went on like social media and kind of like bashed me in a way to where it was like he made it seem like I need him, and I just feel disrespected about it because at the end of the day, I'm a grown man. I make my own money. I'm living a spectacular life. I don't need nobody. So If he feel as though I need him, and if it's that kind of stuff, then it's like whatever. I'm not in need of that fight.
The thing is like Tank.
And I see that. So I seen that. That was the comment I think that ruffled some feathers. I mean, is he lying? Y'all think this should only go one way in boxing? I think we need to I feel like we need to get the word need out of boxing, right? Man, I think when you get to a certain level, especially the level that they're at the top of their games. They both obviously can make money. Do they need each other to continue to make money? No. But you should want to fight each other. So I understand like things have transpired with all the different back and forth and with the latest back and forth between the two. So up until then, he was always talking about wanting to fight up until what was said on social media. And then it's just like whatever now. So it's crazy that people can say, on the one end, well, everybody need Tank and this and that. But when it's being said on the other end, it's like it's that people get their feathers ruffled. The fact of the matter is these dudes can continue to make money without fighting each other. I mean, look how far they made it without doing it. And they making millions. They being in a big, Shakur, most money he's made. You get what I'm saying? Now, there's no doubt what that fight could do and mean for both of them. So I think it's not a matter if they need it. It's a matter if you want. You get what I'm saying? Need, deserve it. Them words I really don't like too much in boxing. None of y'all need each other, but boxing needs fights. Y'all would need it for y'all legacies. It just will push boxing in a really good space. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's something that both guys can use. And I think in boxing, you need a great dance partner, right? In boxing, every guys need great dance partners. So, you know what I mean? Having a good dance partner is important. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all all need those names to further solidify yourself, to stamp yourself in the game. You need to fight the best of the best, right? That's how you do it. And he want to be a part of big fights. You can't be a part of those big fights if you're not getting in there with those named guys, especially with the likes of Tank Davis. So I understand his point completely. I understand it when anybody said, do they need? No, but should you want to? Definitely. Facts. And you should want to. And I feel like he do. If I feel like the fight can be made, he me. But if not, then something different. You know what I'm saying? So, and McQueen was good with it, man.
Chilling, man. I had to chime in because that word need, it carries this implication like one person is a leech. Like they can't do anything. Like their career has no vitality outside of this one person.
Right.
And that's clearly not the case. And we need to let go of the times of old, man. Once upon a time, maybe a case could have been made.
Yeah.
When this guy was headlining pay-per-views and so on and so forth. But now we just seen this brother set an attendance record at the world's most famous arena, bro. The Knicks don't even have 21,000 people watching. So does he really need him at this point?
Right.
No. But I would love to see it.
Right. Girl, I get it because that shit started coming up when people like to overmake their case. I don't need none of them. He could fight anybody and make money. Y'all need him. Y'all start talking like that. But then it's like when they give the same energy back, I see a couple videos, people mad. Look, he said what he said, but I think it took a long time to start talking like this. I paid attention, followed this situation closely. He ain't start talking like this till like now. So I think it's the way people have played it, right? Oh, you need him. Because I've heard it. He can't make $5 million without. I'm gonna be very specific. He can't make $5 million without fighting nobody but Tank. That was a lie. Got that with Pat, and then doubled it with Tio. See, that's what they don't like. So these guys can continue to make money without each other, so they don't need each other. He's telling the truth, but he should want it, right? And I think as long as he felt like it was makeable, he does want it, right? Like obviously, if he can make it, he with it. But he like, man, don't sit here and try to make it seem like I need you to be great, but in a sense, you do in so many ways, right? Because that further solidifies you. So I just hope we get to a space where hell with need and deserve. Do you want it, right? You know what I'm saying? Did you negotiate it, right? You know what I'm saying? And then you'll get out of it what you need to get out of it. It's crazy, man. Those was two tricky ass words. There's always something negative attached to them both. Sport of boxing, you figure your competitiveness make you want to fight the best shot. Yeah, and I think where he coming from, I think what we hearing, I'm just being honest because of following it. It's the frustration with how people carried it for the years, making it seem like you're not even on this level. And then it's like now you see kind of the narrative is shifted a bit and people don't like it. It's no fun when the rabbit got the gun, as they like to say. So I don't know. You know what I mean? Hopefully, you know, something like that can happen. But I say that conversation gonna be a thing again once he stick his toe back in boxing, especially if Shakur go back down to 35 and try to fight a guy like Moritai. They're gonna ask about it again, and they should. You know what I'm saying? They should. So we'll see, but we gonna keep going, man.
Bunch of those high-profile fights. He KO'd Ryan. He's had some big high-profile fights. He looked great. And so for him to say that, he's probably, he's talking shit, obviously. But he's like looking at you as like you haven't had before the Lopez fight. You haven't had that big breakout fight. But now you have. Now you have, and it was more spectacular than if you wanted to write out a perfect result on paper against a world champion like Teofimo, that would be the fight you would say.
Yeah.
So if I had to think of like a big fight for you, if I was the guy with the magic wand, that'd be the fight that I would set up.
I would love to fight.
That would love for that fight to happen. So. Ooh, that would be a big fight. Especially after you just beat Lopez, that'd be a big fight.
I would love for the fight to happen.
That might be the only big fight that I could think of, other than you going up. But 47's like you said, that's a big jump, man.
Yeah, I'm not. I'll make it though. I'll make it soon. I mean, later than sooner. But
do you think if you did that, you would want to prepare and put mass on, or would you just stay at the weight you are and just get accustomed to fighting bigger guys?
If I was to go to 47, I would want to like prepare. Like I would want to do it slowly. I wouldn't want to just jump to 147 and
you would want to put on weight, you think?
Yeah, some type of weight. Yep.
Yeah.
Cause I'm little. Like I can't just jump in the ring at the size that I am at 147 pounds when I know guys are gonna be a lot bigger.
Right. Especially when you're talking about Brian being 170 when he gets in the ring. He might even be bigger than that. And he was big and ripped in his last fight. He looked fucking great.
Yeah, for sure.
But it's like that's one of those things too, is if you do go up, going down gets real hard. Going back. Like if you go
they
up.
They always say that. I don't understand the reason with that.
Like, your body gets accustomed to being bigger.
For real?
And then and then so if you put on mass, right? So if you put on muscle and you go up to like 147, and so you're walking around at 155, 160, something like that, you drop down to 47, you've got more shoulder muscle, chest muscle, back muscle, leg muscle. If you stay at that weight and then you got to cut down to 35, you're going to feel like shit. And the example that I always use is Roy. So when Roy Jones went up and fought John Ruiz, won the heavyweight title, then he went back down to light heavyweight. He never looked the same because he was 200 pounds solid at a heavyweight.
Yeah.
Ripped, like muscular, 200 pounds. For him to lose 25 pounds of weight and go back down to light heavyweight, that's fucking hard.
Yeah, I get that. I feel like when Roy did that, Roy was
playing with fire.
I think he must have been trying to set up a big heavyweight fight, maybe, or was he just trying to just win the title?
I mean, I think he was just trying to be like the only guy to go from middleweight to win the heavyweight title, which he did.
Yeah, I don't understand why he did that. Because you're right. When he fought Tarver, it was like, I don't know what was happening. Like, I didn't really think Tarver was as good as Roy. Tarver beat Roy.
Tarver's up bad.
That's cause, man, you zapped yourself, all that damn weight going up and then dropping back down. That shit zapped your athleticism. I think his punch resistance was compromised. Even the way he got knocked out, it wasn't the biggest of punches. Like, I feel like you've seen guys take punches bigger than that are just as hard. But I think after you put on so much weight, and then you drop it, you know what I'm saying? And they always say, the most dangerous thing about that is the fluid from the brain and how long it take to get that back. And, with the way these guys be moving, they don't be giving themselves the proper time to get it back.
Yeah, if Roy got caught with a shot like that, a little bit before that, before he made the quantum leap. I don't know if you remember when he got dropped by Lou Duval.
Mm-hmm.
And he recovered pretty well. You know what I'm saying? He came back and won the fight. But against Tarver, he just didn't
Yeah.
have the recuperative powers. And I think another
Mm-hmm.
thing that happens too with the fluctuation in weight is things that we don't consider, like hormonal change. Like all that shit fluctuates.
Right.
You
Right.
know what I'm saying? We
Right.
equal parts like
Fuck, my
fluid,
dog.
chemical, all
Go
that
with it,
stuff.
bro. Mm-hmm. Shout out
Probably
McClellan.
probably affected his cortisol levels and all that other stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Just the way
Things
he locked
that
up.
deal with
Oh, man. Dang.
functionality and motor function and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm. You might need another semi over, guys. Right. So much. Yeah, man. That should just, man, it's crazy to see how that goes. So yeah, I think, and you especially when you start to go up there, you gotta be smart about putting that weight on and definitely taking it off. It's a process. I think that's why Conor been having that catch weight fight type deal or something like that, right? You probably ain't 47 because you want to be careful how you get back down there. You do too much, too fast, and you compromise yourself. All it takes is one off night for them to be looking at you funny. Yeah, I think it's just way too much weight, insane amount of weight to be dropping, and fighting a guy in Tarver that was pretty damn formidable in his own right too. So, just
And
like the
it's also
perfect
what the
storm.
weight was composed of too. Because it's not like he was just taking off water or he was taking off fat. If you ever
Right.
had the opportunity to see that documentary where he did his work with Mackie Shillstone, man, the way they built Roy up, bro, the training regimen, like Joe Rogan was saying, he was muscle. They had a
Yeah.
moment around like the weigh-in. You know, he had the big hoodie on because he didn't want them to see what he looked like. Bro, bro was like 200 plus with a damn
Right.
8-pack. He was ripped. So to
Nah,
take
he
that
was
back off,
ripped, man.
25 pounds, and Roy, by his own admission, he didn't do it the right way. You're supposed to do it gradually. You're supposed to just come off. He just tried to just cut. And that was the wrong move right there. And
Right.
there's another thing too. It's not just homeostasis. There's a function in our body that acclimates. It's called like your allostatic load. So basically, your body adjusts over time. So the same thing happens with like the amount of calories you eat, with the amount of calories you burn, so on and so forth.
Right.
So your body knows how to operate. It doesn't deal too well with just abrupt fluctuation. It's got to be nice and steady.
Right.
So yeah, to take that much weight off, 25 plus.
Pack it. Yeah, and then you fighting top guys and shit like that, bro. You
Yup.
asking for trouble. How's the Joe
Hell,
Rogan?
most people would look at Shakur and be like, man, he only coming down from 140 back to 135. Shit, 5 pounds could be a big difference.
Yeah.
Look at these guys that have to move up at a certain point. Like my man Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor stayed at 140 for God knows how long.
Yeah, he did.
He
Stayed
looked
a little too
shot by the
long.
time he went to 147. You would think it's only 7 pounds, but bro, that should make a difference.
Yeah, Conor Ben, yeah, they're supposed to be at 150. Samuel, some catch weight at 150, something like that. And I know that if they gonna go through with that, that's the some precaution with Ben going back down to 47 after having them 2 fights up there at 60. I mean, definitely want to be smart with that shit, man. But let's keep rolling, man. We toward the end.
Tarver's
Shout out to everybody.
good fighter. And I think Tarver in that fight, first of all, they had fought before, right? They had a real close decision loss. Tarver lost. And then Tarver got in his head at the beginning of the fight. So you got any excuses tonight, Roy? That was crazy. That was crazy. That was crazy. Like to hear that, like right when you're about to fight. Yeah. Any questions for the champion? Any questions for the champion? Got any excuses tonight, Roy?
Man, oh my God, Roy, man, I don't know.
That was one of the wildest things anybody's ever said.
That would turn me up though. Like if he would have said that to me, like I'm trying to picture somebody saying that to me right before we fight. Now I'm gonna I already want to beat you bad. Right. Now I'm gonna want to beat you even badder. Like then after the fight, I'm going to get on the mic and What did you say? Did you say something?
But when he dropped Roy and knocked him out, I was like, oh my
Crazy,
God,
man.
I can't believe it.
Yeah.
But I was worried about him because I know what that does to people when they drop weight. And dropping down from 200 pounds to 175 will really wear your body out.
Yeah, so you think it was more so the weight than the skills of Tarver?
I would never say that because I think Tarver has elite skills. I mean, Tarver's
elite.
I think he's elite. Oh, come on. I think Tarver's an elite fighter.
Elite?
You don't think he's elite?
No.
I mean, he's
with
had
all due respect to
great
Tarver.
performances and not as good performances, but I think in the performance against Roy, he looked elite.
Yeah, he looked good that night, but
because he rose to the occasion.
I just don't know about elite level.
I think
personally,
top level.
I'm not the biggest Tarver fan, so
okay. Well, I defer to your championship knowledge. But
Tarver probably don't like that, man. You know what I mean? Probably don't like that. So is it safe to say that Tank and Shakur don't need each other? I mean, that's pretty much what I did. That's what I said. Like, they don't need each other, but it's not a matter of need. They should want. I mean, for their legacies, for the fans, they know that's a big fight for the people. You know, people, they say they do this for the fans, right? So that would be the perfect way to show them you're doing it for the fans. So, they don't need each other. They've been not needing each other. Like, look how successful they are without it, but they should want it. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, in that fight, you can't say that he didn't look spectacular in that fight.
He did. He looked on point. He looked like he was the better fighter at that moment. But
yeah. Awkward, southpaw.
When I watched the first fight, I thought Roy was a way better fighter than him. I thought Roy just stood on the ropes for way too long. I don't know why he did that.
Was the first fight before or after he fought Ruiz?
It was
I feel like
after.
Was it after
Yeah,
the first fight they had too?
Yeah.
That probably wore his ass out too. I just think once you go all the way up like that, you should probably stay there.
Yeah.
And I don't know how we went up. I don't want to.
And that's why you got to be mindful where you keep going up. Case in point, Shakur going to 47. Seemed like the time is right. Right is right there. Them fights hot. They right there. But you got to think about life after one or two fights and where you're going to campaign at. And I think once you start to go up to that 47, you want to make sure that's something that you're doing before you even do it. You know what I mean? It just makes sense. Do it the right way. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you getting everything out of your career. Make sure that you made any, you didn't leave no money and fights on the table trying to hurry up and do what somebody telling you to do from the sideline, right? Take your time, make the best decision, make the best fight, and keep it pushing. Win and keep pushing.
It's hard for a guy in his 30s to put on that kind of muscle.
Yeah.
And generally, you have some help.
Yeah.
So generally some Mexican supplements involved. And so the problem is
he took our story.
Once you have taken that stuff and then you stop taking it because you want to go back to your normal weight, your whole endocrine system gets fucked up. This is the problem with juicers. Guys who take juice, the thing that happens.
Man, don't tell me this. Hold on. No.
I'm not saying this about Roy.
Okay.
Fighters in general. We're just talking
We good.
Fighters that gain weight and have lean muscle and put on that kind of mass.
Yeah.
Generally, they're doing it with some kind of supplement, some kind of either steroids or something that juices up your endocrine system, whether it is
and it'll help you gain
peptides.
weight?
Yes.
Damn, I never heard of this.
You didn't know?
Nah.
What? Come on, man. You don't for real?
Nah, I didn't know.
Oh, come on. There's a lot of fighters that took stuff.
Oh, I know that.
Yeah.
I know that people is cheating.
Oh, well, in the older days before they were testing.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, man. Like in the 90s.
Crazy.
Who knows how many guys were on steroids?
Damn, that take away the credit of them guys, because I feel like when I watched them guys, they was the truth. Now
they are the truth. But I don't think, well, here, let me use what I know for an example. And MMA. MMA is a better example.
Yeah.
Because in MMA, fucking for sure, I could tell you 100% people were juicing. 100%. Because I knew guys who were juicing.
Yeah.
They would tell me what they were on, and everybody was juicing. So then they started implementing, so then the UFC starts getting sanctioned by athletic commissions, and they test day of the fight.
Yeah.
The day of the fight test is an intelligence test. It's not a steroids test. It's like, were you intelligent enough to cycle off right before the fight with the right kind of steroids so that on the weigh-in day when you get tested, you don't test positive.
Yeah.
That's all it is. And a lot of these camps, like big MMA camps, they have scientists working in the camps.
It's helping them cheat.
Oh, yeah.
Crazy shit.
Now, not
OTB,
so much
what's
anymore
good, bro?
because then the UFC, it is scary. But the thing is, everybody was doing it. And then on top of that, you had an organization like Pride. Now, I don't know if you're aware of Pride, but Pride was the big organization in Japan. I mean, they were selling out 90,000 seat arenas in Japan for these promotions. They were fucking huge. Yeah. And everyone was juiced to the tip. I don't know if everybody was, but a lot. I don't think Rampage was. Rampage told me he never took steroids, and I believe him. But a lot were juiced up. And I know for a fact they were juiced up because they told me. They told me.
Crazy.
And they also told me, like Ensign Inoue, who fought for Pride, told me that on his contract. Yeah, Ensign Inoue. Oh.
He just heard the name anyway.
Not related, but same last name. Ensign, he was a great fighter, a pioneer at MMA. Ensign told me that on his Pride contract, it said in all capital letters, "We do not test for steroids." Like they encourage. I had a friend who fought in Japan. They encouraged him to take steroids.
Wow.
See, this scared me because I got to get in a boxing ring, and I know that people be cheating. Like
some people cheat.
I know it'd be like low level fighters that you'll go there and you'll be like, why do this guy punch way harder than a lot of people? Like,
right.
I don't understand it, and it's like I don't.
Well, there's a few fighters in MMA that when steroids started being tested for, their body shrunk, and then their power went away. Like there was guys that were knocking everybody out, and also they couldn't knock anybody out. It's crazy. I mean, there's so many stories in MMA where you see fighters' physiques just deflate, like like they're a balloon. They got air let out of it.
So like I seen it in boxing though, I see guys they kind of like get caught with steroids, and then they have a fight after that, and it's like
they look like shit.
Where did the power go? You
Exactly.
All of your power.
But that's fact. That's fact.
I get it.
That does happen. And then there's also ways that we can't figure out what they're doing yet. I mean, this has happened all throughout sports, right? This was the whole thing with Barry Bonds and the Balco scandal in baseball. They had developed a steroid called the Clear. And what the Clear was a steroid that was undetectable. They hadn't figured it, but eventually they got caught. And so who knows what kind of shit. It's not like they stopped trying to innovate and come up with ways to get an advantage. There's definitely people doing it now, but the way the UFC works now, first they brought in USADA, and now they have a company called Drug Free Sport that does the same thing. And they just show up and test you. You don't get a notification it's going to happen next Tuesday, so you can take a bunch of shit that clears it out of your system. So they just show up, knock on your door, hey, it's time for a test, and then you got to
VADA do.
That's how they should do.
VADA do the same thing. They just show up and
that's how they should do.
Urine, blood. And anytime. My last camp, they tested me like 4 or 5 times.
Well, that's the only way to know. You got to show up randomly and test guys. That's the only way to know.
I'm cool with it though, because I ain't never ever really did anything when it comes to cheating. So
But if you go, and this is again not casting any disparaging remarks about Roy, who's one of the greatest of all time. But if you went back to the Ruiz fight, do you think they were testing him? I fucking doubt it. There was no VADA testing back then.
But then USADA was in boxing?
I don't think so. No.
I could have sworn they was in boxing.
I'm not sure about that.
Was the Roy Jones, John Ruiz Jr. fight, did they utilize VADA testing? I don't think they did.
USADA.
Okay, USADA. I don't think they did. I don't think they look. That was always a thing about Manny. Like people always said that about Manny.
I heard that too.
Right.
Only reason why it was believable though, because I never
went up 8 weight classes.
I never seen that in my life.
And kept the knockout power.
I never seen that in my life.
Right.
I never in the history of the sport. You go from 109 or whatever you started at to 154 and you're just knocking guys out.
I know.
That's crazy.
And his physique, I mean, he looks fantastic at every step of the way.
It is
and
wild,
he also had that dude. what did it say? Was not held under a modern UFC style USADA program. There's no record of it being part of any independent year-round USADA VADA scheme like we see today.
Dude, juice to the gills, G.
Yeah, but again, the athletic commission, it just it's an intelligence test. Yeah. I mean, I will show him Alistair Overeem when he fought Brock Lesnar, like at the weigh-in. Now, Alistair Overeem is the greatest example in MMA of a guy who, when he was on the juice, he was unstoppable. Unstoppable. They called him Ubereem when he was unstoppable because he looked like a comic book superhero.
Yeah,
he was so jacked. And then when they started doing USADA testing, he looked completely different.
Yeah.
I mean, completely different. Yeah, he did. He got softer. He still looked good, but he didn't look like Ubereem. When there's an image of him flexing on the scale, like look at him right there. Come on, son.
Like,
I mean,
I made a video back in the day when they cheated for Manny against what was his name, Nadal Hussein, something like that, and they gave Manny the win, and the referee came out, what was his name, Jorge Padilla, something like that. I forget his name. I think that was his name, but he came out and told the story about how he cheated for Manny, and they was basically telling him the money is behind him, so you gotta make it so that Manny won. He was deducting points from dude. He said dude had Manny hurt everything, man. He's about to finish him. He done stalled it. A cut happened from a punch, and then he said it was from a butt. He did all types of wild shit. I made it on the channel. That shit was wild, man. How he came out and told that lie like that. That shit was crazy.
Look at every on his face. And she's looking at his back like, what the fuck? And that was, I mean, come on, man. He was a fucking monster. He was knocking guys out. He was destroying everybody. When he was juiced up. And he started his career.
See, real quick, Mag 7. See my point that I was making earlier, and this proves my point. You see it? Tank never needed Shakur, but Shakur did need Tank. You see what I'm saying? They're comfortable with it only being one way, and the thought that it could even possibly be remotely different, they get sensitive about it. These guys have gotten to where they at in their careers without fighting each other. They don't need each other, but they should want to fight each other. I can't stress that enough, but I don't see what makes y'all think that one guy needs one versus the other. They both would be the best guy that they both got in the ring with to date. I'm missing it. Shakur is far more accomplished than any of them dudes that he fought, Leo Santa Cruz included, because he ain't nowhere near on the level. So in terms of need, you need those type of names on your resume to solidify yourself. I don't see how, it could be any other way. You know what I'm saying? I don't see it. Yeah, man. I might cover that one maybe tomorrow because I'm gonna get into this other one with Andre Ward. Sure.
So he started his career as a 205-pound guy who's thin, skinny,
no tank shit.
Yeah, that's like the UFC's weight classes are all fucked up. Like, well, I know it's stupid. They have the same names but different weight classes. So, like, welterweight is 170 in the UFC. Yeah, look at him. So that's the difference between how he was when he was juicing versus how he was. You see the difference? Yeah, it's crazy, right? Isn't it crazy? It's crazy. Damn. So the guy on the right was he had to move more. He was still very skillful. He's a very skillful kickboxer, very skillful MMA fighter. But, I mean, when that guy...
Stop it now. They talking MMA. Shout out to the fam for rocking out, listening to that. We got through it. We got another one with SOG. This one, I don't think they'll give me the issues on the stream, but being that it... I gotta kind of put that one up. SOG interviews, they be letting me rock out with his. But yeah, Zepeda and Lamont Roach, what would appear to be their toughest opponents to date, right? Inside of like pushing them. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how that fight plays out and who does what to who. We'll see. Should be a good one though.
I'm excited for that one, man.
Yeah.
I'm just curious to see what the hell Lamont Roach does.
Mm-hmm.
I really am, because we already know how William Zepeda is coming. That dude is full steam ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Lamont Roach, we all know that he's boxed well enough in his last two fights to get the nod, but he hasn't gotten it. So now it's
Right.
like, what can he do to really stamp himself versus Williams and
Mm-hmm.
Tatum? Like to
Right.
separate himself, leave no doubt. It's like, how
Mm-hmm.
the hell can he do that?
Yeah. Yeah, and I wonder is Opetia style going to allow him the chance to do exactly that, right? It's crazy. A juggernaut in the ring, Alistair Overeem, crazy. But y'all fail to realize, man, if a fighter is in your division and people, I'm so confused at the way people Tank fans think. If he is the face, why wouldn't he get brought up with somebody else in the division that's definitely more proven than him? Why you get me? Like, why wouldn't their names come up? It kills me when people get mad at the interviews for asking the 10 questions. Like, it's boxing. Do the dude not box? Is it only okay to say his name when y'all say it's okay? Like, that's what boxing is, bro. You claim that, he's the world's greatest gift to boxing. Like, he's the best thing that ever happened to the sport, right? The whole sport is revolving around him and waiting for everything he do. So you would think they would speak his name, right? This is just crazy to me. Like, bro, it's okay to say Tank name. Just have it, do it with be tasteful about it, right? Don't use it. You know what I mean? Joe Rogan asked about it being a big fight. That's regular shit. He's supposed to do that. You know what I mean? Anybody that don't do it, I mean, maybe they ain't paying attention, but everybody's gonna ask that same question Joe Rogan asked, man. That's just what it is. It's just how it always been. But I'm glad that it kind of died down a little bit and he can just do what he doing. But now you see that people are still asking about him, and he multiple times done told multiple people on the live interviews he ain't trying to talk about him, but they don't hear that part. They just hear, well, he was bringing him up, man. Shut up. He should want to fight him. He should bring him up. Truth be told, Tank should be bringing him up too. That's what the people don't really want to talk about. They're acting like he too good to bring somebody's name up. That's the conversation that y'all don't want to have. He not too good to call somebody out. He not. He not. Everybody calls somebody out. Everybody. He's no different. But they
what I'm
he's
trying to
you
do
out.
now.
He should, you know what I mean? He should want to put hands all over these dudes, call their asses out and beat them up just because you can, just because we know you can. So I don't know, man. People be too super fan protective over these fighters, man. His ass is gonna get called out. Y'all keep crowning him the face of boxing. You say like, y'all breath stop. You get what I'm saying? You wait for his next move. Like you just, you get what I'm saying? So people are gonna bring him up. They're gonna suggest, a guy, especially in the weight class, to share the same weight class with him fighting. I don't even know why I'd be any surprise. Yeah, he's been doing a lot of long ass interview. That was a 2-hour joint right there. I cut it a little short, but we still got what we need to get out of it, the boxing portion. Now, this is, and I do stuff differently, bro. I get it. Them redundant ass conversations over and over and over again. I'm just do so a different shit catch my eye. This was one of the best sit downs right here, and this is why you don't play boxing. This is why if you have the mentality and you live by the philosophy is the less you get hit, the longer you last and shit like that, and it's hit and not get hit, then you know what I'm saying. You could level with this, and this wasn't even one of them cases where he's just being careless, but this is just the outcome of going to war like that, being that blood and guts warrior, because that's exactly what G-Man, you get what I'm saying? That's exactly what he was. So it's like, but then for this situation to happen, and you think
Nigel Benn was dirty though, man. The way he was sitting behind the damn
sure.
heads was like, bro.
For sure.
Oh,
So it's like, get me is like, it's crazy how dangerous the sport really is and how Will kind of never minded and we need to be more entertaining. And that was born. And then this dude was highly entertaining, right? You think people still speaking his name? You think people took the time to sit here and watch this interview? But they'll sit here and tell you, get what I'm saying? Like you could dictate how these guys fight. You see the situation he in. Would you be quick to send him some money to help him out in this situation? No? Then you shouldn't complain about how people fight. Prime example, man. Blood and guts warrior, man. But not saying, he did anything. This is a prime example why you do it for you. I mean, longevity is what you want to try to have. You want to try to sustain the least amount of punishment possible. It's a gladiator sport. Don't mean you got to get beat up if you don't have to. Get what I'm saying? So this was one of the best interviews, I think, on the internet, man. Nice sit down. It's not as long as the last one, but it still is a nice lengthy one. We're going to cover this, and then we're going to cover a few more things, and we're going to get up out of here, y'all. So I'm going to try and rock it out. But this was a good sit down and a good listen for sure.
Is to do the fight for the fighters. Wilfred Benitez was in a situation where his sister Yvonne, his caretaker, needed help. So we relocated them to a one-story home with the wheelchair ramp so she could safely get Wilfred in and out, and helped her become as independent as possible as she continued to take care of Wilfred. Yeah. Huh? The ones you had on. Come on a minute. I am. Go this way. Yeah. Come this way. We enjoyed them when they were in the ring. How can we not care about them now? My hope for the Ringer Brotherhood Foundation is that we'll be able to start a movement that we all continue to care about the fighters after their careers are over, the fighters that have been hurt, and the ones that need a help up. I know there is a lot of men and women out there.
It's the stuff that don't get talked about enough. This for all those want to be entertained, for all them rock'em sock'em robot. Go in there and put yourself in harm's way. Go in there and be more entertaining. Go in there and be more exciting. Shut up. People that talk that, to me, it seemed like they have no understanding of the level of danger that presents itself. You got a damn trained athlete trying to take your head off. You out here trying to entertain you. Yeah, I want to be entertained. So when you're in a situation all these years later, I could forget about you and never pay attention to nothing else you got going on. Man, get the hell out of here, man. Do what's best for you and your career, fighters. All y'all. I'm supporting it.
That need our help. And I'm not going to let them down.
That shit wild, man.
Well, to that point that you made, Just, I think their highlighting of Wilfred Benitez is even more apropos, bro, because Wilfred was considered like one of the best defensive fighters of the 80s. Shit, probably top 10, top 20 defensive fighter of all time. Like, he was like that.
Talk about it.
And he still found himself in a precarious situation, you know what I mean, with his health. So it's dangerous no matter how you slice it. And one thing that Andre Ward said that really stuck out was, like, damn, I've taken that type of shot God knows how many times, but it didn't render me with a brain bleed. So you never know. You never know what punch could do it or what moment could do it. Or, you know, what the tipping point could be. So it's like, yo, if you could try to minimize that as much as possible, I say, hey, do it. And then also, the name of the sport is boxing. It ain't knockout. It ain't gladiator. It's boxing.
It's crazy when I be seeing people complaining about a boxer going the distance. Yeah, he went the distance with such and such. He went the distance. I'm like, yo, you sound like an idiot, man. Sound like you expose your boxing knowledge when you say shit like that. People just say anything. It'd be crazy.
But I appreciate the guys that go the distance because of the amount of focus and concentration that it requires, especially in the championship fight. I'm like, how the hell you go 36 minutes, fatigue setting in, physically,
right,
and a little bit mentally, and you still able to maintain your form and keep your wits about yourself? That's impressive as hell.
Facts. It really is. And there was good with it, fam. Let's keep rolling, man. This was a good one. Ringer Brotherhood Foundation. How many people want to donate to that foundation? Nah, I'll be serious because I'm so tired of people complaining about boxing. Like, every fight is dangerous. Every fight you can leave out of there with your life changed for the worse. Taking chunks of flesh. You ever hear the saying, they pound of flesh? They do every time. They go in there You arguably be a bit different than you was before you went in there. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit crazy. One of the toughest sports out there that you can't play, but we just be treating it like, man, go out there, be entertaining. I need to see you do it like this. Go knock guys out. Man, shut up. Donate to the cause.
Welcome back to another installment of The Art of War. This is a series that's dedicated to having compelling conversations with compelling people from all walks of life. And today my guest is a very special lady who has dedicated her whole life to helping her brother, Gerald G-Man McClellan, former two-time middleweight champion, who suffered a massive brain bleed in 1995 when he moved up to super middleweight to fight Nigel Benn in Nigel Benn's country. In the 10th round, Gerald took a voluntary knee, started to blink, things looked off, and shortly after that, Gerald had a massive brain bleed, needed to be rushed to the hospital for life-saving surgery. But what ensued after that is what a lot of people don't talk about in the game today. I call it the dark side of the game. It's the dangers, it's the things that fighters risk every time they get in the ring. He was partially blind, partially deaf, and his life was completely changed. This woman that we have here today, Lisa McClellan, I'm happy to have her here because she's an amazing storyteller, and she's a strong, strong woman, and she's not only been a caretaker for Gerald, but she's also helped countless other families help their fighters, I call them fallen soldiers, who have been in the game, who have entertained, who have become champions, most of them, but yet now on the backside of their careers, the consequence of being in a sport like this has crept up on them. And Lisa has been a part of just helping the families get vehicles, beds, the resources that they need to live a better life. So I'm excited to have you here.
It's about fighting a good fight, man.
Here today, Lisa. I knew about Gerald's story as a young kid. 1995, I started boxing. And I remember staying up late to watch that fight because it was in the UK. And I remember what happened. And I don't think that I've watched that fight since. And it's not because I didn't care. It's not because I was unaware. It's just that as an active fighter,
I just think he's just not a puncher, pure boxer, not a knockout artist. Do we got power? I think so, respectable, but not a knockout artist.
I couldn't lay my eyes on that. I couldn't see something so real while I was still an active fighter and still keep my edge and still be able to focus the way I needed to. But Verge, you know, my godfather and trainer, you know, he connected us, and you came to our gym in the Bay Area, man, and I sat and talked with you, and I said, this story has to be told again. I know it's been told many times, but this generation, they need to hear it. And the older generation need not forget about it.
I hope you don't have no problem with me sharing it on the platform. Like he said, this generation do need to hear it. They fucking casuals, and they be pissing me off complaining about how people fight. Every fight, they risking their lives. Don't care how easy they make it look or how easy you may think it seem. Ain't shit easy about competing at the world level and staying there year after year, the grind, the breakdown, the wear and tear on the body. We just think we see the finished product. We like, man, ain't nothing. You ain't doing. I'm so tired of hearing grown men tell me the most successful, most accomplished fighters in the sport are not doing anything. That shit is a terrible misrepresentation of what's actually going on. Because they're not doing it the way you said do it, don't mean they're not doing nothing. And this goes for this, like the most accomplished guys. Like, think about it. Somebody tagged me saying Clarissa Shields overrated. Clarissa Shields ain't shit. This one ain't did nothing. Like, you talking about some of the most accomplished and best fighters in the world. Somebody saying Andre Ward wasn't all that good. Man, he lost a fight since he was 14 years old, man. This shit is crazy. It's like, we got some disgusting boxing fans. So they do. This is just for all those rock'em sock'em robot. Go in there and give me a knockout. Stop going the distance. Yeah, this for y'all. This for those people. Shout out to Boxing Dad. Let's keep building, man. Y'all hit the like button. Shout out to everybody rocking out. Came on early. We're going to get through this one, and we're going to spin.
So I want to welcome Lisa McClellan to the show today. Thank you, Lisa, for being here.
Thank you.
Give us an update on where Gerald is right now. How's he doing? Has there been any improvements?
Since we've started working with Dr. Mark Gordon, who is a doctor that works with patients with traumatic brain injuries, I have seen a lot of improvements. Before we started with Dr. Gordon,
Tell me, all the Lisas, yo, like every time I know somebody named Lisa or know somebody, they always good people. I swear. More times than not, Lisas are good people.
hard of hearing was something that got misconstrued from the beginning because he's not actually hard of hearing. It was his brain wasn't comprehending what you were saying, but his hearing is fine. He's completely blind. Because of the brain damage, he has a lot of behavior issues. He requires 24-hour care. I pretty much have to do everything for him. So he
24-hour
is 100% dependent upon me.
It's interesting with the hearing because I've seen several videos with Gerald where he has somebody standing or sitting next to him, and he seems to want to have physical contact. And when they speak to him, he taps him and says, louder, louder. Why does he do that?
I think it's because he has to control the situation. So it's his way. Before he talks to anyone, he'll size you up. He wants to know, like, how old you are, how much you weigh, if you're married, how many children you have. The tapping, that gives his mind a chance to catch up with things. So if you say something, he'll slow you down, and then he'll tap you when he wants you to finish talking.
Take me back to the early days with you,
This is sister making this sacrifice. I want people to keep it in mind, like, who making these sacrifices. This ain't no fans. This ain't none of these people I buy tickets. We support the fighters. We the ones that make y'all rich. Yeah. Tune in. Yeah, that shit stop. When they're in this situation, all that support, all that praise, all that shit go out the window.
And the rest of your siblings in Freeport, Illinois. What was that like?
It was 5 of us. I have an older brother, Anthony, that was also a boxer. My dad was very, very strict. He got Gerald and Todd into boxing at probably about 8 or 9. The entire family had to be involved. We all had to run every day.
Oh, yeah?
Like 6 miles before we went to school.
Really?
Yes.
The girls too? How many boys, how many girls?
3 girls, 2 boys.
Okay.
My mom included.
Really?
Yeah. It was a family thing. My dad always collected old boxing tapes, and he would put in tapes of like Ali and Joe Frazier, and he would teach Gerald and Todd the movements. We'd sometimes be up to 11 or 12 o'clock at night, him making them like repeat what was on the video. Gerald was a ladies' man, so he kind of was like real laid back, quiet, sneaky.
Max Evan, are you behind or something? How the hell are you talking about turkey? How the hell you get turkey? And this comment just ain't for this chat. We ain't even brought turkey up. I don't think nobody over here praise turkey. Like, one thing people have to stop doing, stop being in other channels where they do stuff and then saying it over here. Like, I don't praise nobody. You know what I'm saying? I don't praise turkey. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't even understand what that meant. I don't know. We will keep going. We'll keep going.
Very charming. Always had to look good. Always had to be well groomed. Everything had to match. He always had to smell good.
Now, he had a lot of, a lot of amateur success.
Good.
But Gerald turned pro and didn't go and was not a part of the 88 Olympics team. Did he lose in the Olympic trials, or he just chose to turn pro?
No, it was some sort of misunderstanding where they tried to reach out to him. And at the time, we didn't have a phone. So they weren't able to get a hold of him. And that's how he missed out.
Do you remember if he had like a promoter early on?
My dad pretty much was his coach and trained him every day. And I know the first pro fight, he was trying to get with Sugar Ray Leonard, And I know Sugar Ray didn't come to the fight, but he sent his brother. And I remember his brother being there. And then shortly after that, he went to Detroit.
Do you remember his early career? Because he came out blazing. He had, his first 10 fights, he had 7 first-round knockouts. And he hadn't been past the second round before he suffered 2 back-to-back losses early on. What do you remember about those early losses?
I know he didn't like being a loser. He definitely did not like being a loser. When he lost, we were scared to talk because we knew he was mad. I think it was what made him become the fighter that he was because he didn't like losing. After the second loss, he didn't play no more. He didn't play. My dad used to have to make him go running and make him, go to the gym.
He had to make him no more.
He was there every day. He was 100% dedicated to it.
But when did Emanuel Stewart, the legendary Emanuel Stewart, and Kronk Jim come into the picture? It's a little sketchy for me when I researched this.
His 8th or 9th pro fight, he started with Emanuel.
Because I read a quote from Emanuel where he said that I should have spent more time with Gerald, but he said his main coach at that time was a guy named Willie Brown. You remember Willie?
Yes.
So Willie had him first, so he was around Kronk, but Emanuel didn't have him. Emanuel was like, I had other fighters, and I wish I would have spent more time with him.
I know Willie played a big role when Gerald was at Kronk in the beginning, but my dad had an issue with Willie. So I think that's why Willie didn't stay around too long.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So Gerald is, long, rangy, and he got a lot of power. That was evident early on, and from what I hear, it was evident in the amateurs as well. So he's progressing, and then in 1991, he becomes a world champion. He faces John the Beast Mugabe, and he knocks him out, I think, in the first round.
Yes.
What was that time like for your family when all this hard work became a reality where now my brother is the champion of the world? Did your life change?
For us, it just felt like all that years of hard work and dedication was like, it was real now. It was paying off. All the getting up, having to run in the morning. And my dad was a beast. I think sometimes Gerald worked out probably maybe 3 hours before school and maybe 5 hours after school. And then it would be nothing for my dad to come home in the evenings and decide he want to have a training class, and we'd be at it till like midnight.
I remember in early training sessions before school. I used to think it was so unfair, boy, because the kids in my school, they just getting up, eating breakfast, getting dressed, going to school. I done ran up a hill. I done did push-ups, sit-ups, all kind of stuff, and then went to school. So I know the feeling, and I don't miss them days.
We lived in Milwaukee, so we lived on 24th, and we jogged to the lakefront every day. So we went.
So he had the girl. Why he had a girl doing it if y'all wasn't boxing?
Everybody had to do it. And we had to be Gerald's sparring partners too.
What?
Yeah.
Everything happened, and you stepped in. My assumption was like, oh, that was probably his baby sister. That was probably the one he was closest to. But you said y'all wasn't even close.
No, not at all.
That's crazy. They wasn't even close, and she holding them down like this. And I'm not gonna just let her slip past that little part like that. If you hold on, and Pop's diabolical. Yeah, he had the daughter sparring Gerald McClellan. Yeah, it was wild. Man. Just say she's sitting up there telling the story so matter of fact, like, yeah, we had to be Gerald's spar partners. Hold on. He ain't just had y'all running a mile trying to fight too. That's wild. And y'all didn't even do it? Nah, that's crazy. Yo, Pops.
You heard what she said. Pops was a beast. She said that man was a beast.
Pops was playing no games, bro. That's funny, bro. Hey, get in there and spar your brother. He needs some work. Damn, bro. Man, you gotta love these boxing stories. There's no backstory like a boxing backstory, bro. I'm telling you, gotta love it. Real quick, man, over here, that's what I'm saying. Like, I can't account for what people were saying and what the boxing world say. That's why I'm wondering why is it being said here, because we're not even talking about Turkey. And where at did somebody say today that he's saving boxing? That's why I keep telling you, y'all be getting my channel mixed up with other people that be having a weird ass conversation. The fact of the matter is, American fans feel like boxing everything gotta be surrounded around American this, American that. Turkey came in waving that purse around, that bag of mint. People ain't like it. You know what I mean? The fact of the matter is, he's responsible for putting on some meaningful fights, some really good cards. He made a bit of a splash. He ain't saving the sport because it didn't need no saving to begin with. But is he adding? Yes. All that fake outrage about him ruining boxing, that shit is fake. He just doing what he doing. You know what I'm saying? Just like anybody else. So I think Turkey doing what he needed to do, man. I think he's been a good addition for the sport. That's just my opinion. But all that savior stuff, that's overstated. He ain't been here long enough to save shit. That's what's wrong with people. They prisoners of the moment. You could come around and do something, you know what I mean, for a year or two, and then they like, oh, well, he's saving it. Nah, what about the people that been here doing this shit for years and years and years and years? So, nah, not over here. That's why I was clueless as to where that came from, because we're not saying it. So that's the thing. I could care less about what the boxing world say, because I don't listen to the boxing world. I do me. You know what I mean? That's why I try not to listen to too many people no more, because I don't never want to repeat some of the weird shit that I hear. People come out of people's mouths, but not everybody is thinking that he's a savior. Nah, I just think he's been a good addition, and some people fail to realize that, but he's going to be around as long as he got the bag and providing opportunities. People going to sign up.
And regardless of whatever somebody's stance is on Turkey, I'm just trying to figure out how the hell that applies to what's going on here. Like, this is about
I was like, how the hell
Lisa McClellan.
I was clueless. Shout out
Turkey
to my
wasn't
dog,
even
man.
mentioned prior to this. Before this, it was Shakur Stevenson and Joe Rogan. It's like, how the hell do we end up talking about Turkey Al-Sheikh?
That's why I was like, I was confused. Like, how? Like, that's what people say. He's saving boxing. But I'm like, man, shit. As long as Just Do ain't saying that we good. People say a lot of weird shit. I just seen somebody push on Twitter that Shakur Stevenson flopped. Not Tio and Shakur, not Shakur and Tio. Shakur flopped. His fight flopped. The sellout fight. The highest attendance record. Now doubling back because of some YouTube numbers on Twitter talking about how he flopped. I'm telling you, can't make this shit up. I'm telling you. Bunch of fake shit, man. Same way I feel about Drake. You stupid. Fool. Hit that like button, y'all. If you haven't, man. Shout out to the real ones.
But I am too. So
how so?
We just never took no mess off of nobody. It was just the way we was raised. And then I think by me and him being so close in age, being the two middle kids, we just bumped heads all the time. I mean, we fought. We fist fought.
That's crazy.
We took it in the ring. We went to the ring with it. If Drew and Todd was fighting, my dad made him put the gloves on and settle it out. Yeah.
Right. So Drew he beat Johnny Beats Mugabe, and he doing what he do. He's getting knockouts. He's still, he's becoming more and more feared. For some reason, I don't say some reason, I know why, because people are enamored, even other fighters, with knockouts. Like that pumps fear into people. And Drew had that sort of surrounding him, but he gets in the ring with another puncher, Julian Jackson. So they have their first title fight. What do you remember about that fight? Because after that, Drill said he kept having headaches, didn't know what the headaches were. That was a very grueling fight. Drill ended up stopping him. But were you at that fight, and what do you remember from that fight?
I was definitely at that fight, and we knew that was going to be a really hard fight for Gerald. We were really nervous because I think Julian hadn't lost a fight in 10 years. In the back of my mind, I was wondering if Gerald was really going to win because Julian was so good. But I underestimated how good Gerald really was. But he did have a headbutt that night. And I remember after the fight, I had walked down to the dressing room with him. And he was doing an interview. And one of his coaches was holding some ice on his head. And I realized how big the knot was on his head. Yeah. So the rumor was after that, and it could have very well have been a concussion with the size of the knot he had. He'd had some issues afterwards, yeah.
I mean, it probably was. You know, like, I fought from 2004 to 2017, and I don't think we ever said the word concussion in our gym.
Wow.
I don't think my coach ever said the word concussion. We call it getting buzzed.
Wow.
We don't even talk about it. I mean, even in the sport of boxing, I don't think I've heard a doctor say concussion. I don't think I've heard a promoter say concussion. I've certainly not had have heard other fighters say the word concussion. So I know that wasn't something that was used back then. I'm not even sure they even knew what a concussion was back then. Did y'all?
I don't think so, but
Crazy.
in the last 3 to 4 years that I've been working on the foundation and working with the doctors, I've learned a lot about concussions. And so looking back after I know what I know now, it probably was a concussion and it went untreated.
Yeah.
And then the second impact syndrome, you don't get the first one
Mike Kirkland, peace, bro. How you feeling? Always good.
dealt
to
with,
see
you don't rest properly, let the brain rest. The second one comes, and that's where the problems come in at.
And I've also learned that having 2 concussions back to back without it being healed is a precursor for a brain bleed. So one of Gerald's teammates from Kronk wrote me a letter after Gerald got hurt, and he said that he believed Gerald was hurt before the Nigel Benn fight. And I got really upset after I read the letter. And I called him and said, you know, don't go starting that rumor because we don't know that. But he said when he was sparring with Gerald one day, Gerald started blinking like he did in the Nigel Benn fight. And he said first Gerald accused him of thumbing him in the eye, and then later came back to tell him that he didn't. But it's a possibility that might have started something in '94, and he never healed.
Where's Don King at this point? You know, he beat John the Beast Mugabe, and then he beat Julian Jackson. Where's Don at in this picture?
I think at that time, Don was the promoter.
Don was promoter? Okay.
Yeah, he was Gerald's promoter.
Okay. And from what I read, you know, Gerald's getting all these first-round knockouts, and at this time now, Emmanuel Stewart is actually training him, from what I read. And this is where the problem started coming in at, from what Emmanuel said. You know, he said that the main reason that we split was because Gerald did not want to take the fights that I wanted him to take. Instead, he listened to Don King over me. And I didn't appreciate that. He said that's how, you know, essentially Emmanuel remembered it, was that he said, man, we need to take this fight, that fight, because you need rounds. You get knockouts, but you don't have the experience. And it sounded like Gerald wanted the fast track, like, no, I'm ready now.
I think Don definitely got in Gerald's head and caused some problems with him and Emmanuel.
And why would you think a guy like Don King would get in the fighter's head? Because at that point, they thinking about their financial gain. They thinking about the money they can make. They're not thinking about the longevity of a fighter's career. That's why people say it's a nasty business, man, because while you here, they gonna milk you, bro. And then when you not, they on to the next fighter, man. It's just the nature of the business to a degree. But that's why, you know, you need a really good team around you, because you want people around that want the best for you, that want to put you in the best possible situations to win. You get what I'm saying? And not just try to make money off you. Yeah, everybody want to make money, but you want to go about doing that shit the right way. And I'm telling you, you know, Emmanuel Stewart, one of the smartest in the game. So, you know what I'm saying? And you get in between that. Like, think about it. Imagine I'm the guy that's putting in the work. I know better than the promoter. Promoter trying to get money. I'm trying to get have a successful career as well as get to the money, right? And that's the difference, man. Shit is crazy when you think about it like that, man. And punched in the face of 8. So there's no telling what damage it could have addressed in my life. If I had known certain things earlier, not Fact. Shout out to Ishmael. That's a fact, bro. That's why I say this is a dangerous game, man. And my appreciation for it runs deep because of the danger that exists each and every time you step in the ring. Like what I'm gonna speak on briefly toward the end of the live, man. Trutch daughter being put in the ring, like that's nasty work. You see how she just got knocked out this past week, and that shit was crazy. Like, bro, y'all put her in the ring with a 2-time Olympic gold medalist. Who fired the whole team? Then fire him again. Like, seriously, nobody getting paid. Like, I'm that shit leaking. That look bad. Nobody's getting paid, bro. Minute somebody say, "Oh, she was a 2-time." Well, say no more. Nobody's getting paid, bro. Hell no. Well, let's keep building, man. Y'all
Talk about a gross mismatch.
Right? I was like,
no business.
You know what
no
that was?
That was
you know what that was similar to at McQueen when they put Sinisi in there with the exotic dancer / school teacher or whatever that was, and she 3-pieced her and laid her out right there. Just boop 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 boop. She took every punch she threw. She landed that on her and knocked chick out in seconds. I was like, bro, who the hell put her in there? And then when they said what her occupation was, I was like, no wonder something I noticed when people lack experience, I don't know if you ever seen it. I'm pretty sure you have. They don't even know how to fall, bro. They don't know how to take the punch when it's hitting them. Like, their bodies be like, they're not even used to being hit and what to do when you being hit. So they end up having like a real wild reaction, or like you seen her do, fall face first. But just look how the body went stiff. And it's like, without that experience and knowing how to, handle yourself in there, you just be all over the place. Yep. And you can tell that the level of experience is so low just by how they're handling being punched. It's crazy, yo. It's always a telltale sign.
Like you said, the availability for the 3 shots, because generally when you see people who have a lot of experience at the very, very top level, especially, seldom do you see people just getting pieced up unless they're under duress.
Right.
They might take 1 shot and then they relocate. They get the hell off the line, or they catch them on the gloves, or even with the guys that have really, really good eyes, they're able to roll off the steam. So even when the contact is coming, they're able to, at the very last second, rubberneck, take a lot of the force off the shot. They're not just taking them just clean like that.
How to fall, like how to handle a punch being hit by a punch. Like, you get what I'm saying? That shit just looks so bad. I was like, bro, whole team getting fired, bro. Nobody getting paid. You got me beat up like that on TV. That shit ain't funny. I was like, damn, that was bad, man. That's why I say you cannot play this shit. You cannot skip steps in boxing, bro. You will pay. You will fucking
But
pay.
I'm not sure if that was the reason for the split. I think the reason for the split was, from my understanding,
my dog
Emmanuel was training Holyfield at the same time. Gerald was training for a fight, and Emmanuel went to training camp with Holyfield instead of Gerald. And Gerald got upset.
He didn't like it.
And I think that's what caused the rift. His goal was to get Gerald away from Emmanuel. So, because I truly believed that Emmanuel cared about Gerald and wouldn't have he definitely wouldn't have let him go over to England and take that fight. And then there was some other things, like Gerald went up in weight, never had another fight at super middleweight, and ended up being a top contender on super middleweight without having any super middleweight fights. So Emmanuel wouldn't have allowed that kind of stuff to happen.
That's why I'm playing this when Blah did these back-to-back interviews. It was a little different. Like, we always react, but I had to do this. I had to get this.
He talked about that. I got quotes from Emmanuel where he talked about that. And so Gerald beats Julian Jackson again, this time in the first round, I believe. And there was talk of Gerald, who was still at middleweight, 160, staying at middleweight because Roy was also at middleweight. It sounded like Emmanuel Stewart felt that was the better matchup. Like, you already beat him. And, this is just his opinion, but he felt like, man, Roy can't go 5-6 rounds with you. Gerald decided to move up. And Emmanuel's kind of known for that. He'll boil his guys down. I mean, he'll keep him at a weight class as long as they can because he likes tall guys that got advantages. It sounded like, you tell me if I'm wrong, that Gerald wanted to move up. I don't know how much influence Don had. I don't know how much influence the money had, but Emmanuel wanted Roy, and Gerald moved up to fight Nigel Benn?
I think it was probably him being persuaded by Don but then Gerald did have a lot of issues making weight
So at
because
60, yeah.
like fight night, weigh-in for him was excruciating to where, I mean, he would be in the sauna, he would be running. I mean, I don't think I've ever remembered him actually not being overweight as a middleweight. So he always had an issue. So I don't know if that's what made him move up. I'm not sure. But I definitely know Don was a big influence.
Your brother's a champion. And I've heard you say that Gerald is very, very generous. And I know a championship belt and some fame, it's going to attract a lot of different people. And it ain't always the right people. How was Gerald moving at that time before the Nigel Benn fight? Did he have people around that you knew, like, bro shouldn't be around? Or was he keeping a small circle?
No, he kept a lot of people around that didn't really have his best intentions, especially looking back now. Immediately after.
Everybody likes to support a winner. Everybody be around for the ride. When that ride is no longer going, you know what I'm saying, the way it used to go, you start to see how those people fall by the wayside. Now, I guarantee you all those people that Dre is referring to and that she's speaking on, none of those people are anywhere near him in this present moment where he in this situation in. But when everything was good and the money flowing in and you winning, champion and all that, everything is good. That's why I say this is just... But these stories need to be told more often because these boxing fans need to have a deeper respect for the shit that they talk about. It's like Blunt is mentioning, these people running around here disrespecting fighters like it's nothing. Like, I'm sick of y'all, like, just the name calling, this, the senselessness. Like, if you like that, if you really like that, when you see people, that's how you gonna carry it, by all means, I ain't got nothing to say. But if you an internet guy, you part of the problem, bro. These stories need to be told so people, like I said, can have a different type of respect for what these guys go through, man. Now, this dude got the wrong people around him. Now you about to split with your trainer, the one that cared about you. Now you with the guy that's trying to milk you for the bag. Pay attention to the story and how this shit start to go left before you even got to take a punch. Think about the battles that you fighting as a fighter before you even make the walk up the steps, before you make the ring walk, before you run your first mile for training camp. Think about the battles these dudes are fighting. Shit crazy, man. Boxing is really the best sport to me.
After he got hurt, those people were gone. So that kind of let you know they were there for the wrong reasons, including the guys that were in the corner with him the night of the fight.
Gerald takes the Nigel Benn fight. He signs it to take the fight. Do y'all having any discussions at home? Is your dad weighing in? Do y'all feel like it's a good idea, a bad idea? How y'all feeling about it pre-fight?
At that time, like the family was split because Gerald was on bad terms with my dad, and I really wasn't involved much because we didn't get along. Gerald was very close to my youngest sister, so I would get information from her. Like I learned from her he was fighting in England, and at that time nobody was getting along. It was bad blood with him and my dad.
Was that because of the fame and money?
It was a lot of things. My dad was used to being Gerald's trainer and calling the shots. He had a hard time giving that up to Emmanuel.
Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland, man, for always giving these warriors their just due, man. Shout out to you for always supporting the grind, man. Much love to my brother Mike Kirk. For sure, man. They definitely, I mean, I really stand on everything I say it too, man. There's just from the outside looking in, seeing how difficult it is to do what these guys do, and to have anything negative to sit up there and say about them is just crazy. Show that, man. We gonna keep rolling. Shout out to Mike Kirk.
had a problem with things, that decision Don were making. So it was a lot. My dad wasn't happy about it.
Here we are, February 25th, 1995. Gerald is in England. Did the family come?
No.
Nobody came? Was your father there?
No. Gerald and my dad weren't even on speaking terms.
And he was also, him and Emmanuel obviously were not together either.
No.
Who was the man in his corner with the sailor hat? Who was that? Who was that trainer? You remember him?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. When we were younger, we lived in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. And Stan Johnson is his name. He was always at the Boys and Girls Club where Gerald would train. So Gerald knew him. He hung around. He called himself like a little local promoter where he would put fights together. And he mistreated a lot of fighters. But Gerald was so confident in himself, Andre, that he didn't think he was going to need them. He really just had them in the corner. Just to fill that spot, the first and the second, because he was going to call all the shots and make all the decisions. So he wasn't worried if they was...
Much responsibility on the fighter, if you ask me. Everybody plays a role on that team, man. Everybody's like potentially the spoke on the wheel to help that shit turn. And I feel like when one of those go bad and too much of the weight or responsibility is dumped or shifted to one area, now you have situation that you don't need to be in, right? Just way too much on you. Like you shouldn't have to. I don't know. At that point, it's like you down there training yourself. Like that's not what got you to this point. Like sound teaching and training with somebody that knew better got you to the point, right? Along with your confidence and your skills and work ethic, all that stuff. But that's why I say everybody got to know their role on the team, man. You need people to play their position. You know what I'm saying? And do it well. You know what I'm saying? So it's crazy. Shout out to Rolly, man. Crazy, man.
Capable or qualified, because he had control of everything. So he thought. So they were there just to be there.
You feel like they were qualified?
Crazy.
Oh, absolutely not. No.
Even Stan?
Never. No.
Well, the first bell rings, and Lisa, it's a typical Gerald McClellan situation in that first round. He jumped on Ben, and I believe in the first 30 seconds, he hit him, he hurt him. Nigel Benn went to the ropes, and, Gerald knocked him through the ropes. And I don't know the rules at that time. There are rules that say if you go through the ropes, you have 20 seconds to get back in the ring. Nigel Benn jumped through the ropes right at 9. Some people say that the referee, Alfred Asaro, had a slow count. Some people counted 13, 12, 13 some odd seconds. Do you know if the rule was 20 seconds for him to get back in the ring, or was it supposed to be a 10-count situation?
I was recently told if it was out of the ring, it was 20 seconds.
But his feet were still in the ring. He wasn't completely out of the ring. His feet were in the ring, his butt, his back, his head, and everything else was out of the ring. So I think that's a 10-count situation. What were you told?
I never watched the fight, Andre.
You've never watched the fight ever?
Never.
Wow.
I've tried.
Wow.
I've seen bits and pieces, like on the internet, and I can't watch it.
Gerald has a massive first round. I mean, again, it looked like another, Gerald McClellan round where he's going to take care of business. But all of a sudden, Nigel Benn has this surge of energy. And he looked half dead in the first round, but now he's back and he's bouncing and, he's that type of fighter. He don't really have a style. Right. He's just all energy, guts, and he's just coming at you. He started pressing Gerald in round 2, and I started seeing Gerald kind of move around a little bit, almost like, he was trying to get his wind back. He probably punched himself out in the first round, which is normal. But as the fight continued, 3rd round, 4th round, I still see Gerald kind of boxing. I don't see him standing his ground like he likes to do. Then the mouthpiece started being halfway out. And I'm like, man, that's a no-no. Like, if nothing else is going to show your opponent that either you're tired or it's a sign of weakness, something wasn't right with that. What do you make of that? Just knowing what you know now, the research y'all have done, when you reflect back, just give me the first couple rounds, you see him moving like that. I know you haven't seen it, but I know you know of it.
First of all, it wasn't Gerald's mouthpiece.
What you mean?
That wasn't his mouthpiece.
Whose was it?
So on the way out of the dressing room to the fight, Gerald's original mouthpiece came up missing.
Wow.
And Stan Johnson gave him a mouthpiece from Don King that was put in Gerald's mouth. Because I guess it was go time, too late to stop. So he just put the mouthpiece in and went on to the fight, went to the ring. But it wasn't his mouthpiece.
Wow. So he had an issue with it fitting properly?
Definitely.
Why?
I remember even all the years of growing up, whenever Gerald got a new mouthpiece, he would boil it and then he'd chew on it and he'd boil it again and he'd chew. So he would have never had that type of fight and didn't have his correct mouthpiece.
Man, so it's the 8th round of this fight, and similar to the first round, this looks like it's gonna be another Gerald McClellan type of finish. He hurts Nigel Benn, and he's hurt, he's wobbled, and he gets up and somehow, some way, he survives again. But in the 9th round, with a minute and a half left to go, Nigel Benn kind of lunges in and throws a punch, and there's a headbutt there, and Gerald takes a knee. It was interesting to me because the referee didn't give Gerald any time, never asked Gerald, are you okay? He rushed him along. He was telling him, I saw him do this with his hands. And he told him to get up, and then he told him to come here. And he grabbed him, wiped his gloves, and he pushed him right back out there. What was your assessment of the referee's job that he did that night between the knockdown, being a slow count, that situation in the 9th round, which is 1 round before everything took place and the fight was ultimately ended?
He definitely failed Gerald. He didn't call Nigel on the rabbit punches.
And the rabbit punches too, which were happening all night, all fight long.
One thing about Gerald Andre, Gerald was a very skilled boxer because he had done it for so long. It was nothing about boxing he didn't know. And for him to take a knee,
that's uncharacteristic.
He was in trouble.
Yeah. Well, here we are at the 10th round now, and Gerald is boxing. He on his toes. I think he did an Ali shuffle in that 10th round. He's boxing good. It's probably one of the best rounds I saw him have outside of that first round. And if you just turn the fight on in that 10th round, nothing seems amiss or wrong. It looks like Gerald is getting his second win. And all of a sudden, Nigel Benn lands a big overhand right. Puts Gerald down. Gerald gets up, and a few seconds later, and he's blinking when he got hit with that overhand right. I think the announcers are talking about it, they're commenting on it. Shortly after that, gets up, referee wipes his gloves, he lets the action ensue, and then there was a small uppercut, I believe, that landed on the chin of Gerald, and he just stayed down at that point. And Freddie Pacheco and the other announcers at Showtime, they're shocked because that ain't what G-Man does. That's not what Gerald would do. He's that menacing guy. He's the guy that's putting people down and making them quit or knocking them out. It's not the other way around. And the referee raised it off, and I forgot what that moment was like. I'm not sure I've seen anything like that in a boxing ring. You have a crowd of over 10,000 people going crazy, cheering because our guy just defended, Nigel Benn just defended his title. He been knocked down twice, and he pulled it out. The cameras are looking at Nigel Benn. You can hear the crowd. It's electric. Ferdy Pacheco cannot get over the fact, the announcer, that and this is the danger of being a commentator and something happening to a fighter and you not having the understanding or the knowledge of what happened, and you speculate. So our producers are always in our ear, lay out, let's just hear what's happening. Lay out, let's get the word from the doctor. Ferdy Pacheco, man, he was all over the place. He quit. I can't believe he quit. Well, something's got to be wrong. Maybe it's this, man. And he's going down the list of what it could be, what it couldn't be. But you see Nigel Benn going crazy, celebrating. And then all of a sudden you hear Ferdy Pacheco say, wait a second. Something's wrong with Gerald McClellan. He's sitting down in his corner, not on the stool, on the canvas. And you see him just kind of sitting there and he's just looking up. He's blinking, he's trying to figure it out.
Crazy,
the camera
man.
pans back to
Rich,
Nigel
what's
Benn,
good, homie?
celebrating. It's panning out to the crowd. And you hear these roars, and it's like it's devastating. It's unsettling because I know what's happening right now. I've seen this movie before. And then all of a sudden he says, wait, something happened. Gerald McClellan is out. He seems to have passed out in the corner, and you see about 5 or 6 people. I don't know who were doctors or who weren't. They look confused. They put a neck brace on him. They put him on a gurney now. Now it's getting real. They're focusing less on Nigel Benn and more on Gerald McClellan, but the crowd is still going crazy. I don't think they understand what's going on. Then they put a mask on him. They put what looks like maybe oxygen, but it's like a manual oxygen where they kind of pump it. And now it's getting real. And you hear Jimmy Lennon Jr., the announcer, asking the crowd to move, pave the way for Gerald to get out of there. We need to get him to some help. We need to get him to an ambulance. And man, Lisa, that thing broke my heart because you and I have talked, and I want you to elaborate on this right now, but so much time was going by. I mean, so much time was going by, Lisa, and they're confused and they're trying to figure out what's going on, and he ain't moving. And you mentioned to me that if he could have been administered oxygen quickly, he might have been saved from the situation he was in. Did I get that right?
It definitely could have helped. He had a bleed on his brain, and his brain was swelling. Let me go back. I've asked the question several times, why that ref? You have a title fight. Why would you choose a ref, an unknown ref, to ref the fight with no experience? Why was that ref in there? That's the key, because someone should have known before Gerald had to take the knee that there was a problem. Even the ringside doctors, with all the blinking, didn't acknowledge that there was a problem.
Man,
Crazy.
It seems like it was just, man.
They fumbled.
The other thing
Bad
that really
situation.
hurt about this situation was if he's counted out in that first round, this may never happen. And this is all speculative.
The plug was
if
good with it, bro.
the coach recognizes something is wrong and stops that fight and waves it off, who knows what could have happened. I'm sure something was obviously going on because Gerald was describing something isn't right, but man. And then everything that happened after the final knockdown with the time wasted and different things like that, man, those things, how often do you wonder about how different things could be if some of those check marks were handled right?
Well, definitely, Andre. If the ringside doctor, anytime you get a fighter that has any kind of pressure on his brain, you can look in his pupils, and if they're dilated, that's a sign that there's pressure. It takes 3 minutes for the even if you think something could be wrong, it takes 3 minutes, seconds for the doctor to come and just check the fighter's pupils to see if they're, if his pupils was dilated.
Yeah, they say if
it just seemed like nobody.
You get the light shine in your face. If it pupils don't shrink to the same size, that's a signs of a brain issue, something wrong with the brain. So she is right about that. That's something I picked up a while back. But yeah, pupils gonna dilate. I don't know, maybe everybody knows that, but that's just something that I was aware of. When your pupils, put the light to somebody's eye and they don't, shrink to the same size, some type of sign of a brain issue.
Here, that's what it seemed
They
like.
mishandled that situation for sure. Nigel Ben was dirty. I know he cried and all that, but he was
at the
dirty
wrong
as hell
time
with the rabbit
that
punch.
night. He should
That
have never
rabbit
been
punch
there.
was wild. He was.
I mean, I seen
repeatedly
Frank
going
Bruno.
his
I
ass.
don't know
He
where he
on
was at in his
ass.
career at that time, but he's heavyweight champ, former heavyweight champ. I don't know what type of suit that man had on, red or I don't know what it was, but he was at the ring, hitting on the ring. Like, you can't do that.
He's Nigel's best friend, I thought, or was back then. I don't think he is anymore, but he was then. And then another thing, when you mentioned Nigel being so energized,
Facts.
when we went over to England in
They threw him to the
2011,
slaughter. Don King threw him to the slaughter.
Nigel's. One night I woke up, Andre, and I just looked up Nigel being on the internet. Let me see what this dude doing. And I started reading that he tried to commit suicide and different stuff. So I reached out to his agent. I found his agent and I emailed him. And I called him. His name was Kevin Lushing. And we talked, but I didn't want to talk to Nigel. I guess I found comfort in talking to Kevin. So we talked for a while, and he said, well, how are things financially? So I said, well, I mean, I can't work. I'm here with Gerald 24 hours a day. And he said, come over to England and we'll have a fundraiser and help you out. So right away, I'm like, oh, hell no, I'm not going back over there. Or I'm not going over there, because that was the first time I went. And so after about a year, maybe 7-8 months planning, I went. And when we first got there, Nigel came in the room. The first time I had ever met him, he came in the room and he kept telling me he was sorry. And I always wondered if this was an accident. Because, I was sitting on the edge of the bed.
So why would I
get it.
He
knelt.
Is sympathetic and things like that, but you're apologizing to the point where it's like, and then you're so remorseful. It's almost like you can't live with not what happened, but what you did that caused the situation to happen. And I'm just saying that because, hey, look, he was on your ass, man. Them rabbit punch, you supposed to be out of there, like bro just mentioned. So, and in fact, I thought this, the first time that popped in my head was a couple minutes ago when she was saying about the suicide. That started going through my head. You know what I'm saying? Was he, you get what I'm saying? Was that was that what was eating him alive, right? Guilty conscience type of thing. Just a thought. I'm not saying that's what happened, but just a thought. And you know, you hit somebody behind the head. I'm gonna just be honest with you. Like the guy that was hit Patrick Cologne behind the head, he knew he was hit behind the head. He knew it. So
Down
people
right
be
here,
knowing.
like on his knees. And he kept saying, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry. And I'm thinking,
Yeah.
and even Gerald said that night when they met.
Oh, Gerald was there.
Yeah,
He
I
came
took Gerald. I took Gerald with me.
So that fundraiser, they wanted Gerald to be there.
Yeah, I took him over there. And when he went to go talk to Gerald, Gerald asked him, I said, Gerald, it's Nigel Ben. And he said, Nigel Ben? Like, and he started rolling up his sleeves.
Oh, shit.
Like he was finna fight.
So he remembered.
Yeah.
Oh,
And then
man, that's crazy.
he was like, I was just playing. I wasn't gonna hit you, man. But he got that sense of humor.
Mm-hmm.
And then he said, man, you almost took my life. And then he said, Lisa, did he do it on purpose or was it an accident? And then that's when Nigel said he wanted them to cut the cameras off because we were filming it. So he went in the other room and cried.
Game to the end.
And
right?
but Gerald said to him, this could have happened to either one of us, you know. But it always played in the back of my mind, what was he so sorry for?
Yeah.
You know. And then we started a documentary during that time with ITV, and then they ended up coming to Illinois, but his Kevin came, Nigel didn't. And I was sitting in my backyard with Kevin, because we had spent a lot of time around each other at that point, from England, and then now he was in Illinois. And I said, I want to ask you a question, and I want you to tell me the truth. I said, was Nigel being on steroids that night? And he said, absolutely.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Well, let me go back to the fight.
Wow, that's why you was sorry. You was juiced to the gills. And then you wonder, bro. And then you wonder. So now you explain why you was so sorry. It wasn't the fact probably that you did it intentionally. It's the fact that you had an extra bit of and when that popped in my head is when I was listening to this, when I heard Dre said how he was like basically through the ropes, and I remember it. And he was like through the ropes. And out of nowhere, you get this surge of energy. Now it's like this shit never happened. It's like you recovered so damn like suddenly. I'm like, what the hell? I remember watching that fight. Like, what the hell? The dude just recovered out of nowhere. I thought he was finished the first time I watched that fight. Looking at him like, yo, it's over with. Hell no, he came from the dead, like the Undertaker. So I'm like, bruh. Now she asked, and he said, absolutely that this man was on roids, bro. Nasty work, man.
For just a second, and then I'm gonna get back to that. Did Don King promote Nigel Ben too?
Mm-hmm.
What was also
it's a dirty game.
Something that really struck me.
Wow, yo, nasty work, bro.
Nigel Ben is celebrating. He doesn't really know what's going on. Gerald is getting worse and worse by the second.
Wow, bro.
And
wow.
At least I didn't see this. I didn't see the cameras pan to Don going over to Gerald. I saw Don celebrating with Nigel Ben. Now, I understand that that's his fighter, but it's just interesting to me.
If you look at on YouTube, there's the documentary, The the fight of their lives. There's a 90-minute version and there's a 60-minute version. We were doing the 90-minute version for the cinema, where you're going to be able to go watch it at the movies. Don King put a stop production on it. Like, we had to quit. We couldn't finish it. Well, anyway,
Big CP was
so
good, my guy. Yeah,
if you look
that he was
on the
crazy,
90-minute
bro.
version,
Crazy, man.
they sit
Nasty King Banks.
in the lobby at the hospital having a victory party while Gerald was in brain surgery. Drinking champagne. Don, Nigel, all of them. They were the party. If you
because he went to the hospital too.
Facts,
well,
Bonham.
Nigel supposedly passed out, but that's the only way to avoid the urine test also.
Well, let me get to that real quick. So, and I want you to finish the lobby story.
Wow, they just cheated. Dirty bastards, man.
Heard this, don't know if it's factual.
Oh,
but if you make it back in the UK to your locker room, don't know what the rules are now, what they were back then, but this is what I heard.
You gotta pee.
You gotta give a urine sample.
If you don't, you don't have to.
Oh, bro.
He didn't make it back to the locker room, not Joe Ben.
Wow.
That same person that was roaring like a beast.
Yeah.
Now.
Yeah. He spoke out and said it's exhaustion. So because he passed out, he went to the same hospital as Gerald, right?
Yeah.
Just let me take a half a step back. You said because of the time difference, you guys being in the States, this is being, the UK is 8 hours ahead of the West Coast, 5 hours ahead of the East Coast. How did you get word of Gerald's condition, that he had failed and was hurt?
Donnie, the other guy that was in the ring, called.
The friend.
Yeah, the one that was related to our cousin. He called and said, Gerald lost the fight, and they took him to the hospital for observation. So we was devastated just hearing that news. And then about 5 minutes later, he called back and said, y'all got to get permission for Gerald to have brain surgery or he gonna die. Y'all got 5 minutes to get him permission to do brain surgery. And by that time, Gerald was already in surgery.
Even, so the decision had already been made?
Yeah, Don King made it.
Wow. Yo.
Did he have paperwork saying he was next of kin and that he had the power of attorney to do that?
No. Heck no.
Then how could he do it?
He did it.
So Gerald is in brain surgery, trying to save his life. And who told you that Don...
So tell me again how a fighter should fight for just your entertainment, how a fighter should do and fight the guys that you think they should fight based on, you get what I'm saying, how you feel at home and your inexperience in the boxing game. Do you see how dirty this game really is? Man, he sold that man out. Made him take a dangerous fight. You peeled him away from his trainer, got in his ear, convinced him to take the more dangerous fights, told him he was ready. When the guy that's putting in the work with him, shooting with him in the gym, is trying to move him another way, you got them split, sent them over there to England, dirty punches, inexperienced ref. You had power of attorney, and you didn't even have that, and you already made the decision. Like, bro, you were just wilding, bro. Nasty work. You put yourself in and the juiced up Conor Ben, and it's more than likely you fucking knew he was juiced. That's nasty work, bro. That is disgusting work. Yeah, we just gonna make money. It don't matter. Like, go in there and fight. Damn, man, that man life. Yeah, again, man, be smart. Keep the right people around you, bro. You as strong as your team, man. I'm telling you, that's wild. That's really fucking wild. That's bogus shit right there. Bogus as hell. Bogus, man.
And Ben we're celebrating in the hallway.
I saw the footage.
Wow, man.
I saw the footage. You can see the champagne bottles, Dom Perignon.
In that 90-minute version.
Being passed around in the lobby.
Ooh, not Don Perignon. Wow.
Wow. Don Perignon at that. Huh?
What's the
Yo,
next
this
update y'all get after that phone call?
At that time, I set up, man, like an around-the-clock visual, Andre, where I called the hospital probably every 4 hours to the point where they were tired of me calling. And
wow.
in the beginning, we had to get permission from Don for the nurses to even, for them to even give us any information. So I ended up calling the American Embassy and telling them he was no kin,
To Don King.
that he needed, you know, to be taken out of the anything medical going on. By that time, my family was over there. My family made it over like 4 days later. We had to wait to get emergency passports.
Did all you guys go over or just?
No, just Gerald's girlfriend at the time, my youngest sister, and my aunt went over. And then about a week later, my dad went.
And that's a young lady he had a child with?
Yeah.
Okay. He gets through.
Wow, bro. Y'all not disgusting work. Tell me again how somebody should go get brain damage for your entertainment. This is why I feel like this. Situations like this, and I'm pretty sure this ain't the only time this happened. Ain't no way you was promoting a man and you didn't know he was juiced to the gills, bro. That is this disgusting fucking work, bro. That shit almost took some energy about me. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Just to hear that. You really set him up. You pried him away from his trainer because you probably knew full well if he stayed close to his trainer, he went over there and took that fight. They wouldn't have sent him over there to the UK to get cheated with an inexperienced ref with a juiced up Nigel Benn. Bro, man. And not for nothing, bro. Now that answers my question as to why I always felt a certain way. He was super remorseful. Super, super, super remorseful. Like, there's crying because of something that happened. And then there's crying because I'm responsible for what happened. What I was doing directly resulted in that happening. Do you get what I'm saying? And like she said, I mean this wholeheartedly. I always like, yo, I know it hurt, but you're hurt as if like, you get me? Like, this is something that runs, this can happen to anybody, right? So I understand you being hurt for him because it happened to him, but it's like, there's a certain level of hurt that you displayed, and I think it's because of, like you said, you knew you was dirty, you knew you was rabbit punching, you knew you more than likely should have got disqualified, you knew the reason that you had to burst the energy out of nowhere is because you was juiced to the gills, cheating. Y'all cheated this man, inexperienced ref, split him from his coach, you just put him in a position to fucking lose, and then you made the decision without his family is bogus. Do you know the level of audacity you got to display to do something like that? Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. The level of nastiness, yo, that you got to display to do something like that, bro. Like, who do you think you are? Like, it's mind-blowing, y'all. Like, what? Seriously, though. Shit is mind-blowing, bro. Shout out to my dog. Should have been banned from boxing. This is wild, bro. Wow, man. Steroids and everything. You name it, you was on it, man. This shit is crazy, crazy work. Shout out to my dog, Poodle Kid, man, for that 5-piece in the cash at my G. We still rocking. You know it, man. We ain't going nowhere. Appreciate the love. Appreciate the support to my dog. Man. Disgusting, y'all. Man, I'm glad I played this today. This was a good listen. Shout out to everybody that rocked out with me. We about to hit the 4-hour mark, but we're going to finish this interview out. Let's keep rocking. Man, it's tough, though, man.
Surgery and...
cheated with all the way down. I almost forgot about that part. All the way down to the mouthpiece. Now his mouthpiece mysteriously disappeared. Now you in foreign territory and they playing games. Big ass mouthpiece he had. That shit looked like a mouth by itself. You get what I'm trying to say? Big ass, just like a set of teeth, that big ass mouthpiece he had. Nasty work, yo. Nasty work. Hey, I'm looking at the UK a little different after this conversation and everything. Y'all celebrated. This man was on a gurney stretcher, neck brace, getting air administered, and y'all was celebrating. They went and threw a party and celebrated. Dom Perignon, then the dude conveniently passed out and didn't have to get drug tested. Ain't no way, yo. Ain't no way, bro. Hey, Regis, man, we might need a vintage performance out of you, man. This shit got me feeling different, bro. I didn't know it was like that, bro. I'm serious, I didn't. I did not know that, bro. All the way from the consistent rabbit punches to the referee not giving him a chance when he got headbutted. He forced him right. All of this stuff. Mouthpiece, juiced up fighter, split from your trainer, foreign soil. You get what I'm saying? They playing games with you. You making life health decisions with his life. You out here fucking playing with somebody. This is a whole person they played with. Just want people to know that. Mr. I want to be entertained. Mr. I want to see knockouts. Damn, bro. They set this man up the long way, too. Wow, bro. That's why it's important to have people around you that care about you, that all have the same goal to see you do the absolute best. I'm telling you, bro. That's crazy. You get what I'm saying? You passed out on taking a drug test. Facts, bro. Like, come on, man. Nah, bro. I would have cried too. I would have cried too. Yeah, I would have did a fundraiser too. That's the least you could have did. Out of here, man. You should have been paying his medal. You should have been over there with Lisa. With his ass. Nigel. Hell yeah, you bogus as hell, man. You cheating ass Don King, that inexperienced ass, bogus ass referee, y'all all y'all asses should have been out there helping taking care of Gerald McClellan. Damn, that's nasty work, bro. I didn't know they did all of that. That's mad shit. It's like they knew they like, yeah, we got one. You got him over there on foreign soil and cheated that man. He would have knocked Nigel Ben ass out if he was clean on everything. On everything, he would have knocked them out if they was clean. He almost finished them even while being on steroids. Damn, yo. Yeah, man, boxing, man. These type of stories right here, bro. This ain't it. You don't move like this, G. There's so much other shit to do. You don't do this, man. You just cheated the whole entire way. Bogus shit.
In a coma for 11 days. Can imagine what the mood is, but what are y'all doing? What are y'all, is the family, is your father and the mother of his child and his girlfriend still there?
Yeah.
What's going on there?
My dad and Angela stayed there. So we were getting daily updates. My dad was calling me pretty much regularly, probably about 4 or 5 times a day, asking me questions, because he didn't know anything that was going on, just, telling me, tests that they were running, just different stuff. Angela, she really didn't know either. To be truthful, they were scared over there. They were really scared. And then especially when the rumor came out that, man, they did something to Gerald over there. So they was really afraid to be over there.
This is
I don't
crazy,
understand why
y'all.
this has not been more of an investigation. I don't know how many investigations have been done with the boxing British board, or even criminal. Like these are some heavy accusations. A tainted mouthpiece.
The only reason nothing was done about it, Andre, was because at this point, we don't know what the future looked like, if Gerald gonna be well or if this gonna be for the rest of his life, So we started holding on to the little we had, or he had, because we didn't know what, we were spending $2,000 a day for him to be, after he came back to the United States, the hospital he was in, because there was no insurance. So we was having to get him $60,000 every month.
Out of your pocket.
Yeah.
Yo. $60,000 a month, yo, and you not even fighting no more. Like, what's going on, bro? Nigel Ben, you bogus as hell, bro. Like whatever you need to be, you run around here talk you got, man. You need to reimburse, man. A fundraiser. That's a spit in somebody's face. I can't. That's a fundraiser. A fundraiser. A fucking fundraiser. I would love to know what it generated, just for conversations purposes, bro. I would love to know what it generated, bro. What? They had to spend $2,000 a day, 60,000 a month. Oh my man, yo, I'm sorry. I'm not sorry, but this definitely I got both eyebrows raised looking at Nigel Benn like you bogus as hell. Now make me look at you. This I didn't know. I didn't know this stuff. I didn't know this was like this, y'all. Shout out to my bro Zoomverse. I didn't know this, yo. I didn't know this was like this. Wow, and then she sacrificed her. Now look how you affect more than one life. He got a kid, right? You know what I'm saying? He probably woman leave him, and now his sister she can't work because she need 24-hour care to take care of her brother, and y'all cheated him, and look who got to deal with it though. Tell me again why a fighter should get beat up for your entertainment. Go ahead and tell me again. Tell me again why somebody should go out there and get punched in their face just so somebody can talk shit about it. Tell me again. Got these type of stories out there, man. Crazy, man. Shout out to G, man. This shit is crazy, bro. That is nasty, man. Shout out to my bro Zoom. That's disgusting. This is rare. This disheartening, bro. I ain't even got the words. This is crazy. I'm being so genuine. This is wild. That man, life is like altered permanently. And you cheated. And you cheated. Yeah, I had his energy. Yo, he was cheating, juiced up, mouthpiece games, foreign soil, inexperienced ref, allowed to rabbit punch, no disqualification. He get head butted, took the knee, you rushed him right back out there. All signs are saying, F this dude. We trying to get this money. We need to see this championship. We need to see Nigel Benn defend this title. Now I know why he got the surge of energy from. Now I know why the first time I watched that fight, watching the replay of that fight, I thought he was for sure knocked out. I didn't know the outcome of nothing. I thought for sure he was done. Now I know where I was feeling like, damn, he just got that out of nowhere. His recovery just was wild. It's almost like he was dead and then you just come back to life. Boom, and all the lights is back on and you fully oiled up, fully charged up, and you ready to go. WBC champ from 93 to 95. How much did the WBC give Gerald? Talk about it. Hey, man, how many fundraisers they do behind the hands? How many fundraisers they did? It's crazy, man. Y'all out here arguing for the WBC. Crazy shit, bro. God, man, this is rough, bro. Like Tyson Fury, my thought exactly. Died and came back, right, Banks? Know what I'm saying? Crazy stuff. And you know he's a known cheater, but people will still argue to this day that he's not a cheater. Can't make this stuff up, bro. Boxing is a dirty game. Keep people around you that care. Keep a strong team around you and go get yours, man. Go get what the game got for you, man. Go get what the game got for you. Because Gerald was trying to get his. He went against his trainer to go over there and get that smoke. And if he wasn't cheating, he would have had Nigel Benn ass knocked out early in that fight. Crazy, yo. Crazy, bro. Crazy.
So he was in a coma for 11 days. What happened when he woke up? Was your father there? Did he see?
He didn't wake up. He even though, like, they put him in a self-induced coma.
Okay.
And that was just so he's not aware of what's going on to try to let the swelling go down in his brain. So they kept him in the self-induced coma for 11 days. So after they lifted the stuff that kept him in a coma, he still was comatose. So he didn't, it was July.
Absolute facts behind the hands.
Before Gerald even said a word.
Less than 5. I
How
agree.
many months was that?
1,000,000%.
Well, he still had the trachea, so that
1,000,000%.
kind of stopped him from being able to talk. So this was like February, March,
Nigel,
April, May,
you really
June.
fucking cheated, though? Like, damn, bro. Bro was doing it hard. Bro put the work in. Like his pops built that. Like you get me, instilled that and built him from the ground forward tough. And look what you go do. So again, miss me with all that. Like miss me with all that. You know, like it's like juicing is just like people downplay it, like or with the throwing the jackets on people where it don't belong. But there's guys out here with stories like this, but there's no outrage. This man changed somebody's life. But we'll talk about how Bud Crawford and all these snack fighters is on steroids. But you got a story out here like this where you got back-to-back things where they played with somebody. He got sold out by his people. And not his family, but by, you know what I'm saying, but by the business of boxing. WBC my ass. Mauricio Suleiman, man. What's up, man? Huh? Damn, bro. It's crazy, bro. It's really wild, bro. Shout out to Chris. It's wild. This shit is wild, bro. This some wild shit right here, bro. What's good with it, man? Damn, that's
July.
crazy.
Still over there?
No. He came back April 28th.
Okay.
But
he was still out, unconscious when he came in?
Yes.
Really?
Yes. He had to be medvaced. It had to be a doctor. It was a whole surgical team that had to fly back over with him.
He's back in the States. He wakes up and you have the prognosis. Now the doctors are saying this is what it is, this is what it might be. It's, you know, what are they saying once you guys kind of get on the other side of at least him being in a coma?
Well, they originally flew him. Don we didn't have any decision on any of this. Don flew him to Ann Arbor, Michigan. He went to a hospital there.
I'm just doing everything, huh?
It wasn't, I didn't see anything special that they were doing for him. So I got on the phone I met the medevac plane over in Michigan. And my dad came back on the plane with him. He was on the medevac plane. So we made preparations to move him to, my dad was living in Wisconsin, so we moved him to Wisconsin to a coma recovery program. And there, when he got there, we didn't know anything because nothing came over from England. Like, we didn't know that he was blind. We didn't know the amount of damage or what he was capable of doing.
How's that even possible, though?
We didn't have a clue on any of that. He just got off the plane. He had the trachea in. They had when they brought him off the plane, they had to unhook him from like the vent system on the plane. So they was bagging him like when they took him out the ring. And they got him in the room, they got him settled, and that was the first time I had seen him.
In Ann Arbor?
Yeah.
And you said that's the hospital where you said, my brother ain't staying.
Yeah. And I remember when the nurse first came in, and
What's the subject? What's good, homie?
I was devastated because, like, when you have all that trauma, like, his head was like still real swollen, so it didn't even look like a normal person's size head because he had just from all the trauma and the swelling. So it was really hard to see him. And I remember that day, I asked the nurse if they could leave, and I stayed in the room with Gerald. And you know how when they say people in a coma, they can't understand you. So I wanted to see if he could understand me by how he was going to react. So I said something about us fighting as kids, and I was sorry and that I loved him or something, and a tear fell. That's how come I knew
he understood me at that time, or he was aware of what was going on.
Damn.
So he stayed there a couple of days, and we moved him. And there they started getting him up, walking him. Like I said, it was a coma recovery program, so they knew that, like, when somebody walked in the room, Gerald didn't, like, if you hear a door shut, you usually like to look around. Like, if you make a noise or something, he didn't look. So that's how they kind of figured that he wasn't, they call it tracking. So he wasn't tracking. So they started doing tests, and they found out that he was blind. And as the days went on, he stayed there till like September. We seen other people come in just as bad as Gerald and walk out the door.
Wow, really?
But his wasn't happening like everybody else.
Hell yeah, man, Mike. Hell yeah. That's just crazy, man. You just took everything from him.
So,
oh wow,
we decided to just take him home.
How did you? I read where you guys did it as a family initially, and then slowly but surely, you became the sole caregiver. How long have you been the sole caregiver of Gerald?
Probably about 14 years now.
14
It
years.
was my youngest sister, my oldest sister, my dad, my brothers. But
At that point, she's not even enjoying regular life because she got to make up for some shit that somebody else caused. Out of the kindness of her heart, her being a G like that, man. Blessings to Lisa McClellan, man.
life went on, and so did they.
Dope, man. What a dope sister,
You just
man.
see people slowly just
What a dope
not being
sister,
able
man.
to.
My oldest sister has
What a
some
dope
health
sister.
issues, but she hung in there with me as long as she could.
Me neither,
Now,
bro.
this situation with Gerald really affected Roy. And from what I read, he was just unwilling to come visit Gerald while he was still active.
He helped a lot
But he
financially.
did help though.
Oh yeah,
He did help though. He just couldn't.
He did.
He couldn't stomach seeing Gerald.
Helped a lot financially. But the other dude talking about a fundraiser and you put him in a position. Fundraiser, no, go right in your start writing checks, bro. You talking about a fundraiser and throw the fundraiser. Dead serious, bro. You done changed my life forever because you cheated, bro. Because you wasn't confident, because you didn't put the work in. I'm not trying to hear that shit. Hell nah. You should have been cashing and writing checks, bro. The hell wrong with him, man? They got Roy out here giving it up, man. Shout out to Roy. I knew he was a real. Knew it, yo. I knew Roy was a real one, bro. Knew it was the reason I always liked Roy Jones. Never disliked Roy Jones ever. Knew it. Real as they come, bro. Real as they come, bro. Notice Roy, not the fans, not the ones that's talking about how they want to see knockouts. The fans ain't the ones contacting her, paying them the medical bills and trying to help out, checking to see how he doing. I'm just saying, man, all that complaining and crying and shit, man. Shout out to Roy Jones for being a real one, man. That's as thorough as they come, bro. Man, shout out to Mike Kirkman. Appreciate the love. He said respect to Roy, man. Big respect to Roy Jones for that. I got 5 on it. Man, this been a hell of an interview, bro. We getting to like the last 20-some minutes or so, man. Appreciate everybody rocking out. This been a long live. We over the 4-hour mark. We just gonna keep going. We're gonna get through this. And I got 1 or 2 things to touch upon. We're gonna head out. Shout out to everybody in the building. Make sure you double tap or hit that like button, sub to the channel. We're gonna keep it. Let's go.
Gerald in that state while he was still an active fighter.
I remember.
Shout out to Roy.
I used to talk to Roy's attorney all the time, Stanley Leving. He would help me with legal stuff for Gerald. But he, at one point, he wanted Roy to quit. So he wanted me to write Roy this letter about just the things that Gerald was going through. But yeah, he was affected by it. I know they, Roy's dad helped my dad financially when Gerald and Roy was like in the nationals. So they were good friends.
Did Roy respond to your letter?
I sent it to Stanley. He didn't respond back to me with it, but I sent it to Stanley.
Okay.
He must have done because he kept fighting.
Have y'all felt, the family, have you felt supported by the boxing community throughout these, how many years has it been?
Let's
29. Not always, no. For the longest, we didn't communicate with anybody from the boxing world. I mean, a few of Gerald's friends, but I only started having a relationship with the WBC probably 15 years in. Never heard from them. Never heard from the
15 years
WBO.
in.
Never heard from any of them.
Missed me with that sanctioning Marty bullshit,
Never
man.
heard from
Mauricio.
like Gerald's best friends, Michael Moore and all those guys. Never heard from them.
Also crunk fighters.
Yeah. I mean, we do now over the years, but when it first happened, it wasn't much support from the boxing community.
Say it again, Lisa.
Man, I know for me, and I talked to you a little bit about this when you came to the gym.
That answers the questions, bro.
I'm not saying it's right.
Mine goes to the sanctioning fees. It goes to the fighters. 15 years in, after this shit happened, she just now hearing from people, man, whatever, bro. Miss me with that sanctioning fee. It's going to a greater cause. BS, because these are the greater causes. These guys right here, the Gerald McClellan stories. Those are the stories, bro. Crazy, man. Facts. What's the subject? It's crazy work, bro. Michael Moore, that ain't no friend. Yeah, that shit crazy, bro. This is crazy, Mike. Crazy, man. I didn't know this story was like this, though. Shout out to Andre Ward for doing that great work.
We got to deal with the reality of what could be every time we step in the ring. And that's not just fights. As you know, it's sparring, too. And I talked about this with Roy and the fellas today, but, it's tough for a fighter, man, to see that. As I know, the family has its own struggles, and they like, man, reach out. But it's tough sometimes. The financial piece is one thing, but to physically show up and see that, very difficult. And I know I suppressed it. Man. I knew about Gerald's story, but I know I suppressed it because I'm just trying to put that possibility, that's too real right now. And it's tough because that's might not be the right thing to do, but that's a lot of fighters' reality. And I know that just from firsthand experience.
The biggest struggle I've had, Andre, since we started the foundation.
Tell me a little bit about the foundation.
The Ring of Brotherhood Foundation. Me and Pastor Kevin, we started working on filming. We wanted to help fighters, but we wanted to film the help that we were giving them. Not just where are they now and then throw them away. We wanted to find these guys that were suffering and do stuff to make their life better, do things to give them a better quality of life. So we did a scissor reel, 12 creative for Sean, and we pitched the scissor reel. We got some great response from Netflix, a couple other places. So we started looking deeper into what the fighters really needed and what they weren't getting. So we started the foundation. We got a team of doctors that...
I thought so too. I didn't know Michael Moore. I thought it was...
A clinical research committee where we can give specialized treatments to a fighter, even if he's not suffering from brain trauma. It's things you can do to keep from getting, to keep your brain healthy. And then those that are suffering, there's different treatments. So
Is this through your doctor? Tell me the doctor's name again.
Dr. Mark Gordon. But there's more. We have several. It's probably 7, 8 doctors. A couple scientists. Some people from the stem cell world. So it's a group of people who just want to do what's best for these athletes. So, and to provide treatments. So that's why we ended up starting the foundation, to be able to not just help with housing and any kind of treatments they need. I've worked with Mauricio for like 12 years now. I kind of stepped up to the plate. I started going to like boxing functions, and I started seeing all these fighters that you could clearly see something's wrong. And everybody's acting like
it's normal.
Yeah. So I would say, hey,
Appreciate y'all clearing that up. You're right. It was Michael Nunn. I was about to say, Michael Moore ain't never go to jail, but you're right. It was Michael Nunn. Shout out to y'all box historians for that little piece of gem right there, man. Shout out to my guys, man. Appreciate Mike and mine.
you getting help from WBC grant, and they didn't know anything about it. So I started doing, I got at least probably 16 fighters, Andre. I do the applications every year. All the documents they need, I help them get their documents, get the money, help them get cars, apartments, houses, everything. So I'd already been working with Mauricio, helping with the fighters get the grant money. So
see, I ain't gonna knock it because she did bring it up. She's saying them by name, but you see, like she said, it took 15 years in. 15 years in before anybody started reaching out. So all I'm saying, that's a lot of time, bro. That's a lot of time. That's a lot of money. Remember, $2,000 a day, 60 grand a month, 60 grand a month. And you talking about 15 years in, they doing this shit, and you just now reaching out. I ain't knocking it, but you see what I'm saying about them? That's why I say, man, don't go to bat for no damn organization where we're not sure where that money going. Claire Burke, she blew the top off that was an underrated post that she made exposing the WBC and that fund.
Idea what we were doing to Mauricio, and he was very supportive, and probably has been, I ain't gonna say one of our biggest supporters, but he's been a big supporter of what we're doing. Virgil definitely look out and help us a lot. We got a couple trainers that
This is dope,
that go hard for us.
Yeah, I'm glad
And
I played it on
the biggest
this show
issue
today, man, for sure.
is the fighter, because they don't want to hear that.
Shout out to Andre Ward and All the Smoke Fight for not flagging me sharing this interview. This was really some great work, and I feel like people need.
They don't want to know about it. A lot of them don't even know, Andre, when you get dehydrated, your brain's without fluid. A lot of them don't even know that. We went over to Mayweather's gym. A lot of the young guys over there didn't know that. We went over to the other gym here in Vegas.
Top Rank.
Top Rank. Yeah. There's no education in it for the fighters.
No, not at all.
Wow.
We in the dark ages still.
Yeah. So just to even be able to have nurses, we got some nurse practitioners, some nutritionalists, that we want to be able to just help them have better lives. Take care of themselves. And the ones that are in need of help, to be able to hook them up with Dr. Gordon and some of the other doctors and get them some help.
Man, it's scary, Lisa, seeing the aftermath, man. It's scary. I saw a video when you were at the gym of Livingstone Bramble. And so, man, you know, he was before my time, but I grew up watching him. I watched the tapes and watched him online. And you just stop hearing about him.
Yeah.
So you just stop hearing about him. So you assume that
They must be doing good.
they fine. But then you see a video like that, and I'm looking at Livingstone, and his eyes are dilated. And he's out of there.
Change, my God.
And they talking to him, and it's like, he's just not responding.
Wow.
Same thing with Wilfred Benitez, who you've helped his family a lot. You moved them from New York to Illinois, got him a bed, the proper bed that he needed.
They were living in Chicago. They moved. Some of his friends moved him from Puerto Rico when his house got damaged, but they were living on the second story in Chicago.
Oh, Chicago, okay.
Yeah. So I moved him from Chicago to Freeport, which is 2 hours, in a one-level home. So she didn't have to try to get him up and down the stairs.
Maurice still need to get somebody need to write her some checks.
I seen him.
Seriously.
I've seen him.
There's a lot. I just
ain't trying
read
to hear
today
shit. Write Lisa some checks.
that Marlon Starlins was put in a nursing home
Really?
because of dementia. Yeah.
I see him at the Hall of Fame all the time.
Yeah.
Man, I see him.
And that's what get me, Andre, about these. I'm not knocking the Hall of Fames because I think it's great to honor, you know, our champions, but give something back. You know what I'm saying? Be able to help them when they need help. And I'm not saying that all Hall of Fames are not helping, but a majority of them are not. You know, I got a call when which Spinks passed? Michael?
Leon.
Leon. When Leon passed, I had gotten a call from a friend that his wife needed help with cremating him, and she only had 2 days to come up with the money. I started with the Hall of Fames because those guys make a lot of money. When they go to the Hall of Fames, they sign autographs. Those people that are putting on the Hall of Fames, they're selling those autographs. And the fighters, most of the time, don't get anything. So I started there to ask for money to help Brenda, and we couldn't get a dime from the Hall of Fame.
Wow.
Even the International Boxing Hall of Fame?
That was the first one I called.
Wow.
Yeah.
What did they tell you?
At first I asked him for the entire amount, and he told me he would call Brenda tomorrow. And I got all the way down to $100, and he still wouldn't give it to me.
Wow.
Yeah. But we raised it.
$100,
I raised it in like 3 hours.
The Hall of Fame is constantly reaching out for donations.
Yep.
Oh
And
my
they not only
God.
that, I mean, they
cannot be serious, dude.
all the autograph stuff that they have, that stuff is being sold. That's the whole purpose of him having all the fighters signing gloves, because he's going to sell them and make a profit. And I just wonder why the fighters don't say, well, where's the money going from these gloves? Or, you know, it's like the ones that are able don't ask those questions, and they end up with nothing. You know, Junior Jones went to a
Poison. Call it poison.
and I love Junior. Junior's one of the nicest people you could meet. He went to a event and they gave him $50. But this is what it meant for Junior. If he didn't go to the event, he'd probably sitting at home watching TV doing nothing. But if he went to the event, he got a good meal. Some people made him feel special, asking him for his autograph.
Calling him champ.
Right. So he go, and the people make money off of his name, him being there, and then they don't give him anything for coming. So they're still using him, even when his career is over. He's
Lisa,
still
that's the
being
game,
used.
though, man. That's the game. That's the game.
But we got to change it, though.
We got to change it.
Yeah.
And even with other fighters, when you talk about change, nobody seems interested. And I know it's a daunting
But
task
they'll
because
complain about what needs to
this
be
stuff
changed.
this stuff been going on for a long time.
One of the coaches that we work with, he was frustrated because he agreed him and Virgil have been in the forefront of really helping me out. This particular coach, he worked with Shakur Stevenson. He called me, he was frustrated. He's like, Miss Lisa, the fighters don't want to hear this. I can't get them interested in it.
Right, Mike.
And they don't.
Bro.
I don't know. I haven't figured out a way yet, but I'm going to figure out a way to get the message across. We'll figure out a way.
Well, this is another step in that direction, and this is why we wanted to have you here today.
She's fighting a good fight like she caused it. She didn't even box, and now she dedicated 14, 15 years of her life helping her brother out. Yo, boxing is dirty. Dirty game is understatement. Dirty game is an understatement.
Miss Lisa, and you know, it's not enough for us to feel bad. Everybody's busy. Everybody got bills and everybody has things they got to pay, but it's a space to reach out and help. You know, Gerald is a fallen soldier, man. And part of what we want to do with this interview is to get his name back buzzing.
Real talk,
where people start understanding who Gerald G-Man McClellan is, what's his story, what type of fighter was he, understand what happened, and understand that it's not about a guilt thing with you, but just know that can happen to you too. And if you fell on hard times,
I got so much
you would want
respect
some
for
help
her
too.
with that sacrifice.
You know,
she
Gerald
making
always
for her
said,
brother, man.
Andre, that would never happen to him.
Mm-hmm.
But he was so... I try to put myself in Gerald's shoes. He was 26 years old, very good looking, and was living life. And the biggest problem, that's probably something my dad passed to us, Andre, is like we don't have no fear of nothing. And Gerald didn't have any fear. I mean, because I know that Gerald knew something was wrong earlier before he took that knee.
He just did.
Because of the kind of person he is, everything has to be in check. It checked and balanced. Everything. And just him with the mouthpiece hanging out of his mouth.
It didn't seem right.
That was not him. So he knew something was wrong early on. He thought he was going to be able to fix it, and he wasn't able to fix it.
That's what we're trying to do, though. You feel pain, you keep going.
Yeah.
You get buzzed, you get hurt, you keep going. I don't know a trainer alive that'll tell you the first time you tell them I don't feel right, just stop. They're going to assess you as best they can, and come on, man. And they're going to start to rah-rah you and put a battery in your back and tell you what you need to go out there and keep fighting.
But if you have... I don't know, I guess to think of a life of a young guy who wanted really bad. Right now, I know a lot of fighters that fight and don't get paid. They don't even get purses. Or they have to sell tickets to pay the opponent, and they still don't get paid. You know, because that's how bad they want it. So,
it's a true story.
I don't know. I guess it's hard to get in the mind of a fighter. It's really hard. Even with me taking care of Gerald for 29 years and knowing everything about him, he still, with that fight mentality, is very unpredictable. very unpredictable. But I don't know. But we do have to figure out a way to change it.
Well, Ms. Lisa, I appreciate you.
Man, this is really good listen, man. Ward keeping it real with her about a fighter's mentality, right? Man, he has some of the most honest conversations in boxing, bro. And I appreciate his style and the way he give it up, man. Yeah,
I
man.
believe this
Technique,
interview.
we do this a lot, bro. We for over 4.5 hours. Bro, I done did over 18 hours of streaming in one day. I did a 11-hour live, 11 hours and some change, and I jumped off and then I called 2 boxing cards. That was the day that Clarissa and Wilder fought at the same time. I called both of their cards, called Clarissa's first and then Wilder's later on that night. So we put the work in, my guy.
It's gonna help a lot. And we just don't wanna we wanna hear all the smoke fight. We wanna partner with y'all and help you wherever we can.
I appreciate it.
I'm gonna ask you, in your closing thoughts, like, what is your message to the boxing community? And number 2, how can we help? If they want to donate, if they want to assist, how can they help? How can they find you?
We are starting a give campaign called Impact. And what you give will impact the life of a fighter. And it's on our website. And then there's a give button on ringerbrotherhoodfoundation.org.
That's up right now?
Yes.
Okay.
And my message to the boxing community is if we love these guys when they're on top, we have to continue to love them when they fall.
Yeah.
And be there to support them. It's easy to pay $109 to watch a pay-per-view fight, but that $109 might help a fighter even get his rent paid, or get some groceries. It's a lot of them. I mean, if you think about it, Andre, look at all the guys that didn't make it to the top. They still got brain damage too.
Real easy too.
And they don't have no resources, no one to help.
Donate.
It's the ones that got a name.
Might as well. After this interview,
at least if you throw the name around, somebody might pay attention. But look how many didn't get a name that still need help.
Too many to count.
Yeah, there's a lot of them out there. But
very easy to
even
forget,
if,
especially
and
when you're no longer at the top, Jordan, and when you no longer are winning, when the prime and the cheers, nobody chanting your name, when the accolades and the big fights and all the money stop, it's easy to forget. Like you said, bro, everybody love a winner and it's easy to support them. But when you take a loss or when shit ain't on the up and up, then you really get to see how people feel about you.
This is something, when you said, what could you guys do to help? What I wanted to ask, how many followers do you guys have, Andre, for your podcast, your platform?
About 2 million.
Ask everybody to donate $1. Look at the difference that could make.
Yeah.
Who don't have $1 to donate $1?
Yeah. $1.
Just ask your people, hey, support this game.
And not for nothing, that's what we be saying with people that support boxing chats, content creators, bro. Think about if all the people that came through your channel sent $1, it supported you that way. Just think about how much it'd be. $1 we talking about. So what she asking for is more than reasonable. I got this Bring a Brotherhood donation foundation pulled up. I definitely gonna donate to him. This shit is real, man, and I rock with it, man. It's something genuine right here. Look what she said. She could have asked him directly to cut a check, anything. She said, man, how many followers your podcast, guys? About 2 million. Dre being, you know about that 2 million. They did their thing. But he like, look, $1. Everybody, $1, bro. Just $1. 99 hundreds pennies. $1. Can't say you don't got that. She ain't saying 50. She ain't saying 100. She ain't saying pay the rent, the light bill, buy all the groceries for the month. $1, bro. She been genuine this entire entire interview, and I hope she get all the assistance and help that she needed moving forward to help these fighters. Cecil, what's good, bro? She deserved it. The way she sat here, articulated herself. She gave the time, man. This is beautifully done, man. Big shout out to Andre Ward for this.
Get behind these people. You know, it can make a big difference.
I appreciate you.
I appreciate you.
Man, this is another episode of The Art of War, and this is not an average episode, y'all.
It's not. Shout out to the
I pray that y'all watch this and you spread the word. You know, as a boxing fan, you know, you're not obligated to do anything, but, you know, it helps when, like Miss Lisa said, you can help beyond just fight night, because we sacrifice a lot. Yes, we're getting paid. Yes, we want glory. And yes, we're doing this for our families, but we're also doing this for your price of admission, for your attendance. So I would just ask you, as a supporter of this channel, to do a little bit of research on Gerald McClellan. Understand where he came from. Understand what type of fighter he was. He was a phenomenal fighter. Dangerous man in that ring. Yes. If you can, go watch the Gerald McClellan Nigel Benn fight. And get up to speed with this fighter, who he was, what he sacrificed. Mm-hmm. And if you feel it in your heart to donate, man, we would appreciate that. And we thank you in advance. And for the current fighters right now, you know, Nazeem Richardson used to always say, man, you young boys, you think you're young and immortal. Understand, man, that, and this ain't to scare you, it's not to, you know, get your mind messed up, but this is a reality. Like, this can happen to anybody. Like, the punch Gerald McClellan got hit with in that 10th round and the punches he got hit with leading up to him going into a coma, I've been hit with them punches 1,000 times. But some reason I didn't have a brain bleed, but he did. So I just want y'all to just understand that this is real. It's not a game, it's real. This can happen. And keep the game in perspective. It's a business, y'all.
Yeah.
It's not a game, and you just got to understand that in your negotiations. You got to understand that in your preparation. Even the things you put in your body. You can't say you want to be a champion and you want to be the best in the world and you want to leave with your faculties intact, but you're drinking every night. You're using drugs every night. Yeah, I'm talking real talk to you right now.
Yeah. Talk that talk.
You got to put yourself in the best position that you can put yourself in to leave this game with something left for your family.
And this is coming from somebody that got rescued out the trap house and was doing the smoking and the drinking and stuff. He lost his parents and shit like that. This guy, this was the guy that was doing that and corrected all that shit and turned out to be one of the best fighters that we ever had in boxing in our last Olympic gold medal. Still to this day, he lost.
And when you're doing business with the promoters, with the networks, and everybody that's patting you on the back, just understand, it's a business to them. Make it a business for you. We love the fans. We appreciate the fans. We appreciate their price of admission. We appreciate their hard-earned money. But understand something. This is entertainment for the fans. You got to keep that in perspective. Your life ain't worth dying for a fan to be appeased and to say, I had a good night, and then they go home to their families and you in a hospital.
Exactly. What I've been
saying. So I'm not saying you don't engage
in
a fight. I'm not saying that.
What do I say all the time? You hearing somebody that did it saying the same shit I say. Ain't nobody trying to hear that. Nobody trying to hear that. Go get beat up and then you go home comfortably with your family. You're not thinking about what that fighter had to go through that night. You get what I'm saying? She's crazy. Shout out to
you don't give the fans all you have, but just keep that in mind. It's a sobering thought.
Keep beat up on
so you don't get caught up in this game. You're more than just a fighter. Many of y'all are husbands, brothers. Many of y'all love other things, business. Some of y'all are really good at different things. You're more than just a fighter. You may have done this for most of your life, but at some point, just like I had to, you got to make that decision to walk away. And try to do it before the game pushes you out. Everybody don't get that option. But man, take your life serious. It's a business, it's not for play. Don't put no poison in your body that'll hinder you from being the best you can be. Man, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all watching this. Please share this video and this interview with as many people as possible. And if God lay it on your heart
And that's why I love Andre Ward, because I share his interviews. He interact with posts when you add him and you make comments to him. He done responded back. He a solid dude. He ain't trying to flag you to play the interview because he wants you to spread the message. Do you see? That's all we trying to do. We're not trying to, steal the interview, but we want to share it with people. And that's why I rock with the way he do his run the podcast, the way that he built the platform up, the way that he allows people like myself to share the stuff from his platform with no issues, because he know we trying to spread awareness, make people aware of this story. Not everybody heard this story, and a lot of these fans are new fans. They don't know shit about no Nigel Benn and Gerald McClellan. Guaranteed. Look that shit up. Do your homework, man. This is genuine, man. This was dope, bro.
To donate, man, we appreciate you for that too.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Let me help you up. You got it.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Dope, man. The Art Award, man. All the Smoke fight. He doing some of the best work, like I said, that you can see on YouTube. All his interviews hit. They all dope. They all meaningful. He never wastes your time. He always give you the real. I mean, he always breathed life into boxing. That's why SOG is just one of my favorite fighters to listen to, commentate, do interviews, watch him fight, any of that. He check all them boxes, do the genuine champion and more genuine even person, right? You see it, paying it forward, extending the platform, man, trying to make people aware to get on board with helping and supporting. Dope, man. Selfless, paying it forward, man, using the platform to do it in a huge way. Man, but yeah, man, Keyshawn, man, we gonna get into some of that tomorrow. It's some more lighthearted stuff with him and Deen, but I'll play one of the clips.
There you go. There you go. There you go. You're little. That ain't no difference. Little is shit. Difference, man. What weight you fight at? 135. 30? Oh yeah, super little. What you at? 47. Nigga, you like 5 pounds heavier. Nigga, 5 pounds? Probably like 5 pounds more. Man, this nigga crazy. Weight don't mean nothing.
He said 47. He said 47.
You small. Nigga, you 5'5". Nigga ain't Larry Wills, nigga. Yeah, okay. When the weight like a little closer, it don't make no difference.
Yeah, you seen that. You see how that went for him. He beat that boy ass, took it light on him, man. You were interact. Yeah, facts. As long as you keep it respectful. We responded years ago on Instagram, and even more recently when you say things to him and show love. He a real one. Yeah, even staying in the gym, bro. He said he got a date already. Yeah, facts. Key said 47. I heard that, Key. We're going to get into more of that tomorrow. But last thing I wanted to cover before we get out of here, we almost 5 hours in, y'all. Recently, the other day, they just had a fight. What was it? Egypt and Jay Jones. Basically, Tretch got a daughter. Y'all know Tretch from Naughty by Nature. He got a daughter that's in boxing. Her whole boxing team need to be held accountable. No disrespect whatsoever, but throw the whole boxing team away. They put her in the ring with a 2-time Olympic gold medalist. That was one of the most disgusting things that I could see, bro. It's just that's some wild ass shit to do. Like, look at this shit. Like, terrible, bro. Like,
looks like some bruising on the arms, though, of James. He just clubbed. You're knocked out of the air. Let's go from James Jones in her Misfits debut. Incredible. On the button. I just said it. She went from the straight left hand to the hook, around with the backhand, and it flipped Egypt on.
Marry a clout chasing clown. Damn, bro. They did trash daughter filthy. Throw the whole team away. I don't care what you trying to say. Like her pop said, clout chasing clown, bro. Who the hell put her in the ring with a 2-time Olympic gold medalist? That's not even remotely funny. That's how people get hurt. That's how people careers get ended before they even start. I don't know whose idea that was. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm not big on the disrespect, but that's clown behavior. You put your fighter in harm's way. You're supposed to put your fighter in a position to win, not get beat up or hurt. That shit not even remotely funny. Her face all busted up. You see how she fell face first? That shit was bad.
It's like some bruising
on
the arms. Really James, she just clubbed. You're knocked out of the air. Let's go from James Jones straight left hand to the hook, around with the backhand, and it clipped Egypt on.
So is there a baby father? Is there somebody she married? Say, well, you married clout chasing clown? That's nasty work, bro. So the dude got her set up with a 2-time Olympic gold medalist, and y'all put her in there and thought it was cool to do. And then the chick, you can't even celebrate. I know it ain't all on you. You just doing your job, but you can't celebrate that. You can't celebrate that. That's like throwing somebody in their first fight in there with Lomachenko or Andy Cruz, a 2-time Olympic gold medalist. What you think gonna happen? That shit crazy. I can't really be mad at the fighter. She just handling her business. It's not her job to make sure her opponents is on her level. But damn, that right there is disgusting. So I ain't gonna take it on the fighter, but her team, karma do exist. That's nasty work to put her right directly in harm's way, get her knocked out, face first like that, face all busted up. That shit wasn't funny, man. That wasn't cool. That's nasty, bro. Nasty. Yeah, definitely and have her best interest in mind. Thrill Hill. Keyshawn 147, he's still at 140. Yeah, man, it be some rumblings, man. I don't know. Key might be crazy enough to do it. Shout out to Ramon. But yeah, man, look, nasty work, man. Shout out to Egypt. Hope you bounce back. I hope she don't quit on her career, but take things more slowly, man. Do your homework, man. Make sure you getting in there with somebody that's on in or around your skill level, your experience level. Because it's boxing, you can't play it and people will get hurt. You can tell how she failed at. You can tell there's not a lot of experience there. So it was hard for me to laugh at that. I didn't think it was funny because I already know the end result could be somebody really getting hurt. And that's how people get really hurt with bullshit like that. So I'm not a fan of it, man. Just not a fan of it. Not a fan of it. Yeah, man, I see this. We're going to cover this tomorrow. I'm going to get into the lighthearted stuff tomorrow. Blueface, Keyshawn, him sparring, Deen, don't play the videos. We're going to cover all that stuff, have some fun with it too, man. We still going to have some more to talk about with this Conor Benn situation. There's some talks that Conor Benn and Ryan Garcia could be fighting September. I wouldn't be surprised if they don't fight Shakur. Because I think when it's all said and done, it's easy to say it, but that's a real challenge, and you got to be on top of your game. He just don't leave you a lot of room for error, and not everybody's willing to get in there and take that challenge and lose to a guy like that. So we got to see, if Ryan is serious about what he said. If not, I could see Keyshawn trying to do some. People are pissing me off, man. They wait till I'm live to do this. Let me check. Let me stay focused. Yeah, man. Keyshawn doing a hell of a job promoting himself, keeping himself in the public, in the viewing eye, and that's what he doing it the right way. Whether or not he's gonna be at 47 remains to be seen. But he said he got a date and he locked in. I think he got an opponent already. I'm gonna try to see if I could do any digging and find out who it could be possibly. But Keyshawn on top of his game, Shakur on top of his game, Devin Haney's in position. I'm hearing him and Rolly may be for I think it's May 30th, so that might be on. Rolly did an interview with the Last Stand podcast. I'm going to cover that tomorrow because I ain't got time to do it today. We done been here 5 hours already. So we're going to get into that. We're going to cover the streaming stuff that Keyshawn been doing. It's a lot. We're going to get to this, man. We're going to sort it all out, man. Yeah. Keyshawn is doing a good, smart job promoting and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Tape with Keyshawn sparring Blueface. Yeah, I just downloaded the video. Shout out to Fate. He sent it to me. We're going to cover it for tomorrow because I don't want to just play it and rush through it. But we're going to have some fun with it. Keyshawn doing the right thing to keep his name out there and keep growing his profile, bro. I like it. I like how all these guys are in position to make big fights. Let's see who pulls the trigger with who, So, look, shout out to everybody in the building. 5 hours in the books. Y'all don't nobody feel like the Just Do Boxing family, man. We always put the work in over here. Shout out to everybody that's rocked out to the end of the show. If you're still here, hit the like button, sub to the channel. Make sure you hype the live, share the live. Let's keep building, man. We're going to be back tomorrow, 4 p.m. to build on this box. You already know. Shout out to my dog, Fate. Appreciate you. We're going to have fun with all that. We're going to cover the Blueface, the Deens, and all of that stuff. And what's next for these guys. And there's some more interviews that we could react to, and we're going to get to it all, man. So make sure y'all enjoy the rest of this Monday, man. Shout out to everybody. It's 50 people still in the building. Make sure y'all all hit the like button.
hype the live, share the live. Make sure you sub to the channel with your notifications on. And we're going to be back tomorrow. So with that, enjoy the rest of this Monday. Peace.
Representing Brick City, Shakur!
Finding those levels too. Look at that 4-punch combination. It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. Right hand, Shakur meeting them with straight left hand.
Oh, there's a knockdown score with the left hand.
Right now, we're gonna give him his just due. Shout out to my brother Just Deen.